23,000 Americans. 23,000 Americans help deport 23,000 Canadians who overstay their visa every year. They come here and overstay. Why do people come to America from Canada to overstay their visa? It's kind of interesting to me.
Police, otherwise, you wouldn't have amended it.
No, you're already missing. You're asking foolish, man.
To change something. It's to change. That's what amendments.
In direct response to the statistic that you raised, and it's not accurate, the amount of times, what is it? It's 18 additional amendments that probably, if you look at it, we adopted the Bill of Rights after they had already founded the country by about 4 or 5 years. So if you want to take into all the amendments were largely adopted, and that's our process of amending our Constitution. However, you just created your Bill of Rights 44 years ago. Can you not comprehend this?
Yeah, I don't know what it matters. Like, I don't understand what it changes.
We put ours in. It started. We put ours in 1792.
It's superior to Canada. Torture will stop.
It's just saying for the whole other country. You're like, okay, it doesn't make it better.
No, we're getting ready to rip out your toenails until you admit it. Repeat after me. Are you ready?
That you don't realize that America is just a better looking one.
All right, Charles, repeat after me. The United States of America.
United States of America
Is far superior to Canada.
bombed 170 little girls.
Okay,
That was a failed intelligence. Like, I definitely do believe that it was failed intelligence. But some
it can't be perfect. You know, shit happens.
No. Right. You know, it's also failed evidence.
shocked that we had a failed intelligence.
No, but you know what's intelligence too? What's failed intelligence? You know, we have that also in America. You know what that is, right?
What's that?
Black people commit crime.
Statism?
No, I said black people commit crime.
You mean
know that?
individuals commit crimes?
Oh, not
You mean
individuals.
criminals commit crimes?
Oh, wow, Bima.
Man,
That's
black people
Mr. Edward is a racist.
No, it's so there's black is all systematic. Come on, man. Bima, when you gonna wake up and realize that you're just people? This is people.
And from first principles, I did it from a principled stance. Fortunately, statists can't usually do that because there will be just natural contradictions. So I know that that's frustrating to hear. Ultimately, then hit the second part. Let me
You
hit the
cannot
second
be
part.
an ethnic person who happens to be F-35. You said that I'm racist. That's what you said, clearly. And now you tell me you're being hyperbolic. That's not true.
But I thought black people can't be racist, though.
So the reason that I said that is because we know that people who like to focus on crime and Black Americans try to like put it together like white people don't have to do that. White before, right? White racism. There's institutional, structural, and interpersonal. And just I didn't even say anything. I didn't start the racism. We're gonna see if Anne's intellectually honest. Pause.
No.
Anne, who started this talk?
I did.
But no, Mr. Edward. Mr. Edward even admitted it. Oh no.
Yep, as soon as you got in here, race has been a topic.
I know, but that's not my fault. I'm not in control.
Intellectually
What you want to do, is
And what she's saying, that's what they do, man.
dishonesty. Mr. Edward even admitted it. I didn't start that. I didn't start that.
Well,
I made a comment about intelligence, failed intelligence. That's what I was talking about.
You did talk about intelligence, and I'm
And
saying
Mr. Edward brought in the race.
I did. Because I'm talking to Bima.
Exactly.
I don't have any other Bima. I have no other conversation with Bima.
I can't control that, Ann. Sometimes, Ann,
Don't come in then.
Bima.
you're about
Can
to
you
get.
control?
You're about to
Can you
see the
control-
hallways, ladies.
Nah, don't do that. That's weird. Don't do that. That's weird.
Her Ann's phone's about to die in 5.
Don't touch me.
Question. Bima.
Private property.
Yes.
Private property.
Just a follow-up question to Bima. Bima, do you have a driver's license?
What the fuck? Here
I'm
you
not
go.
going to engage with the other half
Are
of
you-
Ann
are
right
you-
now.
are you-
Sorry, no.
Bima, are you a bootlick?
Let's just let it
Are you a bootlick in status because you have a driver's license? Wouldn't having a driver's license make you a bootlick in status, Bima? Why aren't you following your first principles
Mr.
by
Mr.
handing over
Ann.
your driver's license?
Mr. Ann, relax.
I mean, because I'll argue with you because you'll go to jail if you don't. So, I mean, what choice do you have?
You don't
Okay.
have to have a
What did you
driver's
say,
license. So
That's cap. Joe, hey, hold on. Joe, wait, are you being for real, brother? Let's do this for real. Me and you,
Beema's a bootlick in status because she has a driver's license.
I kind of agree a little bit, but you know damn well you can't not have a driver's license in America.
No, you can live without a driver's license. Now you can't drive.
No, that wasn't the question. You said, can you drive without one? You didn't say live. You said drive.
You drive. No, I did not say. I asked her.
Huh?
I know you can't drive without a license unless you think
That's
you're
not.
a
But you didn't.
sovereign
You
citizen.
didn't say live. You said, do you have a driver's license? Can you drive without one? That's what you said.
I didn't. No, I never asked. Could you drive without one? I don't know. You're just coming in right now, King, and I'm going to put you back down because no, even Beeman knows I didn't ask that question. I'm not that petty. But Beeman, turn over your driver's license, and then you'll really be first principal.
Hostage situation, it doesn't make it right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just says like that. It's a consequentialist argument. Like, oh, this is what you got to do. This is what is. So no, it doesn't make it right or wrong. If it's, and it doesn't make it right either. It just explains how reality works currently. But the discussion of, statism still exists. The question of, are we still free to voluntarily interact with individuals without coercive backed violence with as peaceful individuals, and that still remains. But we're getting there. I have hope.
Do you think
If anybody in the world is going to do it, us Americans are going to do it first.
I know, but people, my question to you is, do you think the left has the best interest of Black Americans in mind?
That's a crazy collectivist statement.
I don't even care what you think it is. I want an answer from you.
I think people have good and bad interests. I wouldn't ever put a label and categorize an entire ideology. I couldn't do.
So that means you fall in the area of liberal, because you just said you don't want to claim. But that's what you are.
That's because
Wait.
no. That's because I wouldn't be able to prove it objectively. If people believe, right, exactly. I wouldn't be able to prove it with objectivity. It would ultimately come down to your subjective opinion and my subjective opinion.
So I've never been a Democrat in my life. Never voted.
Wait. Okay, Edward. Let me ask you a question. Does that mean? All right, I'm gonna let you finish.
You come right after. So the reason why I say that, Dima, if you tell me to vote 93% for a party that destroys nuclear, that promotes abortion to the same group of people, that tell them that DEI and critical race theory, all promoted by the left, are you telling me that this is not targeted for one group of people? Am I missing something?
I don't think that it was ever put in place as like this one person came up with this idea, shared it with some other people, and then it's like this conspiracy theory. Those things they evolved through things that people, society thought were good and bad at different times and different moments because of different pressures and systemic issues that existed, and so people bind together. They come together and they decide, okay, hey, look, let's vote this way because we believe that this is going to be the best. And you can't say that that's, if you're trying to tell me, like, even if I fundamentally disagree with it, which I would say I do because of my value system, and right, I'm saying it doesn't erase the fact that people still show up to vote because they do believe ultimately doing the right thing. I don't think largely, let me ask you that, Mr. Edward, without pointing to Democrat or Republican, do you think the large majority of Americans that show up to vote believe that they're voting and that they show up to vote because they think that they're doing the right thing?
Of course they do. Why else would they show up to vote? I mean, that's not up to vote unless they literally believe in what they believe in. That doesn't even make sense, right? But I will say this. So you're saying that basically, look, because I like this, I am bipartisan down the middle, period. I think the fact that there's only two classes of politicians we can choose from is a problem. They're two heads of the same dragon. It doesn't matter. They all went to Epstein's Islands. They're all the devil. It literally doesn't matter. Like the fact that y'all say, like, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like when somebody sit here and try to argue left or right to me, like any rational human being would sit there and just observe the conversation and be like, these people are fucking crazy. You're a fucking crazy person if you believe.
I said for you using language that's off the wall. I didn't say anything about.
Oh, my bad, brother. My bad.
No problem. It's okay. But for you to come up here and actually believe that the dragon is the same. So let me make sure I give you a couple things.
Wait. You're.
Let me just.
No, let's hear it. Go ahead, brother. You're crazy. I can already tell you.
Can I finish? Let me just.
I mean, you interrupted me, but sure, I'll let you finish since you didn't let me finish. Go ahead, brother.
Okay.
Crazy how that works, right? I have decorum. You don't.
Okay. So why don't you go ahead and finish?
Go ahead. You already interrupted that. So now you're going on mute, though. Crazy. Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. Because let's be honest, back in the day, a millionaire was a billionaire. Based upon inflation, like damn near a millionaire today is a borderline billion. I digress, bro. Y'all got it, bro. This is like,
You good, bro?
nah, you told me to land my plane. I'm done. Y'all disgust me in here.
You think a millionaire a few years ago was a
relative?
Oh, you're way off.
Wait. So $1 million right now is the exact same as having $1 million in 1960?
No, it's not worth $1 billion.
I mean, obviously, it's a hyperbole, genius. It's a hyperbole. Are you a simpleton?
No.
All right, don't act like one then.
You're gonna take a little break. Go ahead, Edward.
You let them go down anyway. But just to make sure that I understand, the party that I happen to vote in says that they believe that young men and women should not have their private parts cut off. The other party do not promote any of these kind of things, like the union of two men, two women. I personally believe that a lot of the people on the right believe that in the nuclear family, marriage between a male and a female, we believe that hard work wins. The other party wants to redistribute the money. Whether you have $1 million or not, it's not yours. Whoever earns it, their money, not your money. So for you to even say that shows me clearly that people who have excuses in life will make the comment that both parties are saying. Actually, I think that who was that about the license? Because one party said that the blacks can't get a license. They don't even know how to get the ID. They don't know how to vote. When did we go with this? I mean, I'm just trying to make sure. Oh, fella, am I off? Because this one, I black people, they don't have any ID. They could have voted. But but 9% of them still vote Democrat. And I'll just give you a quote. If you've been voting Democrat, part of it, because they sure have changed. So I land there.
You speaking the truth, Edward. You're very consistent in your perspective, and good family man. Always love hearing what you have to say.
I'll let you go right after. I appreciate that. I think that being responsible, being a family man, trying to do the best, paying your bills, no one's coming to our rescue. There's no parachutes in America. Okay.
Because I see what you're saying. So you're saying, because I had the same problem with my parents about them voting Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell anybody. You know what I'm saying? But so you're saying that in the past, like, because of how I would assume you're right. You're black, right? Edward, you're black. So the way we was raised to be just Democrat, period. Yeah. Stop. All right. But yeah, we were raised to be Democrat, which I agree, right? And I definitely went against the grain with that. And so I get what you're saying. Like, if you're not capable of second guessing your thoughts, I agree. Now, see, I can't argue that. I can't argue shit like that, bro. Like I told you, I am bipartisan. It comes to like the gay marriage and shit. Look, how about this? Get married and on the satanic Bible then. That's what y'all do. How about that? If you want to gay and you want to get married, leave the Bible out of it. You know what I'm saying? Leave the Bible out of it. Like put it on the satanic Bible. Make sure Talmud. How about that? Put it on the Talmud, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like leave the Bible out of it. Leave the. But the problem they try to force us. Like, oh yeah, I'm gay.
No, I appreciate your honesty about saying that. We tested, but we're leaking the cracks all the way back to my grandfather. We believe hard work wins. We believe that we're responsible for the outcome of our own lives. We don't blame people that make us for all the excuses in the world. My grandfather and my father took them up there to make that part of our conversation. That's going to be part of our dialogue.
Where are you from? Are you from the north or the south?
The north.
Yeah, I can tell enough, brother. I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't matter. I agree with you. You can't blame white people. White people aren't good at nothing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've never met a white person who could beat me at anything in life. So the fact that niggas blame white people.
I'm gonna leave on this kid. Those guys, why do you drop them? I was gonna say to him, I don't know why he said that he doesn't have people like you. We're living under the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights that was all crafted by people that don't look like us. So I don't know where you come up with that. So I'm sorry. But everybody, good night. Thank you for having this conversation. Doc, Mr. Cool, Joe, Peter, Beaver, and B-Ma, always good to see you. Othello, have a good evening. I'll be listening tonight.
Y'all keep that man down. Y'all wrong for that.
He's trolling, Ron. He's trolling.
I don't know if he was trolling or if that's just how he feels. Because he did say that he spoke a conservative message. But he also seemed to have some that some black conservatives don't have. Or like, not have, but what's up with everybody, man? About to eat this elite key lime pie. Y'all ever heard of Trulux? Should go there.
My key lime pie was in Key West.
Hey.
And it didn't disappoint.
Hey, it didn't, man. Look, and if you ever, it's a brand called Edwards brand. You can get them hoes in any grocery store. They real good. Now the key lime pie I got, you can't just get that at any grocery store. Yo, shout out to King though, man. Shout out to my boy Trent. My nigga Trent in the motherfucking building.
My man.
First
of all, I just gotta say, for everybody that is not from Houston or Texas, this is an excellent seafood restaurant.
Amazing.
It is an amazing seafood. So while my boy is eating the key lime pie, what did you have for dinner, sir? That's what you got to talk about.
Well, for dinner I had something that I cooked at home. I work right across the street tomorrow though, cause they got this new deal, a 3-course special deal at True Looks.
Oh, it's something different?
Yeah, this is just something that they do.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, true, but there are 2 places if you ever go to Houston that I will absolutely recommend. True Looks is one of them. Papa Do's is the other. If you want seafood when you come to Houston, 2 excellent.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with either one of them. Especially
Raging Cajun.
Nah, man, we're not putting Raging Cajun in that.
Come on.
We're not putting Raging Cajun in that conversation. That one on Richmond is decent, but nah.
I grew up going there.
We're not putting that in the conversation, man.
No, sir. Please don't put Raging. You're embarrassing us in front of the white. Please don't put Raging Cajun with True Lux.
I ain't know you from out here.
Yeah.
We from South, North,
South Park, MLK, and Belford.
Already. I'm Southwest. I grew up all outside though.
Yep, in between 3rd Ward and South Park.
You went to JY?
No, I went to Mount Carmel. It's in South Park. It was a Catholic school.
Okay. I went to Addicts Middle School for a little period.
Oh, yeah, I know where that's at. Mm-hmm.
But I mostly went to school in A-Leaf, though.
My favorite long time spot over A-Leaf.
And what's that?
Long time.
Oh, you wild as fuck.
Man, it's
I'm from the Bissonnette side, man, so.
What happened?
No, I'm just saying, I'm from the Bissonnette. Hey, King, don't get mad, man. Ain't nobody dancing for nothing. And Mike High kick you in your motherfucking face. I was talking to my dog Trent, Thillo, about some player Houston shit.
And I am from Klein, which is a different side.
Hey, Trent, I was out there. I didn't realize just how far that shit is. I was out there a month ago.
Yeah.
It's a waste of fucking time. The fuck you want to live
nice
with?
Though, ain't it? Well, it's nice though, ain't it, Rob?
Man, I mean, it's nicer spots inside our city.
Yeah, there is. Houston's getting nicer. I actually came in here what I put in the chat. Did it go away? No, it didn't go away. Former Vice President Dick Cheney oversaw the detainment situation involving live aliens captured from UFO classes per David Grush, New York Post. Anyhow, see it. You gotta see some proof. I don't believe in I'm pretty skeptical. I'll take. Look. I am skeptical as well. However, that last release from our own DOD and CIA or wherever those files in, that the Trump administration released tell more of a story that would have been unbelievable just a year ago. Credible, very highly credible scientists, fighter pilots, military folks, witnessing craft that doing amazing things that it's documented and been hidden away, difficult to explain. And so I need to see 4K evidence and photos, but the level of the people, now from James Clapper to Lou Elizondo to David Grush, people with top level 6, he hasn't said it himself, just across the.
I put the information that the White House released. I'd like to take a look at that.
Well, I got a question. I'm gonna ask you, B. Do you believe in extraterrestrial life living on this planet?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with that being said, do you feel like it's humanoids? Is it insects? What do you feel like it is?
I can't have a feeling. I just know that there's something. You know what I mean? Like when you're out at night on your back porch and you see eyes looking at you.
It's probably a deer
right now.
A coyote.
Well, I'm in bear country, so
Even worse. Yes. Mountain lions stalk. So
mountain lions. I have mountain lions. Something's watching you. You know what? Something else is there.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was working in Utah, a very remote part of Utah, I was working for this oil company, and it was real. It was like some top flight.
Hey, real quick, B. Yeah, that's watching, but
Hey, part of me,
they're nasty.
Go ahead,
real quick. I mean, yeah, no, they that's here in the Northwest, along with various other creatures that you think that you think in movies. Because you do have people that say how what you call a hoax or fiction when or anything else, right? So like good Sasquatch. I mean, I've had many out in the woods, like motherfuckers who go out in the woods, been in Alaska, been around areas, my area, who sat up here and told me they've seen these creatures. Some of them are aggressive. Some people say that they could be human beings.
The way the man described it to me, he said that he's about 1.5 to 8 feet tall, and he's extremely hairy, so hairy you can't even see his face. And he said that they're very scary. They're scary, but if you get too close to one, they will get aggressive. Word for word, that's what he said.
Yeah, they will attack. Away from their, the territory, but overall, I mean,
the thing, I'm torn now. Let me tell y'all why. Because understanding about interstellar space standpoint, it's not possible for us to travel through space.
Oh yeah, no, us no. But as far as beings from other
so even
atmosphere, yeah, they can do whatever they want.
I mean, even like the intelligence they would have to have would make me that that's probably the gods that created us. If it come to find out that like whatever we believe on a religious spectrum, if way more superior than us. This universe is, I don't think people understand distance in the universe and how this shit work. The reason why I'm torn is because it's enough evidence to suggest there has been something. And it's like, I used to didn't have this stance. I used to was for certain that, man, it was aliens for certain. But I don't know. Man, like
it's more likely that that time travel exists, and that if there
wait.
There's been zero evidence of any type of living creature that is outside of our solar system. We've been looking for it for a long.
Brother, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, but Joe, wait. Can I just ask this quick question, just real quick? So you're basing that off of real information. I mean, mankind, all right, as you can't even discover the entire depths of the ocean, like only 5% of the ocean that's been explored alone on the entire freaking world with unmarked islands and areas that the government knows about that you are not going to know about. They don't educational system. that's been explored. 5% of the cases are explored. All right, they have not covered every region on this planet. They have not even. They can't even allow you to use ice walls in Antarctica. So how can I sit up here somebody saying that we? I'm just saying, just from the information of science, of the best scientists and biologists, some best scientists, seismists, so on and so forth, astrologists, cosmologists. How can I take their information as something valid, saying the constants and the depths of this very rock to live on, which is Earth? So to me, I think to me that's just arrogancy, especially just with these UFOs that they call, like, I have an old one from 2018 where there was a UFO flying through Iran military, and they were trying to shoot down, but it was moving such speed that they couldn't fire at. There's also one where it was military who launched the war here in thin air. So if anything, these days governments, they understand that there's extraterrestrial life. So why wouldn't there be extraterrestrial life? We can't understand what the things that's going on in this rock right now.
Oh, it's not even so much that I just don't know. It's not that I don't think that it's extraterrestrial life. It's like, from my limited understanding of life, like from a human aspect, let me say, I know that it's not possible for us to travel anywhere. I also like it's just not. We don't have. You gotta issue. The real issue for us in travel is the fuel carrying issue. You need more fuel to go faster. And to carry fuel, you need something to fuel that what you're carrying. So it's like this paradox that they haven't figured out how to get past. The Voyager, what has been in space 50 years, I think it's moving at somewhere about 20,000 miles an hour. It's just got to the point where they consider one light day away from Earth. And that's one light day. And that's 50 years on some old. So maybe we got some shit that could probably go 60, 70,000 miles an hour. You feel me? But if our humans gonna be able to go in that, able to build something that, like, I don't know, I'm more so inclined to start believing that our focus should be this Earth and figuring out what the fuck's going on here. Because we're not getting away from this motherfucker. We're not like genetically, we're literally made a part of this Earth, man. When we leave the Earth, like, we losing the protection that we have as humans. That's all I say. So it make me believe that if other motherfuckers is coming here, like, what are they coming here for?
Yo, Char, I saw that video you were talking about. And did you see they shot the Hellfire missile at it? They shot one of our strongest missiles. And it just bounced right off. I think.
Yeah, you're talking about the one where was it around the military?
The Hellfire missile. You guys can look it up. It's on CNN. Just Google, like, Hellfire missile UFO. We shot our Hellfire missile at it. But what was funny is, the Agent Disclosure documentary, Marco Rubio's in it. They're talking a lot about this. I'm hearing that they might be in the ocean. Some people are saying that they're living in the ocean. And even the Nation of Islam has been talking about this for a long time. And it's so trippy because you never really place Black people with aliens. You know, we were more so like focused on the struggle. But if you
hang on. It's not just
hang on,
Char. First of all, it's not just the Nation of Islam. Beings going back to the Zulu tribes, they talk about acting with the star people, and there's a priestess from the Zulu priestess from the 90s who describes the same being, and he's in a hut in Africa, and he is talking about the same beings that a lot of the whistleblowers are talking about today, which is, to me, his name's Credo Matwa. You can look him up, and his story somewhat matches Bob Lazar's story, and Bob Lazar's story matches now what we're seeing. You put it in your.
Bob Lazar's a wild boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me finish so I don't lose my train of thought. The Tic Tac from 2004, that turns that we've now seen that, of course, this is a real video. The way it rotates is what Bob Lazar said that they do for Time Warp Speed. To Joe's point, we're talking about time travel. So the age of disclosure and some of the other people, I actually do think there's probably something in the oceans. It would make a lot of sense that it would hide. But most of Abrahamic religion prior to, somebody talked about Nephilim, and the part of the Bible which doesn't make it into the Bible generations, thousands and thousands of years ago. So the Peruvians talk about aliens, Native Americans talk about aliens. Almost every culture talks about some sort of star people interacting with them. It gets lost as religion matures, but the original stories all talk about interaction with something like alien.
Definitely have people who believe that they were aliens. Go ahead, whoever's about to go.
Yeah, let me say something about that just real quick. Just to your point, Othello. Yeah, let me just say that to your point, Othello, because there was another point you wanted to say, and they were, and of course, for, like you mentioned, different nations, but I mean, the Romans said the base. I mean, they have the artist depiction of them saying these angels. There's also a book called, you can go check, you can go look at this. It's on Google Images. It's still up there. You can go check for it for yourself. But there's also a book called the Chariots of the Gods, right? I think it was a German writer about the aliens and about things that they wrote about them. Saying Aztec Empire might be from the Mayan Empire of, it's called Ancient Vehicles or something like that. They have one of those models that they modeled after one of the vehicles that they saw, in the skies. Various advanced civilizations have seen these.
I've been talking about them for forever. The Bible even talks about fucking aliens and shit, chariots of fire. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
No, King, I'm getting to that point. So I was going to bring something out. Just give me about 60 seconds, real quick. I know where you're going at. Yeah, I mean, the scriptures talk about it all the time. That's what the word chariot is talking about. All right, it's talking about these UFOs. Norman Bergman, your point up on fellow astronaut and various other astronauts, and this stuff is on YouTube. They try to bury a lot of this stuff, but yeah, they like extraterrestrial. He said when they were up there in space, as they confirmed, you can roll your eyes. This is a confirmed.
He showed a video of a gorilla.
Don't forget where you're at, brother.
He showed a video of a gorilla.
Guys, this is bullshit. So if you're gonna look
Shut up. You're genetically inferior. Shut up, man. You're a frail man. You're a frail man, Peter.
I'm about to finish it real quick and I'm going to go on mute.
Okay, let Clark finish, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so with that being said, he said, when we were up there, we saw these beings, and they looked like him standing on the rings of Saturn. I mean, this video's out here. There's also another video of this other, I don't know if it was a military general, saying that one of the beings.
Wait. Did they say that they were standing on the ring of Saturn? That's what they said?
Wait, did they say they were black or?
Wait, who said that? Wait, hold on. Who said that?
Let Chark finish, you fucking monkeys. Let him finish.
Yeah, Norman Bergman. Norman Bergman. You can go look this up on YouTube. It's still up. The video's still up there when he was being interviewed by this woman. Last time. So, yeah, there was also another. I don't know if it was a military general scholar, but he did say that one of the military. The reason why they created the space program is to fight the extraterrestrials. They said that the ones that came out, they were young black men with leather on with fucking weapons and shit. They said they conquered the known galaxy.
Wait, black like my iPhone or like black?
So with that being said, that's one thing. But overall, when you look at some of the stuff that's going on, them revealing a lot of this stuff, this information there, and you see a lot of these movies like Battle LA, which in translation is Battle the Angels. And Independence Day is the whole concept is for the whole world to come together to fight the aliens, to make the aliens look like bad guys. That's the Hollywood propaganda, and really the military of the world propaganda. That's what's going on. That's
Here's my true belief. Okay, so we can hold on.
Racist as. Pepe, you're poor.
Okay, I'm gonna get my loud. Okay, let's get my loud. Real race.
He's not racist as me, trust me.
Okay, that's fine. You can be as racist as you want, Jim.
You're poor. Shut your poor ass up. Look how frail you look. I could rape you if I wanted to. Shut up.
I would rape you just like I raped your mom.
Shut up.
Just like I raped your mom. Shut up. Shut up. You fuck-weak looking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Hey, no, but I would sound a lot. You know what's really funny is I would sound a lot than you in a goddamn courtroom. You fucking nappy-headed nigga. You fucking sickle cell anemia. So the people that no other people can ascend to be, the whites, they came here from outer space. Okay, they went to the city of Atlanta. You guys.
Look, you can't even form a
Atlantis, and you guys are really mad. For the last several, with these Caucasoid white apes that were raped by dogs, and all of and that needed to be taught how to wipe their asses, have literally outdone all of you people. Okay, so that really says everything about your people.
Suffers from spinal bifida.
He's right. No. He's right. He's right. No. Hold on.
And Little Richard suffers from spinal bifida too.
Hold on. Even though he's racist, he's right though. He's right as fuck. I say the same thing all the time. Like, how the fuck y'all let people who can't even go outside, they burn when they go outside, be more successful than you? I say that shit all the time.
We had this dumbass argument. You can't. Our skin may burn, but you dumb motherfuckers would literally, if you live in northern climates, would die off way earlier than this. But you people, however, don't have the cognitive capability that the white people have.
You don't have the cognitive ability to even form states without fucking
natural resources.
Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You're genetically inferior. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're genetically inferior. When you speak, you talk with too much saliva in your mouth. Shut the fuck up. I can hear it. Shut up. Look at your head. Like, what the fuck? You're inbred. Shut the fuck up. Disgusting.
Modelo likes white women.
Fuck that.
Pepe looks like Bert.
Like, how can you be racist and not fucking poor? Nigga, look, if you're gonna be racist, at least be rich as hell. Have a leg to stand on. You're fucking racist and you're on.
Why do I need to be rich around a bunch of broke niggers? I don't need to be rich around a bunch of broke niggers.
Motherfucker, I'm a sand nigger, another nigger. Respect it,
Rob, somebody's talking to your fucking sand nigger ass.
Well, I'm fucking involving myself because y'all not saying shit.
Wanna be kike?
That's crazy. That's the worst thing you possibly be.
I don't know who this motherfucker is, but it's okay.
Wait, you like Jewish people, bro? Wait, Pepe, do you like Jewish people?
I like some of them.
No, I'm not a Sephardic Jew. Look at his nose.
I think he's on some diet.
Jaundice. Look at his skin.
Yeah, Pepe, I don't
I know, King, you're gonna have to Google what jaundice
There's a restaurant called
I know what a Sephardic Jew is.
No, I get it. You're a nigger kite hater and you just want to be a bitch. That's fine.
You're also racist, bro. What the fuck? It's not good. No good. No bueno. Pay your nigger with burrito juice. Nobody likes you.
Okay, do you want sour cream all over your fucking face?
The thing is, it's a difference to be a nigger with seasoning. You don't even have seasoning. You're like bologna and a choke sandwich. This motherfucker literally looks like Bert from Sesame Street.
My latte, swallow my cream, please.
Yeah, I know, you half-breed. You are the mixture of 4 niggers nutting in your mom. Oh, and you came out.
That nigger living bitch, how dare she?
Oh, tell Marlene to have my tacos ready for Taco Tuesday this time. If not, I'm going upside her head with a flip flop.
That nigger living bitch.
It's called a chonga, you fucking retard.
Yeah, that nigger living bitch. She just got killed like the last weekend that she was unfortunately.
If you call it a chonga.
His head is oblong. He's a fucking Neanderthal.
You have a good day today, Rich?
Yeah, amazing.
Have you been following that case that Lindsay
Rich is
Clancy
bored.
place?
Cypress, check him out. They're being the movie now. What'd you say, Mima?
Have you been following that Lindsay Clancy case?
No, honestly, I haven't been following really.
Oh yes, I have been on.
What do you think about it, Em?
Remind me the case, and I'll probably be like, he is not the father. Okay.
It was the German nigger bitch that was that caused the problem.
Relax, you're using that word a lot. Hold on, guys. Are you talking about the white chick that stabbed the black guy or something?
No.
Alright, the ghost. That's what the ghost bit.
Let's listen to Em.
The black guy
Em's
showed
gonna
up
tell
at the house
everybody.
tonight, and then she stabbed him.
Not that one either, Rich. Just wait.
It's the guys that fuck the farm animals. You know, the usual.
So there was blacks.
Oh my
Yeah, there were blacks. Wait.
Yeah,
Black people fuck animals? Yeah, Somalians fuck animals. Animal fucking thing. I feel like have you not been
You niggas, you white niggas literally sleep with your
I was about to say,
dogs in your mouth.
I'm gonna be honest. Wait. I think people just are disgusting. Honestly. Because, nigga, you can find white people fucking animals dead and shit.
Yeah, everybody around, every group around.
Yeah, literally.
Only Rich's family fucks animals. Only Rich's family fucks animals.
I'm an animal and I thought the
Okay, I appreciate the decision, but Ann was going to tell us about the Lindsay Clancy case.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Okay. So woman, she was a mom of 3. She was married. The oldest was 5, then a 12, and then an 8-month. And she had postpartum depression.
bad. Here, break time, bitch.
Please.
Break time.
Yeah, she strangled all 3 of her children, and then she
What?
herself and jumped off
Allegedly.
out of her window.
What do you mean you don't know? Is she locked up for it?
She strangled them with those exercise bands.
Fuck that cracker bitch.
Oh
Fuck that
my
cracker
god.
bitch. Hang that bitch.
Is she
Shout out to
white?
my motherfuckers, man. You know what the fuck going on in this motherfucking bitch, man. President Trump house in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to Beaver. Shout out to Peter. Shout out to my nigga Joe, my nigga Doctor, and the sweet lady Beamer. You feel me? Turn this bitch up. I'm outside tonight, nigga. I'll see y'all a little later, nigga.
So this
Wait, back to what we were talking about. So she strangled her kids?
So what Ann was saying
so
was,
they
go
said
ahead.
postpartum psychosis. Is that what it was? Postpartum psychosis.
Nigga, that's some white
That's
people
what
shit.
they say.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
For real?
just wait. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's all I know.
Okay, so right now, there is this, as Ann said, this woman who's on trial
Fuck that
for
cracker
her.
bitch.
I fuck with that, Pepe.
this-
See, Pepe, I think.
Thank you, whoever. It's interesting, okay? So the husband apparently left to go to the store, and from the time he left to go to the store to supposedly get her medication and come back, she had killed all 3 of her kids and suicide and kill herself. But this is the interesting thing, okay? Now, when they arrived on scene, her temperature was out, but apparently she told the husband who had come back, when he said, "Where are the kids?" she said, "In the basement." But, how likely is that? I don't know, but apparently people who know what it's like to have a body temperature of 82 degrees after falling from a 2nd-story window and having some sort of mark on your neck, right? Like, she did something, okay, to try to kill herself. But then it gets even more interesting. there is DNA.
And slit her throat and then jumped out the window.
Allegedly. Then there's evidence of only his DNA on the things that killed the children, not her. Why would she clean off her own DNA off of the things? Because right before she tried to commit suicide, interesting. Hold on, it's more interesting. So now they're saying, fun, and trying to figure out where the husband was at certain times. But then there's like, hold on, he was supposed to have sent some sort of message, but the time that it was sent, he was actually at the house. Where in the house would the thing is?
Hackers kill Whitey.
Hey, they did us fucking favors.
Interesting. What is most about this though is that so she doesn't remember any of it, okay? But her attorney, they are about this 70-something-year-old attorney because he is defending her left and right, and everybody's falling in love with this attorney and potentially. So also the husband, not even, I don't know, it wasn't even a full year. It was like 3 months or something.
9 months.
After 9 months that they went to, this was it 9 months that they got married, or when did they go to vacation? I think it was 3
It was
months.
a month after he went on vacation, and then 9 months later he got remarried.
Kill crackers.
Mm-hmm. And while he's on trial, oh yeah, he's all remarried and everything. And a month after his kids died, 3 kids died, and his wife tried to decide he's already with that girl that he, by the way, that he ended up remarrying.
But I think the father did it.
It is very interesting.
String that cracker up and kill this cracker bitch. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. I've heard
We
it
know the
all.
world now.
So this is really morbid, but still, who did it? Did she do it, or did he do it?
They both did.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Sam, the attorney, her attorney, right? Lindsay's attorney, while they called the husband to the stand, he got a box of tissues because they were gonna ask questions about the kids and everything. His father, who didn't shed a tear the entire time, like nothing. And I mean, like you went okay, maybe shocked, maybe whatever. I don't know, but not even any bit of emotion.
I don't understand why the emotional response is because it's.
We need a white genocide. You heard what these crackers did? Crackers
talking about your kids.
Kill the whites.
All right,
Kill the whites.
come on,
All white
stop.
people. No white lives matter.
Oh,
Kill all whites. Amazing. Kill all whites. Fuck white people.
Kakaliki, you need a good break. So lunatic, but lunatic, this is the thing. You gotta remember that you're talking about your kids. That's the first thing. Like you're saying that there isn't, and you're so in control of your emotions. I mean, you could get over just an entire thing 9 months later.
I'm married, man. I've been married for a long time. My children are vaccinated. They're born. My son's actually gonna have his amateur boxing in November.
Oh my God.
Wait, is this lunatic what they're in? Is this Roger Mayhem's friend?
No, it's skilled individuals. What systems do you understand?
Wait, lunatic, are you like Roger Mayhem suspension and Roger Mayhem got kicked off the
Let this fucking cracker speak. Shut the fuck up.
Who's speaking?
This is Pepe. No. You dirty fucking cracker. You get to say something, okay? Be blessed. You're blessed. You're allowed to say something in this fucking room, cockroach. So go ahead and say what you want to say.
Oh, I'm a cockroach.
Yeah, you white piece of shit. Suck a fucking dick. Just go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Well, I understand that skill sets are very abundant to the people that actually apply.
Is this David
Bobadilla?
Bobadilla?
That knowledge and wisdom, it's funny how people perceive other people. I'm gonna be 20 seconds. If you understand
You
that,
gotta fight for it in here, buddy.
and again, you're
Earn your fucking keep, brother.
there is no emotional discipline another person can speak without obligation to hear opposition.
Welcome to the jungle.
So you mentioned that you had a son. So my question to you is, if you had to testify about the death on who supposedly was killed by your wife, do you think at any point you might get emotional? Well, no, I'm just asking because that's what we were talking about. So I'm just wondering, would you get emotional? You think? Is there any amount of time that might go by that you wouldn't get emotional talking about?
That emotions does not matter when it comes to survival. Is a person that has not reflected upon that obligation to the of their own survival.
Yes, I get that, and I understand that. But I'm asking, what about you personally? Would you personally? No. I'm talking about if your son was murdered by your wife, allegedly, okay, and you had to testify about it, at any point you might get emotional.
I have no emotional obligation that anybody else is surviving.
Okay, but I'm asking you, what do you think? What's your best guess about how you would act? Do you think you could hold it together, or do you?
As far as what?
These white people can't feel shit without taking some pharmaceuticals.
What is the emotional state that I should reflect upon your argument versus what is reality?
I'm saying.
The basis of your
I'm saying when I remember people that I love very much, when they weren't murdered, I still get emotional, right? And you're thinking it's one thought leads to another. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying well the death.
Or do you think another human implementing another human's death is murder?
Have you smoked or drank anything tonight?
I've killed many human beings in military service.
Okay. Okay.
Can we go back? It was actually fascinating what Rima and Nan were talking about. Did you finish the story about this postpartum psychosis?
Yeah. That's the most happening.
No, and just one of the things was the husband, he didn't, there was like no emotion. And I mean, of course, you can make an argument for why, but I feel that there would be other evidence. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. I can't say for certain, but it does feel off. It just doesn't feel right.
The thing is, she's not speaking up for herself, though. The wife.
You're telling me more.
She hasn't spoken out one time and said, if you didn't do it.
Well, yeah, because she was recollection or I don't remember any of it.
With the depression for a while, they try to get her help. He goes out to buy lunch. She kills the 3 kids. She jumps out the window and survives, and he comes back with lunch. Are you saying that's changed?
Yeah, well, no. So, first of all, that's allegedly what happened. Right. But what this thing is the internet shows that the people that are getting excited about this case, she had marks on her neck, and somebody did this test, they took a piece of steak or a piece of meat, they put it under a windowsill, and then they slammed the windowsill down on the neck, right? And it shows the exact mark that was on her neck. So, I mean, if she doesn't remember anything, right? She woke up and they told her what happened. They're coming out there like, hold on, how do you explain that mark around?
Is this in the court case?
This is bullshit. She did things that white women
on the internet?
All what white women today love to do the most, and that's killing their own fucking children. Who cares?
That's true.
But her DNA wasn't on anything.
But his was.
Wait, the father's DNA was on. Father's DNA was on his kids.
It was
That's
on.
crazy. Imagine if your DNA was on a stranger's body, in a house that you've never been in, that would be crazy. But to think that the father's DNA was on the children.
Well, the issue was that they couldn't find hers. They only found his. That was the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was both, that would
crazy.
That would be what would be expected. But why is it just his?
Maybe they washed the kids in the fucking bathtub and the dad took them out. Maybe he gave his kids a fucking shower and then he was the one that like had them off and put their clothes on and stuff. And mom was like depressed in the other room and shit. Sounds like that's a plausible situation that the mom's got like. You said that she has like some kind of like postpartum psychosis or depression, which I mean the dad's went out to go get lunch. He's probably the one fucking giving the kids baths. The mom just laying in fucking all depressed and hating fucking life and trying to kill herself every 5 minutes. And maybe the dad went and gave the kids fucking showers.
No,
before bed or something.
No, the kids were strangled. The kids were strangled.
Yeah, I know. She just said that the father's DNA was on the kids. But,
information.
Not even that. Like, okay,
From what the kids
if we're talking about
were strangled by the exercise bands, and so DNA was found on them.
Yeah, she got wrong information. Strangle her own fucking kids. Like, so what? So I'm reading here. So confusion on social media is a conflation between DNA evidence and fingerprint evidence. So all three had one of Patrick had his fingerprints on the bands because he admitted to the police officer, the first police officer that responded, that he had removed them from the child's neck when he was in the basement. But the DNA is Lindsay and the children. So conflating between the DNA and fingerprints. His fingerprints were on the band, not his DNA. Like blood and stuff like that.
So his DNA was found on the bands, but you're saying that
No, his fingerprints was.
So was the DNA.
Well, if you want, DNA from fingerprints, like sweat or something like that. But the DNA of like blood and like if the mom is in the bands like really hard to strangle, like skin would be like kind of ripping like microscopically off of him or whatever. But his fingerprints was found on the band.
But they also, okay, so that's true. Yeah, that's true. But so I understand that why the DNA could be on the bands if they exercise. Somebody mentioned in the chat that could. But why wouldn't her?
No, not because he exercised. Because he's the one who it was the last to touch the band.
Yes. No, we're talking about DNA and fingerprints, Pepe. So
yes,
DNA,
but the DNA would have to deal with. They would have to deal with who was last to touch.
We're just gonna okay. Thank you. So what I'm saying is the DNA then could be explained, right? It was an exercise equipment. Everybody's DNA is on. Okay, but the fingerprints were found on the exercise band, and hers wasn't though.
No, DNA was on it too.
The DNA was found on what everybody's DNA was on all the kids, and both her and Patrick, but the fingerprints were found. His fingers that were found on the bands, not hers. Is that right, Skull?
I'm reading more here. So forensic experts later clarified at trial that certain poros, so I don't know that word, surfaces like foam or rubber materials of exercise bands are notoriously porous for capturing identifiable ridge skin impressions, fingerprints, even though biological material DNA is left behind. So you get that information from
from pieces of the trial. So they're covering things, and then they're, just to talk about it, right? And there are people holding entire conversations about this. And so it's things that are definitely could be, I could be wrong. I'm wrong. I was on trial. What I understand is that there was fingerprints on the exercise bands that were his and not hers.
Okay, so what I'm understanding from what I'm reading is that no fingerprints was on it. Just all three of their DNA. So the kid's DNA, Lindsay's DNA, the husband's DNA, but the fingerprint, they did not find usable fingerprints
on the bands or the knife. And then the defense has not contested the physical facts of the chain of custody for the forensic DNA evidence.
Yeah, I think all.
So if they didn't even contest that, then that's the defense. Wouldn't they bring that up? Wouldn't they use that as a defense? It's a different using that.
So maybe then that's not true.
Yeah, that bitch killed her children and then bunch of Netflix documentaries and trying to figure it all out. And
Well, I mean, like, don't discount the internet. You watch, Don't Kill Cats.
Well, because I'm actually validating her. I'm not taking blame away from her. I'm validating her psychosis. She probably had severe psychosis and fucking killed her children. But this whole go into this and try to blame it on the fucking husband who just lost his 3 kids. Oh, because he married. Dude, the Chris guy that killed all the time. And then, like, people have to move on with their lives.
Yeah, sure. I disagree. I think the evidence has made it that there's.
Candace Owens is to blame for all.
What happened with this case?
Sorry, was the guy food?
Yes, he was out.
So do you think there's like cameras that would show him at there? Like fucking cameras on the roads, cameras on the.
Yeah, there's camera footage. There's camera footage from the restaurant that he's picking up food from.
But I mean, like, you could do it and then you could come back. That's just a cover.
I get that. Get more evidence. Daniel, what do you think is the most likely scenario? That a guy fucking threw his wife out of a window and murdered part of depression, they went into psychosis, and she murdered her babies. Like, I've seen dozens of fucking media stories where, like, there was a woman, I think in Florida, where she drowned her, like, 5 kids in the bathtub. I mean, uncommon for, like, people to put a pillow over the
situation. That's exactly what he's anticipating everybody to believe, that it is no question, hey, look, it's the crazy mother with, post-depression versus potentially, there are some things that came about, I gotta look, Skull.
Yeah, but other than having, other than them having
the window and her not remembering, like, if she gets thrown out the window.
Memory about any of it.
Yeah, but and all the combing through this case from the investigators and the prosecutors and whatnot, the idea that this guy would throw his wife out of a window, kill the children, and get away with all of this. 23, right? Very unlikely that he would have got away with this. He would have had to be the fucking most diabolical fucking criminal ever.
After this case,
wasn't it a YouTube lady that killed her kids? Like the lady that had the YouTube channel and shit? Killed like her 3 or 5 kids or something.
Body temperature wasn't sustained enough for what the story was and it's crazy. A lot of nurses don't document everything, and they should now. This goes to prove why documentation is key for everything, because they miss everything.
The thing is like people are trying to do 2 things at the same time. They're saying postpartum depression and the husband. So what the fuck is it? We just went through this.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not blaming the husband. He's the prime suspect.
No. We just went through why the doesn't work. The fingerprints.
Why hers not being on there just doesn't make any sense.
No, the investigators, the bands, but they found all DNA of the kids, the husband and wife on the bands.
Right.
Which is 24 hours confined with a fucking wild bear over a fucking random person, a random man.
Her notes with her therapist really do concern me. Like, she was going through something. She was literally losing her mind.
Listen, I do think the husband failed. Like I think the husband failed.
Absolutely, and the doctors too.
Got more help, but he should have. If he knew she was like crazy like this, he probably should have like.
Wait, sorry.
Conversation, her journal entries were very telling, concerning, heartbreaking actually. What she was saying, she was really about to give up on her life. She was losing herself, and you could hit a psychosis with postpartum. You could lose your mind, forget time, lose sleep. You'll not knowing where you are. It's very real.
Timothy, are you there?
No, postpartum is it's all fake. It's actually the husband killed the kids and all that.
Yeah, he murdered all the kids, and she didn't do anything, even though her journal said that she was already going crazy. Like I'm confused. Wait, so if you know that, hold on. Like if y'all know that already, what in the world makes you think that the man? So the man do it just because he's a man? I'm confused.
I didn't say the husband did it. Who said that?
Oh, copy.
I was being sarcastic because two things are trying to be validated at the same time.
No, I think it was B. It was you. Well, maybe B didn't know that. B, did you know that she had like a therapist and she was writing in her journal about how she was going to kill herself? Did you already know that or no?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, she still did the.
Well, no, because like that was part of the whole argument of why he was able, if he did it, right? Why if he was suspected because he knew that she had these thoughts and that she was, like this was something that she was going through. So he just found the opportunity to do it.
Hey, B, can I say something? If you, which I said in the chat. Now, if y'all told me he abused her and mentally, like some fucking TV or like movie shit, forced her to, I'm saying mentally fucked with her, like locked her in a cage, then I would be, but you get what I'm saying? Then I would be with you. Like, if you said that he was like mentally dominating her, he like mentally abused her and like Stockholm syndrome her brain to the point to where he made her kill her own kids, I'd be with you. But when you say,
bro, why
that
did you look like that? That's so fucking ugly.
You said what? Anyway, but yeah, no, if you say that he just fucking murdered the kids when the man wasn't even home and all the DNA evidence points to her doing it, that, like, that's when you kind of, it's like some Me Too movement shit.
No, but it's just, what's real though is she probably really does not. If it wasn't, she probably does not remember it, bro. She probably has no memory of this. Like it says, hold on, if I could say, as a nurse really seen women go through postpartum, they lose memory. They have memory loss. They lose days of sleep. They have no idea when they're waking up. They have no idea what they're literally zombies. It's a very strange. It's a very strange occurrence. A very strange chemical imbalance that happens with the mother who just underwent a lot of trauma, and she could literally have no idea what she did. It's very possible that she lost all memory of it because it was so traumatic, and she's going through postpartum. Her body just blocked it out. She's probably a zombie those past weeks.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's be for real, right?
But get her some help.
So why the fuck does it matter? No.
If I can know, the system failed her. A psychiatrist failed her. They didn't report her. They didn't report the fight wanted to kill herself.
Well, that's a normal.
No, it's not normal things. Anyone is really threatening to kill themselves and they have children. You're supposed to report. They failed children. If this is what happened, so that she needs that. She needs a lot, King. If you look at a lot of postpartum cases, mothers have done some horrible things with Yeah, and so the system failed her, but no doubt should she be locked up, at least in a psychiatric facility getting help or in jail. But either way, she needs to get.
All right, now let me. Are you okay with her living? Like, I'm gonna go for my ass. Huh?
Can you see Anthony out? We not living that now. That bitch drowned her kids. And we still have.
What's the difference? No, but I'm asking.
There's no difference. I'm just saying there's no difference of Casey Anthony walking out and this lady walking out.
No, but you're not answering my question. Would you be okay with?
Honestly, this is a very serious thing. It's very. I would look it up, man. Look it up before you start speaking on. Postpartum is very scary, dude. I've watched it deteriorate.
What was that first one? Was it Andrea Yates that drowned the 5 in the bathtub? Remember that, Joe?
Beaver, you make me fucking sick. Just remember.
Galaxy, shut the fuck up.
You're my.
Which one, Beaver?
Wasn't it Andrea Yates the big story, the national story? She drowned 5 kids in the bathtub.
I don't
I don't remember that case.
News story.
Wait, are we bringing Pepe back up?
And what about oh my gosh, that Mormon woman from Utah that abused her children and now she's in jail?
Yeah, it was a YouTuber lady.
Or that woman that really murdered a woman who was pregnant with the babies and she gave birth. You remember that woman? I forget who that was.
What, every woman that ever had an abortion pockets?
That's crazy.
I don't think so, but yeah.
Yeah, every woman that's ever had an abortion.
Okay, so this is also. Oh, sorry about it. So this is.
No, go ahead.
So this is also this is what I was mentioning before. Okay, so I'm getting this from the CT Insider. Okay, so now the movements of Patrick. Okay, so the trial testimony puts Patrick working from his basement office during the day at approximately 4:53 p.m. Lindsay texted him about ordering dinner and getting medicine. Between 5:06 and 5:08, they discussed their orders. Patrick then supposedly left the house to pick up the food and the medication. While he was out around 5:33 to 5:34, he called Lindsay because he couldn't find the exact medication. She initially didn't answer. Back with the was documented as being away from the house during the significant part of the portion of the prosecution's alleged murder window, but it does.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know what's even wild? I mean, she has been prescribed psychiatric medications for over 2 years. I believe it was 13 different psychiatric medications in the past 2 years, 2022 to 2023. Zoloft, Ativan, Benadryl, she was taking 13 different antipsychotic medications. Just Zoloft and Ativan and Benadryl is enough to cause humility that she did this shit. It could just offer the medications and the psychiatric.
Yeah, she might have. Okay, copy.
You know what I
I see
mean?
what you're
So, yeah.
saying.
No, that's hot pocket. Who's the man who did it?
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, holy shit.
Right. Yeah, Bima, does it mention why he came back with the brand name medication when he said that there was only a generic brand?
No.
Did it mention?
No. Have that information?
Probably doesn't care. So what he's saying is he probably cared that much about her that he wanted to get
her. Like he might have sent that text and then found it afterwards.
Yeah, it sounds like to me he actually cared enough to not get her the knockoff shit though.
Yeah, so I have another question, Bima. So
yeah, we would have
the time of the murder, do they know the actual time of the murder? Does the court know that, or the prosecutors?
They just have a theory.
It's impossible. It's impossible. Was exactly killed, brother.
Well, not exactly, but like a window.
So they have a murder window.
So they actually test the inside of the liver for the temperature, body temperature.
Yeah, but it's still a window though. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 or 3 hours.
It's not like 8 hours. It's like an hour or 2.
She was taking 3 highs in the 2 days before the death. She was on Zoloft. Hold on, yeah, she's on Zoloft, October, Ativan, Benadryl, Trazodone, and Prozac. All within 2 months, bro. And beyond. This is literally malpractice within.
Yeah, that's insane.
Never be prescribed more than one antipsychotic medication within 3 months. You're not supposed to be given any more than that. She got 4, bro. They failed her miserably.
Yeah, that's all his alibi. That's his alibi on why he killed his wife and his kids so he could remarry and.
I think this is a doctors because it does not help. So she was given 6 different medications in 3 months. No wonder she fucking lost her mind. And it's just to me a complete or the right generic brand because you can't just get Zoloft. You have to find a generic version of it. So I'm guessing he saw a pharmacist there. They were able to help him. They find the script. All those meds would not knock you out. All those meds would make you go crazy. That's why you're not supposed to take them.
Yeah, Bima, why is the defense blaming the postpartum psychosis?
Why is the defense blaming?
Yeah, the defense is blaming postpartum psychosis.
Well,
To get like a death penalty or like life in prison or something.
right.
Why are they blaming the husband?
Well, because
this guy like that.
Hold on, wait. So he's not. It's her. So.
No, but my point is that this guy must be super intelligent to just not have a trend, or even the prosecutors won't even bother taking up a case against him, and it's all going to postpartum psychosis.
But yeah, I mean, they don't have a warrant or an arrest even based off of her. They have to follow that post.
In 2023, if you pull that off, I don't know who there was another guy who actually, this is on YouTube, he did an entire scheme to like kill his wife. He ended up killing his wife. I don't know if anyone has seen that. And it took like 7 months for the police to like catch him and stuff. But he did all sorts of like, he got a fake person that she used to talk to or something. He was catfishing her and he tried to pin the murder on him. And was like, I don't know if anyone has ever seen that case. But like the length that this guy would have to go to pull this off, throw her out the window, kill the children, and then not one prosecutor take up a case against him, it would be insane.
Yeah, and the body temperature is weird too, but Ativan and a tramadol mixed together lowers your body temperature. So there are ways where, the body temperature stuck with me as a nurse because it shouldn't have been. It's just that timing in her body temp, but the amount of pills she was on, the amount of anxiety she was having. I'm surprised she wasn't hotter, but the tramadol and the Ativan could have cooled her down.
But do you think that because she I don't know how long she was like.
In which state?
You know what I'm saying? Underground outside.
Right.
So, like,
In which state?
What?
What state? What state of the U.S. was it?
Oh gosh, was it Massachusetts?
So Massachusetts in January.
Oh yeah, it's fucking cold. It's fucking cold.
Yeah,
Freezing to death.
So her body temperature was 84 degrees. I mean, if she was laying outside in freezing cold, I mean, doesn't that make sense?
Well, what was the exact date in the city? And I'll look it up.
It was January 23rd, 2023.
What time?
Oh, this was probably around dinner time. So, like, stay, like, just, like, it was definitely dark out.
9 o'clock? 10 o'clock?
No, like, 7.
7 o'clock, January 23rd, 2023?
Yes, sir.
What city?
I don't know.
I'm going to Google it, find out the exact temperature. I bet it's in the 40s.
I mean, honestly, the fact that she was probably, bro, I've literally seen mothers nearly strangle their children, shake them to death because they're so exhausted and they don't know what to do and they're losing their minds. I really watched it after my sister had postpartum. We had to keep the kids away from her for a few months. She had to take literally time. It's crazy what it does to them. So the fact that this could have happened, she jumped out the window to take her life because she was just so done. It literally, I mean, I'm warming up to the possibility. It just makes more sense from what I've seen with
34
Yeah, but you shouldn't be warming up to the
34 to
possibility.
36 degrees in.
Yeah, but you should be accepting
I mean,
the
we're all
possibility
warming to the
because her own
possibility. The
defense
case isn't done.
accepts the possibility.
The case isn't done.
So how are you warming up?
That
to
was
it?
Boston,
Because look at up there, it's not allowed. That's not right.
2023.
Thinking is logical, right?
Did following this?
Well, the defense critically thought that she
A woman had postpartum psychosis because she was on like 9 different fucking psychotic meds. She murdered her babies with an exercise ban, and her husband was out getting food for them for dinner and comes back, and the wife had jumped out the window to try to commit suicide and survived. Now she's on trial.
No prints,
Okay,
no nothing.
so did you say that someone suggested the husband was involved throughout the window?
Depression, that the husband may be the one who is cooking up this whole fucking shit and actually killed his kids.
Yeah.
Because a couple months, because I know I'm trying to give Doug Gordon.
Well, I could probably one
Jesus fucking, guys, fucking faggot.
Get on this isn't there. It's normally we typically see cases and then it's this or that. But this one is interesting because not only are there's suspicion from, again, mostly the internet, people just watching the trial, but I mean, who's to say, right? Is that there are things that aren't adding up about the husband. And so basically there is suspicion, okay, not during the trial, okay, not in the trial, like the defense isn't trying to say that he did it, but while the defense is going through things, there are things that aren't adding up, right? And then the internet is grasping onto them and putting them together and saying, hang on a second, he said that he, couldn't, he came home with it. And there's actual evidence of the timeline that could potentially prove the theory of the theory when they were murdered. And also, there's things like he blatantly denied saying that he didn't know, and then her psychiatrist testified, no, he absolutely knew because he was in the appointments with her. And just like these things are adding up. So what they're saying...
And all of her appointments were telecommunication. So there was never any, like, her physically going into a doctor's office. It was only over computer.
Well, what's interesting to me, one is like committing a crime today, you're screwed because of social media, or at least you have to deal with that on top of everything. So that's kind of a deterrent. But I was thinking of the Chris Watts stuff. Did any of you guys see some of those videos of him being questioned? Like, freaky. And what's also, and I don't really have anything of value to add other than to say that he's getting married again, but in his case, he definitely had the motivation. Truly a psychopath, but he had the motivation because he had that he completely lied to. And this guy, did this guy have other the motive or just the circumstance?
Beam is on the phone. I don't support the narrative that he was the one that killed children. So I guess we've heard it.
Apparently, he has a new girlfriend or is getting married or something like that.
He got remarried. This was just waiting
Well,
for the reason why it's
Oh,
the hearing is just starting. The trial just started now.
well, she admitted to it, so she admitted to it.
He got remarried 9 months later.
Wait, Pockets, who got he admitted to what?
Lindsay admitted to it to her defense, and I blamed the medications I found when someone put in chat. I looked it up.
Oh,
She
I
admitted
see.
to it. Yeah, 2 days ago. So it's admitted she's guilty. And doctors don't give it dramatic, bro. I think she may just stay in there and enjoy it. Honestly, I wouldn't want to get.
Yeah, this case should be about postpartum depression and postpartum psychosis and the effects that it has. And it's like women are doing that. Women are the number one group on TikTok advocating for the possibility that the man did it, right? When it takes away from the actual problem here. The problem is that she did not properly get the help that she needed. She was put on unreasonable.
I heard the conspiracy that was before I should found it.
Depression, but could it simply be, and it could also be drug-induced psychosis. It could be other psychosis. But my question is, could it simply be that some mothers the edge?
Right.
So, I mean, what are the chances of someone just fucking...
Shut up, little motherfucking dropout! What's crazy about that with postpartum, the days, after giving birth, that she was being diagnosed in her third trimester is very strange to me. I think that it put her in a very dangerous spot. All the hormones and just body that she's providing for the baby and then trying to keep herself sane, and then giving her all these meds right after she releases all those endorphins and those hormones. Shit, I can't even imagine. 13 medications in 3 months is insane. So that to me is just a complete malpractice. The psychiatrist on stand didn't even remember the note, and was speaking, just wasn't even representing her correctly, and was saying, "Oh yeah, she told me she wanted to kill herself, but I thought she'd be okay." What the fuck kind of psychiatrist are you?
Wait,
Were you here to
I had like a psychiatrist, and there was 2 women. There was one.
It's definitely induced 100% psychosis with the postpartum. I'm happy she admitted it. I'm sure that guilt was eating her up. That was probably the killer. If she wasn't gonna get the death penalty, that guilt would have killed her. So I'm proud of her for admitting it and at least addressing, like, hey man, I lost my mind and I paid for what I did, but can we address what the
I don't think she was evil like Chris Watts, but she did kill her children.
Yes.
Yeah. And TikTok is full of the conspiracies. No one's talking about women, it's talking about the man being the killer. The real problem is women's health care not being studied enough and the mind not being looked after because it's so fragile. And doctors want to treat it like it's that labor song in the background that's all over tin. It's a complete embarrassing, really. They should be talking about what they did to her with the medications and how wrongly they treated her, not the husband.
Good segment. I gotta say, I was fascinated on stuff before.
Peter.
Is he gonna sing "Hit 'Em Up"?
I had suggested it would be just to hear him croon "The World" would be fantastic.
Beaver's really good at finding talent.
You got Joe Feli's eye, and fucking insane.
No, remind me.
The dude that was helping that young kid make gasoline out of plastic. Conspiracy theorist guy. He was into renewable energy and really trying to wake people up to how they can farm for themselves, take care of themselves, and he went on live, I think, with that kid who makes plastic. They said, if the government comes after us, if we die, I didn't kill myself. It was the government, and he died last week. And his girlfriend pulled an Erica Kirk and went on his Instagram and was like, "I just want to let y'all know that Joe died." I'm gonna be taking over. So if you have any questions, we're not answering any right now. Just like made a cute, little video, and it's not like running this page.
Yeah, that guy was a fucking schizo.
Most geniuses are schizo. Elon Musk is damn near autistic. He's a genius.
Yeah, but that guy who's doing like the plastic gas shit, like they didn't invent enough for like the CIA to like that. You could have always done that, and it's not even. No one's even gonna really put in the work.
Like no one thought of data centers to run AI.
Yeah, but the point is, people saying the governments are trying to kill these types of people because they discovered some fucking new form of like energy or something, and it's like no.
And look at Tesla. Look at all these inventors that were literally went missing with their. This happens all the time. I don't know what's going on. To be honest,
It wouldn't be the government. It would be mega corporations.
Right, like Chevron or something. Right, definitely. But yeah, learning how to make gas with plastic is a pretty big fucking deal. So considering oil and gas is like literally what we survive on.
Yeah, but he didn't invent that, and he was teaching it, and he had like machinery in his like backyard or something like that. But the practicality of every individual just switching over, like, hey, Beaver, when are you gonna build your fucking plastic fucking in your backyard? Probably not. You're probably just gonna use your own fucking.
You spoke about that. It was like they were.
Bro, how many bottles of water do you drink a day? School.
Wait, what?
How many bottles of water do you drink a day?
I get my water from.
Nice. You're gonna need colonoscopy soon.
You don't think
where do you get your water?
That would be like a good source, like a good. You don't believe in that type of renewable energy, or?
Wait, going to lake myself, like.
Well, plastic into. Being able to use that in your cars.
Ways to energy, drink water, and all. I'm saying the average citizen, if you were given the choice to, if someone told me, go to the lake with a fucking giant bucket and get your water and do all this extra, yeah, I'm just gonna turn on my fucking tap. I'm not building a contraption to build a fucking plastic to gas in the backyard. I'm just gonna go to the gas station. And so is everyone in this fucking room.
Yeah, so I mean, some states don't even have that right now. So yeah, they really do have to go to a gas station because the waters are coming out brown and disgusting in their cities. So it's gonna get to that point.
That's like asking me, like, hey, do you want to start sending letters to each other, communicating via text by pigeon, or we're just gonna use an iPhone? Yeah, we're just gonna use an iPhone.
It works, so you can use it, but the water doesn't work, so they gotta go to the store. The iPhone broke.
No one's trying to kill somebody because they're doing some sort of experiment and harvesting. And everybody knows that the average citizen is not going to go to the length to get their own energy. You're just not going to do it.
I would have looking up like Stanley Mayer, Tom Oval, like Ethan Malone, what was that, Todd Gastine. They were all inventors, Sylvester Roger, Willie Nelson, amazing inventors that were trying to, teach us how to use renewable energy to not rely on the government, mysteriously disappeared. It's just, to me, I don't believe in coincidences, to be honest. So I highly believe that they're slaughtering people. Assassinations are.
Pockets you're missing what he's talking about. He's saying that 50 people in the United States are going to go and build these contraptions to like take plastic, turn it into gasoline.
Yeah.
He's not giving out like cars that just run on fucking air and like generators for your house that just run on oxygen. It's not like he's coming out with that. Like that guy might get killed, or the guy that comes up here for cancer or diabetes. Those people, we can make an argument for them being killed. But his point is, like, you have to go and build this entire fucking contraption that you have to be like a fucking engineer to build. Or then you have to spend like all this time and resources to do this just to get like, fucking like 1,000 pounds of fucking plastic to get like 2 gallons of gas. The 99.9999% of people are just going to go up to the fucking gas pump and gas. Like, they're not going to kill some dude like that. If you're like, oh, he actually had a cure for diabetes or cancer, then maybe we can make that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. I got you guys. I mean, whatever the case may be, it's a pretty big thing. To literally, he's the only one that knows how to do it. He literally has a patent for it. It's called plastiline. He's 22 years old. The only person that knows how to do it. No one's doing this. He's the only one. So yeah, I get it.
I doubt he's the only person in the world that knows how to do it.
Oh, okay. All right, you can look it up. That's fine.
So I think it's a perspective thing. A lot of, obviously it was early in the stages. Both of the guys, Julian and the other guy, I only heard about Julian. I think his name is Julian. The guy with the dreads who's from Georgia, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was early stages, so I forgot it. The other guy who I think he might have died. I think it could be a bunch of rage bait. I'm not gonna lie, but if it was to happen, I think nowadays with the transparency, now that we're more transparent with how shit actually goes on behind closed doors, I think if something was to happen like that, it would be now. Now would probably be the best time.
So Pockets, I just looked it up. This guy's like 110 years old.
Yeah, but was it used proficiently and actually worked? Because I'm seeing only Julian Brown is the only one who's actually been doing it correctly and got it done. The tools he's using, yes, were in a field.
Yeah, that was the point. The other guy was picking despot, country in Africa where like they just have a bunch of plastic, but they have like no gas, and gas is like $30 a gallon. Maybe
They assassinated over their political beliefs, but not over their inventions. But I get it.
That's a stupid invention that takes like an entire laboratory to do.
A stupid invention.
Like I said, he's not giving away. Listen, he's not selling generators for $1,000. Like I said, that run on fucking oxygen. If he was doing that, I'd be with you. I'd be like, they'd probably fucking kill that guy. Like a generator that powers your entire house on oxygen, and he invented a new car that runs on oxygen. Like there's guys that have invented those type of things that runs on fucking air, and maybe they killed those guys.
I don't think you understand how dope this is, but all right.
Yeah, I agree.
Build like a refinery in your backyard.
No, I'll tell you why it's dope.
Julian is not
I know why it's dope. You don't have to.
It's no. It's dope. It's because it's some black kid with dreads. He dresses up in a suit and has an entire contraption.
You're showing yourself.
And has a contraption in his backyard, so TikTok went crazy.
It has nothing to do with him being black.
Look at this kid who built a fucking plastic to gas contraption in his backyard. That's the only reason.
And so what, Elon Musk is some white South African who built a computer and sold maps and then built a reusable rocket?
No, I'm telling you why
what does his race have to do? He's the first one to explode.
It is wild that the most wealthy person on earth is an African American.
Yes, South African. So yeah, it's fine.
No, he's an African American. He's from the continent of Africa.
He's actually not.
He's from South Africa.
He's African, yeah.
South Africa. He's from South Africa.
No,
He's from South Africa.
he is not African
Where
American.
was Elon Musk?
He was born in Africa.
African.
He was born in Africa, right?
American.
Continent of Africa.
He's
And he lives in America.
African.
Yes, in
American.
the continent of Africa, right?
He's not a black American.
No one said that. We just said he's African American.
No.
He's definitely African American.
Yeah, he's from the continent of Africa. He lives in the United States.
I don't think anyone said he was black.
What do you call a Nigerian guy when he immigrates to the United States and gets nationalized?
Yeah,
He's an
but
African American.
the people from Africa, they don't say American. They say where they're from. Like if you're Nigerian, they say I'm Nigerian. They don't put the American next.
So he's from the continent of Africa and he's American.
But
He's from the continent of Africa and he's an American citizen, so he's African American. The richest man in the world is an African American.
Have we been doing this for
white African.
No, he's an African American.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, it's just that he was born there.
She doesn't like it that the richest African American in the world is a white guy. I mean, it says it in her name, black girl.
I mean, honestly, the dude built a computer out of like nothing.
Okay? You don't speak for me, Rich. So sit it
I'm not. I'm speaking to you.
I'm not gonna lie, Elon Musk.
I'm actually speaking at you and down to you.
His story is pretty cool, man. Elon Musk is dope.
Joe, did you watch the so you watched the Candace Owen? The parts I saw.
She got decimated.
Yeah.
Well, the parts I saw, she made him look stupid. But I only saw a few clips, so I didn't.
By not answering anything?
She asked him what the charges were. He was like, "Yeah, I know what they are," and he couldn't name one, and she named all set. PVD guy, and then he's like, nope.
Who was she debating, Beaver?
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so I watched entire, well, I guess half of it. I watched that, and my take on it was she got absolutely crushed. Candace Owens, the fact check regarding what Tyler Robinson had said in regards to Lance Twiggs. He texted Lance Twiggs, "You're going to see me on the footage." And then Candace was like, "Oh, I don't even remember."
Truth, Joe? My bad. I missed it.
So Candace Owens, for the last, about 10 months, has largely been saying that the alleged murder of Charlie Kirk is either a T or not murderer, just from motives to
Keep trying.
yeah, for me to like list them all off here. I mean, her best working theory is that it was his microphone that he was wearing that exploded.
Would it make
I think
sense
I'm wrong.
because there'd be smoke with an explosion or smoke? The way I think about the debate, I love Andrew Wilson. I think he shouldn't have done it because technically he won, but to her fans and to all the schizos out there, she won. And she has the benefit of this weird psychotic in the way she can lie. And it just, I don't know. I don't think he should have paid $300K to debate her.
What?
I think there would have been better people to debate to lay this case to rest. But at the end of the day, he did crush her. He did, but it's not going to look like that in the overall perception of the public.
She's a human flip-flop.
So Beaver, are you aware that there's an app called Calculator, a passcode to actually enter into that calculator, and that's where your messages actually go? So she could, and being a public person like this, and
But yeah,
she's the biggest
Andrew Wilson did
world.
pay $300K to debate her.
Yeah, she's a human flip. I don't know why anyone would debate her. She's hated Trump, loved Trump, hated Israel, loved Israel within a span of
she
10
used to
years.
dox conservatives. That's what
Yeah,
she started off on.
she's.
This might be beside the point, but does anyone else think that Erica Kirk is sketchy?
Nope.
No?
No, I don't think so either.
I think she acted kind of. I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to act, or I don't know how I would act. Just from what I've seen in my life, she kind of acted.
Marry a man who is running a $100 million organization and the most popular conservative movement amongst youth in the world, and he dies in an assassination. Try to put yourself in that shoe and see how you would act.
Yeah, but
people are like, "Oh, she took over the organization. That's sketchy." What the fuck do you expect the wife to do? Like,
yeah, but Skull, you can also make the argument that a girl who was applying to work at Turning Point, who was there for an interview, got seen by him, was told that they weren't her because he wanted to date her, might have been because anytime a guy's worth $100 million, you should just, like, if you're a public figure and people know who you are, you should just expect that she might like you, she might care about him, she might have had feelings for him, she might have been in love with him, but also, I mean, that plays a huge factor.
yeah, money plays a huge factor, but I just think that Erica Kirk plotted with Israel to kill her husband.
No, I agree with that.
You're free to think that, but
no, I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Even if she was a gold digger or whatever.
I don't think that, and I get what you're saying, and yeah, I've never and will never be in that position, obviously, but just some of the things that I've watched, just her behavior was unsettling or something.
You know what's weird? I've always said that her eyes are very icy. She has those icy eyes. So whenever she looks in front of a camera, she looks very weird, right? It's not even just normal blue eyes. There's these I don't even know, aqua.
She's wicked looking.
Yeah, it looks scary as hell.
But she's Syrian, so that explains a little.
I have a question about Carolyn Levitt. What's the reasoning behind her departure? I've been out of the news.
She's probably ready for the money, I guess. They last that long, do they?
No, it's such a high stress job.
Wouldn't it be also if Alex Jones was the press secretary?
I feel like I'm living in an alternate universe, like to see Alex Jones call for the impeachment of Trump.
No, the fucking weird one is saying that the voice of reason on January 6th was Alex Jones screaming, "Don't go in there! Don't go in there! You're gonna get arrested!" That was the funniest shit ever.
Don't get too caught up about these, what do we call them? I mean, I guess modern times they call them influencers, but talk show hosts, talking heads, they're battling for audience share. The reason why, I'll give an example, the reason why Andrew Wilson paid $300,000 to Candace Owens for the debate was for him to open up to a larger audience. That's why she demanded it, because she has more clout than he does to a wider base of listeners. The reason why there is a strife between Erica Kirk and Candace Owens is because they compete over the same audience space. Like it or not, Candace sees very easily that CPUSA will shift more towards an audience group that will be more female. Could be natural. Look, over follow Erica Kirk like they started rolling out women type of events that are for women empowerment. You can see the shift occurring, that Erica Kirk will be competing over the audience base of young females, and that's the same audience base that Candace Owens, tries to go after.
Wait, so, Joe, do you see the irony?
What's that?
You said don't listen. We shouldn't listen to everything the babbling talking heads are saying on these social.
But I'm not making any money on this, and I'm not battling for an audience.
You might be getting something. Right,
I cannot confirm or deny. I cannot confirm or Mossad.
Yeah, Ray thinks that everybody works for CIA, Mossad.
But I get the irony. Irony point taken. Well said, Rich. But hey, look, that's my opinion on it. The reason Alex Jones is calling for the impeachment of Donald Trump is largely due to going with the flow of his audience.
He held on as long as he could.
He did. I mean, even in the face of it, he was still against bad-mouthing Trump. Listeners are going to be the Generation Z demographic. And you're seeing a lot of these quote-unquote influencers that we got to know over the last 10, 20, in case of Alex Jones, 30 years. And you can see them shifting who they're trying to attract for the next decade. Money, so have a living. They're not all in.
You've known his podcast or his shtick for quite some time, Joe, but is there a reason why he's gone so viral as of late? Is there a specific...
Yeah,
whatever podcast?
The Crucible.
The Whatever podcast made popular. His YouTube channel is The Crucible, and he's talked about this before. He started The Crucible to utterly destroy the left and all of their talking points, and he largely sees Candace Owens as perpetuating leftist narratives. Right?
He's an Orthodox Christian, and they call them the Ortho Bros. They tend to be more aggressive in their debates rather than like maybe like a Michael Knowles or like a Matt Walsh or something like that. They tend to like swear, smoke, do all this type of like shit that, oh, that's not Christian or whatever. So they kind of get more popular because they're more brazen.
Does anyone else watch Andrew Wilson, or am I the only one? I think he's one of the best debaters online.
Master debate.
I watched a little bit of it. Well, and I know that he had met with he went to, or him and his wife went to, I guess he was doing some debate classes for people that are like members of Turning Point or something like that, and it was maybe it's more so try and steal more of our audience will listen to him and his his shtick rather than Candace's dogma. His argument was basically like being suspicious isn't ethics.
Pretty much, and just the fact that she failed to back not even one of her claims during the entire debate. She couldn't prove anything.
Yeah, I'll be honest, she really is making quite the fool of herself, and then it was on Graham's way. I believed in it to be. But I do think that she truly believes with her whole heart that she's doing anything which is wild.
I just think she saw a friend that she used to go on tour, blood pouring down his fucking chest, and
So,
I do. Yes, I do. What? Okay.
well, it's pretty weird because, she's built her career off telling blacks to stop blaming whitey, which, I agree with her, only to start blaming for everything. So it's like she kind of completely contradicted herself in this new career path of hers.
a lot of the rumors is that there's a lot of money involved in some of these talking heads to push narratives in the mainstream.
Get to
married into like her family has apparently like and his family's worth over about like kind of easy or whatever.
just peek behind the curtain. Got way up there, and seems to be a conclusion for a lot of people. That's not scared to say it.
Yeah, I think the only reason why she accepted the $300K isn't because she needed it. It was just a way to kind of test whether Andrew would do it, and if he even has it, as a last-ditch effort to not do the debate, because she probably didn't think that he would actually be sending the $300K.
So we got to clear something up. A family that she married into being worth through assets $100 million does not necessarily mean she doesn't need money. I mean, I guess that's why you're...
Who jump-started the, what was that Parler app? Remember when all these apps were coming out because of Twitter was banning everybody? There's about like $54 million raised or something like that. The point I was trying to make is that the person she married is wealthy. and at least enough for her not to be, prostituting narratives for foreign states on the internet.
You have look, I think it's definitely a possibility that she's taking Qatar to push narratives. I don't see, they live a life. They got to keep that lifestyle up. It means they got to keep bringing in the bait. She has lots of lawsuits she's facing right now. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility she's raising funds for defense.
Oh yeah, and criminals are suing her, right?
It's still out there.
What about Tucker Carlson? And now Sean Ryan is speaking out against Trump. Did anyone see the interview with Tucker and Sean Ryan? No. So Sean Ryan is turned on Trump to Apple.
Yeah, Tucker's just a grifter. He does this stupid thing where it's like, oh my gosh, if I would have known when I was promoting the Iraqi war, I would have never done it. If they were lying, I would have never done it. Like he does this stupid shit. It's like, dude, like you were part of the media promotion of the Iraqi war. Like you were part of all of that shit. And now you want to just pretend that, oh, why did we go into the Middle East? If someone would have just told me, like, come on. Fucking car.
And to act like Trump was clearly pro-Israel. I mean, what he did in the first term with the Abraham Accords, what he's continued to do, taking Adelson money. I mean, Tucker Carlson saw it. Look, the rumor is, I don't know, this is just rumor, is that it's largely kabuki theater, and the right is looking to split the left. And you can see this, what would Tucker call it, the American Party or something like that? He's starting a third party now. Possibly Tulsi Gabbard is the rumor will be their choice candidate, and to offer an alternative path for the Democrats that will be leaving the party with the rise of the DSA.
Joe, what do you think about AOC trying to disassociate herself from Woke One?
Try and moderate themselves. But some of these ones, like Viet Cong coming up, she lost her primary. However, they're a little too rough around the edges for the DSA that have made it, and they want them to tone the rhetoric down. So, distancing from Woke One now. They're ushering in what we considered Woke 2.0, but some of the people down the ladder haven't gotten the memo that you just can't come off so radical. So you'll see a lot of them get the memo, and they'll try and sell themselves as this moderate that is just promising utopia. We're just promising social services. Yeah, we already have social services. We're promising social services. Because they don't want to be so blunt about their
like the trannies at the White House. They don't want that anymore. We're trying to disassociate from them.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work largely, and they know it's egg on their face, right?
Yeah, it's just funny seeing people buy that, right? The left buy that. She's more moderate, so it's time to take a more moderate tone, and now all of a sudden they're okay with that.
Exactly, yeah. And that's what they're trying to figure out. What they're threading a needle, because they got such radical, rabid supporters in their base that they have to be able to do enough to hold their base so they can win primaries and not
come off so radical so they can win general elections. That's ultimately what it is.
I agree. Hi guys, John here. The topic of your club has caught my attention. The Lindsay Clancy trial. I was following the trial, not very up to date. I was hoping to get some more updates from you guys. What do you think is going to happen? Is she ending up in jail or in psychiatric facility? Or what do you think happens to the psychiatrist?
She's going to be shopping at your local Walmart within 5 years.
Lindsay?
Yeah, it's going to be
Oh my
all
goodness.
psychosis and whatnot. She's going to be put in a mental hospital or whatever they do, and then she'll be out.
Oh my goodness, that's horrible.
I'm not saying that actually happened. That's just my opinion.
I know. If that happens, that would be a horrible outcome. Yeah, but there's also a chance pharma companies to get involved because of the suicidality and how the antidepressant medications are people's mind. Yeah. But the way the psychiatrist, defendant lawyer, she was so lame and so clumsy, which was like she couldn't remember, she was not prepared. Actually, based on what I see from her own lawyer, behave like that, maybe people like you, or she was basically a clumsy psychiatrist.
Well, psychiatrist of a patient who murdered their 3 children, you're probably going to want to tread lightly in court in what you say. Because, every communication that you've had with the patient, something was said could potentially, used against you. Maybe not criminally, but you could be found, you could be, sued or something like that.
What do you guys think? I mean, your own opinion is going to get attention, should not give enough attention, gone mad and killed kids, or was it a true psychosis, or I don't know, what is the why?
John, you missed the poll we had earlier. We've taken it down now. The room voted that she was guilty and she needed to be hung to death.
Oh gosh. Oh, all right. Okay. So
that, yeah.
So what? I mean, what percentage of voters vote for?
I have a question. I've been trying to figure out where we are now.
I think she's been found guilty yet. I think it's still in trial.
Okay.
But according to the President Trump house, we've held her trial here, and we found her guilty. So just to clarify.
I noticed a lot of them in the line are pro Lindsay Clancy. From what the facts I'm reading, it sounds like she killed her children. It sounds like she reached a breaking point and she snapped.
Yeah, I heard the problem is, and when he said he was going to be married 9 months later, so that means he killed the children. Little weird like factoids and stuff that they're picking out. Where they're trying to just basically blame everything on him. It's not. It's I don't know. It's just retarded.
But actually, Lindsay herself never denied that she killed children.
Right, she
That's another
admitted
one.
to killing them.
Yeah, she admitted to that. But yeah, the whole debate is she criminally culpable? Could she be found responsible for what she did? Or when she was doing that crime, she was not sane. So ability and mental health defense. But I mean, who does that? I don't know. How women in general feel about this kind of crimes. The first thing she said to police officers that when they managed to talk to her in hospital was, "Do I need a lawyer?" And they were arguing that somebody who starts talking and tries to find a lawyer is well enough or sane enough to understand what is right and wrong and is trying to keep herself safe or understands what is happening. And then the question is, what kind of psychosis was that? That it happened right before the crime, and then she ended up in hospital. And when she started talking, I assume in a couple of days, she was not psychotic anymore. Was it like a ultra short kind of psychosis? And yeah, that's a little bit tricky, I guess.
And great questions by both John and Bell. Look, we've had the title up a while. It's a little stale, but we'd love to keep talking about it. I just want to catch you up where we're kind of at in the room. The room overwhelmingly supported the idea that the psychology of all the women online, to answer Bell's question, largely is due to feminism, that you're dealing with a lot of women that are support killing their children in their womb, and that this has led to this idea that it's a rallying cry around Lindsay, and that's kind of where the room overwhelmingly got to in this conversation. It's a sad story, I gotta tell you.
I'm going to say this. I don't think her case is so. I think it's cut and dry. I think she killed the children, but I think he pushed her to that limit. And I know this. I have been seeing women who have been with men who psychologically pushed them to limits. I saw the video of her with the children, and he kind of just stood back. You know, that's a part of the psychological abuse that a lot of husbands start doing in the marriage when they're disassociating and they're mentally checking out, is they would then put the burden on the woman to basically keep the household afloat by herself. Being that this woman was already on medications, he knew that. He knew that that was her weak spot. Her weak spot is that she's not fully capable mentally to handle that type of workload on her own. But yet he did it, you know. But in the case of murder, you know, we still have to look at murder as murder though. Despite what another adult human, let's say, is psychologically pushing you to do, it doesn't give you the right to take the lives of innocent children. So reading this case and me actually knowing what happens in a lot of divorces, I know for a fact he pushed her to the edge. I know he did.
How do you know that for a fact? Where's your evidence that he's psychological?
Because I'm looking at the timeline of how quickly he moved on. I'm looking at his interactions with his children when he was with her. You can just tell that he's mentally checked out. Like he's not in that marriage.
Moving on quickly is not evidence. Some people move on in different ways.
Let me
finish my thought. Hold up. Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
Some people find other people in times of tragedy, right? They might find it in a relationship. They might find it in by buying a new dog. They might find it through anything, right? The fact that he got in a relationship 9 months later does not prove that he was psychologically tormenting his wife to the point in the degree
Yes,
that
it
she would
does.
kill her children.
Let me tell you why.
That is retarded. You're going with that?
Okay, hold
Okay,
on.
go ahead.
I'll tell you why. A lot of divorced women would tell you who you marry is not who you divorce. A lot of divorced men don't just walk away clean. They don't. It's not, and I can tell that's not what was happening between them. They had issues, and they've been having issues. He did not just walk away clean. And even if let's say he did, Skull, you don't think that mentally will fuck with a woman that she now has to do it on her own, on top of being mentally unregulated?
Oh my God, I had
I don't think. Hold on, wait a minute.
Where were you when I was killing the children?
No, I'm not. Listen.
Myself.
Well, I already established that. It's a murder. She still, to me, it still points that she did something. I never said that she's not guilty of murder. Because men, I don't think you guys know what y'all do. A lot of men play a lot of psychological mind games. And like I said, from the videos of what it shows, he was mentally checking out.
See, Joe, it goes from he murdered to now he psychologically
you guys don't want to
made her
label
murder.
mentally checking out as psychological abuse, but it is.
Pushing the goalpost. This is so
I'm not pushing the goalpost. What I'm doing is building a timeline, and how do we get to that point?
Val, aren't you kind of helping lay the narrative for the woman not to take self-accountability for her own actions? Because it's very typical.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
Exactly. What you're saying is women are children, are retarded children who
different
can
directions
control
and
their
still
own
say that
kids.
she's guilty.
That's basically what you're saying.
The reason that I think we're so surprised by this, some of us, this commentary, is because the question isn't whether or not she killed them. She definitely killed them. The commentary was about the postpartum depression and the impact that had.
Right.
But the jump, and maybe I missed something, and I don't mean to be too critical of your narrative here, but it seems like you've kind of jumped on this guy, and I didn't read about his. I didn't read that he had checked out, and maybe he
there's a video circling around of them on a vacation together, and he's standing way on the side of the venue, and she's struggling with the carriages and the two small children by herself.
That is I'm
sorry.
Retarded.
Like,
that makes me want to smash my head in my fucking TV right now.
Skull.
Are you fucking stupid?
Girl, I'm not.
If I had to go to the counter,
let me finish?
to the receptionist to
Can
buy
you shut
something,
your mic?
and my
let me
wife
fucking
had to
finish.
take care of the 3 kids for 2
See,
seconds.
men like you'll be the reason why a bitch
man.
killing kids.
Because
a
I was
nigga
on
like
the
you,
other
a
side
nigga
of
like
the
you, would make a
hotel.
bitch want to kill you.
Holy
But you won't
shit.
shut up. You
Oh
won't
my
shut up.
fucking
Like a
God.
mosquito. Be quiet. Shut the fuck up. So what's wrong with you niggas? Talk too goddamn much. Okay? Now, let's get back to it, DJ. Look at somebody like Skull. You don't think a bitch would want to kill herself dealing with some nigga like that? You don't think so? Like, I don't think a lot of y'all men know that y'all really not easy people to be around. You make somebody want to commit suicide because you niggas are just weird. So you can't tell me that ass nigga didn't purposely sabotage his marriage.
That it's justifiable to kill your children based upon.
No, that's not. I never
in
said
your
it was
life.
justified. What I said was
That's how it
her
comes off.
lawyer is making a good point in the sentencing for her, right? Because when you guys look at the mental health of people, a lot of times when people kill people and they have a breaking point, you got to take in consideration the mental health aspect of it. And I know it sounds insensitive because
You're taking away
we're
from
talking
that.
about
You're
the way
taking away
look,
from
he can't help it. This fucking
No,
weird
you're
ass
taking away from it.
any bitch that end up with your ass gonna be miserable.
Do you care about
Any bitch that's
postpartum
gonna
depression?
end up with your ass.
Do you
is
care
gonna be
about
miserable.
postpartum depression?
She probably gonna abort the baby before she kills
Do you
won't
care
shut
about
up.
postpartum depression?
God damn.
Do you advocate for
No,
more
don't
research going
please
into
don't
postpartum
replicate.
depression?
Don't replicate yourself in this place.
If so, then stop blaming the fucking man.
Please.
And advocate for more research.
Can I finish? I want to
for women to get help.
Can I finish
with
my
postpartum
statement?
psychosis.
You've been in here longer than I've been in here, and you just been yapping, muted.
Women do this to themselves. It's crazy.
And you still won't stop because you got bitch tendencies. Stop doing that.
And you have a tendency to be fucking retarded.
But I just hope the room can see why women end up wanting to fucking shoot themselves, get themselves out of here. Like look at the shit that men be doing.
Well,
this nigga can't even mute.
May I ask your question? Well, look, just imagine we accept your theory that this man has contributed to her deterioration of mental health.
Yes.
So she was in postpartum depression. The guy checked out, was not emotionally available, was not supportive, and she deteriorated in her mood and became psychotic and ended up killing kids.
And so financially, I remember the financial part, John. That's also what happens when men leave. They take over the financial aspect.
All right. So legally, how would we be able to say that? Okay, whatever we're gonna sentence, or whichever sentence we're gonna give her, we have to give something to the ex-husband as well, because she was contributing to her depression. I mean, legally, you can count. What did that sound? Oh, you can count in whatever it was doing as contributing factor to her issue of mental health, but you cannot find him legally culpable for what she did. You know what I mean?
I would agree so. I think that more men in divorce should be held accountable for their actions.
I think there is a venue for that. If she's found well enough to, then she could sue him, the ex-husband, for mistreatment and pushing her off the cliff. I think that would be a good starting point.
Yeah, but John, we're still waiting for Vel to provide any evidence that he was psychologically tormenting her.
Well, see, that's the problem, Skull.
Yeah. Other than a picture of them on vacation.
It was not a video.
A video.
Yeah, and you haven't seen the video. So
We'll send the video. Put the video on the channel.
You should go find it.
Yeah, put the video up. So what do we search for?
Just look up, if you go on Threads, just look up Lindsay Clancy. Like, it's literally, like, all over the place.
Yeah, I'll find it.
But what I'm saying is that here's the problem.
You need to be able to stop. Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh, wait a minute. The problem with psychological abuse is hard to prove, right?
So why are you blaming him,
bro?
So why you just said it's hard to prove, so why are you blaming it?
Can you chill? And let her speak. God damn, what's going on?
Do you understand the contradiction? She just said it's hard to prove, but she definitively says that he abused her.
Chill, bro.
At the same time saying it's hard to prove.
You can't help it. Like this. Like,
no, I just can't help talking to fucking.
Like, can you imagine being married to this? Like, you would have the same outcome as Lindsay and Clancy. You really would. Like, you'll drive your wife to do some crazy shit because you just won't stop.
Go ahead.
And they're gonna tell me to go ahead. After he just fucking ruined your whole mental thought process. Now you gotta go ahead quick.
All right, I have a question for you whenever you're finished. So go ahead and finish, and I'll ask you a question.
Can you talk to me or Skull?
Yeah.
I apologize, though. I'll conduct myself.
Okay, so yes, psychological abuse is very hard to prove. It's not, because technically what they're doing is not really based in, like, there's no crime for it. Like, there's no law in the book for it. Like, you can't say I'm gonna sue you for psychological abuse. Like, what crime could you charge them with? Really, there's nothing to charge them for. You know, if we had laws that actually was against psychological abuse, a lot of y'all probably would sue your fucking family and your parents and shit. They was manipulating your ass as you were a kid, made you a weirdo like Skull. But it's hard to prove. So, but as women, I understand why they are rallying behind her, because you can see that she's like a married single mom. Like if that video was anything like their everyday life, we're talking about a vacation. So if you're on a vacation, you're like that. I know at home you're probably 10 times fucking worse. You can't take that into a courtroom and say, I want to press charges against my husband because he doesn't help me in my marriage. You can't do that. And there's nothing to protect women. It's just something that you have to go through, right? Same thing with the amount of medications he's had. With the amount of medications he's had, I'm pretty sure he threatened to take the kids from her, because that's the next step. Once the divorce proceedings happen, the next step is she's on medication, I gotta take the kids from her, right? And what happens, a lot of these women relapse and they will end up killing the kids because they lose power over. When a lot of husbands were done with their wives, they want the divorce. They didn't really divorce, they would just put their wife into a mental institution. That was a very, very popular thing. She don't want to act right, she don't want to listen, throw her in a mental institution. And you never heard from her again. So go ahead, actually.
You probably have this question, you've heard this question probably before, seen it on the internet. I think it went viral, but if you were lost in the forest by yourself and you were walking around the bend.
Oh my God, you know what?
I did research. Well, as it seems, you
can't answer for her.
I would say a bear. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you what. I live in the mountains. I see bear all the time. You can hide from a bear. You can climb a tree from a bear. Men can be cunning.
Yeah,
you
bears
can
are
let
shit
your guard
like
down,
that.
and that man, it's a very high chance he might sexually abuse you. It is.
But you can't get away from a bear though.
No,
Yes, of course you can. I run in my house all the time when they come outside.
No,
the bear can't climb the tree, dude.
You cannot get away from the bear.
Yeah, that's the issue.
No.
The bear would actually kill you.
Than a horse.
Listen, I'm fast too. Call me Flojo. I'm gonna climb up that tree like Tarzan. All I gotta do now, I run in my house, close my door, and that's that. I build me a little cabin, and hopefully he leave me alone.
Based off the answer to that question, I don't even think.
I mean, regardless of the case may be, women are vulnerable. We don't care if it's a bear or a man. We're probably gonna die any damn way.
Well, that's why I asked her. Skull, like there is this hatred towards men, or this, well, not hatred. There's this phobia or fear. It's like they've been indoctrinated that most men are dangerous.
Does that make, like, I gotta ask a question back though to whoever asked me that. Do you get offended that women are saying they'd rather choose the bear?
Well, I get offended if you want to survive, then I get offended by the stupidity. But if you're afraid of being raped, and that is you'd rather die than be raped, then I could then understand how you came to your decision. But if you want to survive, if you have children and you want to make it home, yeah, then I am offended.
But do you understand why they're choosing the bear, right? Like, it's not just about rape, it's murder, it's a lot of things that men do when you're a woman and you're by yourself. No one can.
She still doesn't understand that the bear is 100% guaranteed murder.
Exactly, but you can always
you're dying,
predict an animal. Listen, an animal will always be an animal. Well, you can always predict that. Like, you're never going to not know an animal's going to be an animal. Yeah, but a human, man, see, we have this thing called, we have personalities, we're cunning. So you can go ahead and think, oh yeah, we're human, I'm human, let's all get together because we can look out for each other. And then that same human will kill you too.
Wait, Val, I have a question for you. So do you think that you'll be able to, like, maybe, like, and I'm being honest right now, like, do you think that you'll be able to kind of calm the bear down a little bit, like talk to it, like kind of like.
No, I'm just gonna get away from it. I'm gonna get away.
You're just gonna walk away.
Not getting away from it. We're letting you know you're not getting away from it.
I mean, the odds are
I'll get
you're
away.
gonna survive both. You're gonna survive both. Like the odds are, like the odds are the bear is not. If it's not a polar bear, we're talking about that. But the odds are, if you get a random man in the U.S., you're gonna get somebody like me or Joe versus.
I don't trust white men.
See,
I'm sorry,
that's
as a black
the-
person, you don't never want to be in the woods with no white man. That's the last place you want to be.
See that now? That's why I get like just totally perplexed by like.
Oh, now it's not just about your gender; it's about your.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, that might be a cultural thing. Like, it might sound crazy to you, but like, there's never really been good outcomes with a black woman in the woods with a white man. I don't know if there's good outcomes from that. So if I see a white man coming towards me, I'm definitely getting the fuck on. Leave me alone. I'm right.
The outcome is better than versus a bear.
Listen, if I'm in the middle of nowhere and a white man is coming to save me, I'm probably gonna run away.
Good clarifying question.
Oh my goodness. So it's Bill,
You guys
Black
are
Man, what?
dangerous.
John, hold on. Vel, I need a clarifying question. If a white man is walking down the street, do you cross the street?
Yes. Especially if I'm not in the city. Like I live in like the countryside, for sure. I am not trying to be too close to a lot of white men outside of inner cities. Y'all are dangerous. You're dangerous people. I think in the inner cities, y'all try to be on your best behavior because you're so like around so many other minority groups. So you have to still play like you're on your best behavior. But some of the most sketchy white people are on the outskirts, in the suburbs, in the countryside, in the rural areas. They act real nice and they'll smile at you, but they'll kidnap you.
So,
Hell yeah.
So
You
you're
say
okay.
no.
I'm assuming you're okay the other way around. A white person crosses the street if a black man's approaching him. You're okay with that, right?
No, any man approaching me, I'm crossing the street. I don't trust not one of you.
Not me. I'm talking about like if I'm going down the street and a black man's coming toward me and I cross the street, that's totally okay, right?
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, but just know that if you come across, if you a white man and I'm walking on the street by myself, I'm for sure crossing the street.
You know what? Actually, Vel's not bad. She's pro-segregation. This is actually not bad.
I'm not pro-segregation. I'm just pro men.
You segregate yourself
Listen.
whenever you walk down the street.
No, I'm pro-survivalist. Meaning, as a woman, I don't trust any man with my safety.
So how about this? You got a bear and you got a white woman. What are you choosing?
Just run. Run to the bear.
Run from that white bitch.
I might take a chance with white woman. I might.
All right. Okay, clarifying question though. A black man is walking down the street.
The man was trying to follow me too. Yeah.
Statistically, that increases black women's survivability.
Yeah, I definitely cross the street if I see questions that you all ask me. So you prove yourself otherwise, you are in danger.
Okay, wait. Tell us you're single without telling us you're single.
You know, men prove that every day by just not annihilating all women.
I know. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
To be fair, a woman does have to think about things like that. Like if I'm walking down the street, I'm not thinking about these guys raping me, right? Like it's not even in my head. But not to say that all men are rapists, but that's not a thing that is even entering my brain to see guys walking in front of me, right? So there is a fear factor there that they got.
It's so scary that they vote in mass for more mass immigration with a bunch of like sketchy men coming to their countries. They're so scared.
Well, I don't believe anything people preach because they'll say all of this stuff, but then when they see that immigrant, all of that stuff that they said on Twitter just disappears, right? So if you just look at the actions, I get it. If you're a woman, especially a frail woman, and it's dark and you're walking and there's a group of guys, yeah, there's a threat level there. There's a 9% chance they probably won't do it. I mean, it's just something they have to take into consideration. So I don't know.
Yeah, but my point was like women vote for policies like that actually hurt them more than.
But school, that's not fair because a lot of pro women policies, they wrap it up in immigration, they wrap it up in pro LGBT. So it's like either you vote for your policy or you vote against it by voting for the complete opposite party, right? And this is what happens. You get caught up voting for things that you don't really agree with, but it's kind of like the lesser of two evils. It's like, damn, but you guys are preaching for women's rights, so I'm gonna go more towards you. But then I gotta accept all this other bullshit that I kind of don't agree with. And the same thing goes for the MAGA people. You guys were so conservative and so far right, and now look at the living conditions that you're in. Like I said, I live in rural America. White people, y'all struggling out here, okay? Everyone's looking for food. Y'all trying to find where they donating clothes and shit, so y'all can get back to school shit. Like I'm looking at white America struggle, but y'all voted for Trump. Like literally, y'all ride around with these Trump flags, and I'm like, but you voted for this shit. Now you can't even participate in the same system that you voted for. Oops, my bad.
Clarifying question, though. How many white friends do you have?
I have neighbors, co-workers.
Where do you get this data from? Out of curiosity.
Because I told you I live in a community. This is actual data. I live in Trump country. Like there's so many Trump. These people they real life Trump supporters, man. And let me tell you something.
Around all these.
Always looking for a food bank. They
No,
doing shit out here.
How do you serve around all these white people, especially these white men?
A lot more of us black people are coming out here now. So a little bit of white flight is starting to take.
Have you been attacked?
We take over this shit now.
Have you been attacked by the white people?
No, because I just told you, a lot more blacks and Hispanics. We coming out here and we taking this shit over.
You're moving to poor.
We buying up the house.
Yeah, you're moving to poorer communities with food banks. Is that what you're doing?
No, I live in the suburbs, but even people can't afford their houses no more. That's what's happening. They can't afford their property taxes. The property taxes keep going up. They can't afford it. So all your money is going towards your livelihood. So you don't even have enough money for food. Right. So there's a lot more families that are at food banks. They're looking for second hand-me-down clothes at consignment shops.
But you're in that community, right?
Yeah, I'm in a middle class community. Yeah, I own my home.
You're part of that. So you're at the food banks.
No, I'm not. I'm a supermarket.
How are you not at the food bank? They are.
Because I'm a veteran and they look out for me. Okay. Maybe they should have joined and fought for the same country they were.
None of them are veterans. See?
I just know that they got a lot of they always begging for shit on Facebook. These white people stay having a yard sale because they can't pay their bills. They stay. Matter of fact, my neighbor just had a yard sale today trying to sell lemonade juice. Like they be trying to pimp their little kids out to sell lemonade because they can't pay their fucking mortgage. See, I done got hip to white America and what the fuck y'all been doing. I got hip. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all hiding out on the outskirts of these major cities, and y'all really out here struggling now.
You love this.
Do you think Kamala Harris could have done a better job?
You're not leaving it. You're in it, and you're enjoying it. Right?
No, we finna take this over. All the black and Hispanics, we finna buy all the houses up over here, and then y'all really gonna get out of here.
Are you moving away from it, though, or no?
Say that again.
Are you moving away from your community or not?
Hispanic population is growing. You're moving away.
You're complaining about
I'm like, this is the weather. The weather's kind of harsh.
So you're complaining about the community you live in, right?
No, I'm not complaining at all. I love it.
Yeah.
Just the weather. I don't like the weather.
No. That's something about complaining about people going to food.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying y'all white people, y'all poor out here. Y'all real poor.
No. I mean,
the black people, we taking up all y'all shit, and y'all can't afford it no more.
You're obviously concerned about it, right?
You know, it's like all the white men.
I mean, just think about that for a second.
Well, you want me to answer? Why you leaving me? You don't want me to answer?
You're talking over me. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, my bad. What you saying?
Yeah, no. I mean, you're in a community that you're complaining about, or you have.
No, I actually like it. Yeah.
So to be fair, she wasn't complaining. She was.
I just said y'all poor as fuck out here. Y'all
You
y'all
said the
leaving.
white people are poor. It was like, you know, there was an issue.
This guy's coming down. You're still concerned.
I'm not concerned. But I know that y'all poor. I know y'all dangerous people out here. Because y'all
Why
get
are you
poor.
bringing it up then? If you're not concerned.
Because we were talking about it. We were talking about white people, and I was talking about how dangerous y'all get and how poor y'all get.
Ask a clarifying question. Val, why are you so afraid of white people?
I'm not afraid of you.
Clearly, you made
I'm not afraid of you.
You're very afraid of white
I'm not
men.
afraid of you.
I mean, we call the whole planet. We should be afraid of us.
But listen, if I'm somewhere as a woman by myself, I have to be on guard with all men. I told you, if it's a white woman, I might take a chance with her. Might.
But everything you talked about though has been about so weird that we have.
Why can't we get back to Lindsay Clancy? Why are you so fascinated with the fact that white America is poor?
That is about.
You guys are poor now.
That is about.
It's okay.
No.
And we're gonna buy up all your houses because you get poor.
Neighborhood.
We're just gonna buy up your houses as you get poor and sell it and you foreclose.
We're not poor. Relative to you, we're fucking doing incredible.
And that's the thing. She lives in a poor neighborhood, so I don't understand what's going on.
This is really bothering y'all, ain't it?
No. I mean, we're just curious why you're bothered by
it.
it. No. We're just curious why you're bothered by it.
You brought up a bear. You brought up an imaginary situation.
I know we did.
Yeah.
And then you brought up an imaginary situation too about.
No, I'm bringing up a real fact. No, you guys are food babies trying to get food and stuff now.
That's the point. And then you're part of the community, which is kind of interesting.
No, these are working class families though. They're still working class. They just can't afford food.
Right. And you're part of.
I can still afford it.
You're part of the community.
I'm part of it.
Okay, cool.
You fucking white
But I can still afford food. Y'all can't.
That you're part of.
You guys are always begging for like clothes and shit.
You guys, you're part of the
begging.
Thank you for your service and finding the white
Oh my
man.
God.
Wait a minute.
Do I make enough money to get food stamps? Oh my God. My husband just lost his job. Do I make...
So you're part of that community.
Why did you mute me? Stop muting me.
Because you're talking over me. Shut up.
Look. Oh my God, my husband.
Shut the hell up. So check this out. You're part of that community. You're complaining about it, right? You're kind of paranoid of white people. You just gotta make sure you get the facts straight. That's all we're doing here, right?
Oh my God. Why do you keep me? The truth hurts.
No, the truth is that whites have a much higher median income than blacks. So I don't know why you're trying to frame it like that. The very question was just to see where your head's at. If you have hatred towards white.
Hey, you should read the chat. Read the chat.
It's just,
and I think
they're trying to clarify what I said.
It's awesome.
Well, I want to know why Joe asks her if she has white friends. What that have to do with anything?
Well, it's to see if she has any type of real insight into the white culture or how people behave.
I was in the military with y'all.
Of course he does.
All I need to know about you is I was in the military.
What does that mean? What is it in the military that you're concerned about with white people?
I was in the military with y'all. I got to see real white flight.
Don't call me a racist.
I think he's wrong.
I don't know if she's racist, but she is stupid. It might just be.
Well, that usually goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I know.
About that.
She likes to cover cross race.
Right.
I don't think she's stupid. And I don't think that she's racist. I think that...
Oh my God.
She just said she's
wait
racist.
a second.
She just admitted to being
thinking about being racist.
Wait a second. I understand that. But I'm giving you what I think, okay? I'm giving you a beat. I think that there is some issues that she's seen and she's lived through and she's frustrated by them. And she's seeing the change and the shift in the economics of the United States, which is definitely, we can't lie, our financial situation, it's not good. And I think that she's getting a sort of, which I can't, I'm with her actually.
She's not with you. She said she might get help from a white woman.
And she might get help from me.
White women don't always trust black women. So
I feel like
She's not bringing you to the cookout.
no, I just feel that's fine. I just feel that she's frustrated and she's hurt and she's just not being. She hasn't identified it yet in a way that she's, or maybe she has, and she's not prepared to talk about it right now.
I'm not hurt.
Because it's vulnerable.
I'm not
But
hurt.
hold on. But
He brought up the fact that I voted
you
for
can say
liberal
what you think. I mean,
I said y'all voted for Trump and he got you poor. That's what I said.
Hold on. I have to ask it.
What did I say?
I have to respond to.
Yeah, I gotta ask this question. Val, how can you actually understand the white experience?
I don't
you
want
don't have
to.
any
It looks miserable.
white friends. You don't really know anything about.
You voted for
culture.
Trump, and Trump is literally getting your grandma's bacon.
So
get over it.
I'd appreciate it if you don't comment about the white experience. Never really known what it or had to deal with the historical difficulties of being.
I wouldn't want to be it.
Val, do you think that Trump
They said that we vote for mass immigration. So I said, why did you vote for Trump? And he made you broke. He made you poor.
May I?
You're the one that lives in a poor neighborhood. He didn't make us poor. He made you poor then too.
Hold on. So, Matt, I think we're getting to something. Val, could you tell us what you think about Trump? Do you think, let me ask you just blatantly, yes or no, do you think that he's a racist?
I don't know if he's a racist. I don't know.
Okay. What is your approval, if you were to give yourself a percentage of approval rating for Trump right now, where would you place yourself?
About a fifth. I'd say about 45%. About 45%.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So,
the living conditions for the average American, white, black, Hispanic, whatever, it's becoming very serious. It's nothing to laugh about.
Yeah,
it's nothing to joke about. And it's not, and you cannot work 3-4 jobs to survive it. It's becoming that impossible.
The last question though,
Let's put that onus on Trump. Let's not focus on mass immigration. Let's focus on the current sitting president.
Trump did not do that in a year and a half.
Exactly.
What's going on around here? Do you realize that? Well,
what? I'm sorry.
Trump didn't do that in a year and a half.
Yeah, I know. You guys don't want to blame Trump for shit.
Well,
you don't blame him for nothing.
No.
But he did bomb Iran.
You realize that Trump can't do that, right?
Yeah, right. Right. Trump don't do nothing, right? He just sits there and looks. That's
Biden.
Are you in his ad?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Val, control yourself. Do you know Biden wore a diaper or no?
They don't wear diapers.
You don't wear a diaper? No.
I don't know. Everybody near Trump, they said they wear a diaper.
So you just kind of go whatever.
Yeah, listen, you don't know the nigga. You act like you know him. You don't know that nigga.
Well, I know he doesn't wear a diaper. I know that.
Have you ever been around Trump?
Yes, I have been around. No, but I just.
I ain't voting for none of these old ass people.
Oh, so you didn't vote
I want a younger president.
Okay, wait. So you didn't vote for anybody.
So how can you look at me as a veteran and think that you think you know more about this country than I do? Fair question.
I guess more than.
No, I'm asking a question. As a veteran, as a 6-year Chemix as a veteran.
It's just a job.
How can you think you know more about this
is
country
insane.
than I do?
It's going
They never
on.
put your life on the line.
White people on average
Okay,
6,000 a year household, 92,000
Well, I'm going to drop
whites.
Chris now because I'm talking. Chris, you're going to go to the audience. There you go. And three things. One, he didn't know Biden was wearing a diaper, so you don't know more than
I don't fuck the man. I don't give a damn.
Second of all, you never voted before, so I don't know. You don't seem to know anything because you don't even know how to vote.
Right. I don't know. Now I know how to vote.
Thirdly.
But I fought so you can vote though. I fought so you can vote.
Thirdly, is that you live in the very neighborhood that you're bashing Trump for. For some reason, you think that just he made everybody poor.
Right. Like he did.
But you live in it.
No.
Flowers.
Did you vote?
Why did you join the army of the white man if you're scared of white men?
This country is my country. This is your country. It ain't no white man army.
You purposely put yourself
This
in
ain't no
proximity
white man army. You
white
niggas
men.
is seeing Katie says that
Why you talk shit?
Wait, you really didn't vote? Sam asked you if you voted.
Look, that brainwashing shit, they ain't gonna work with me. My great grandfather's fought in Revolutionary War, bitch. You don't know about this country.
No.
Now you might try that shit with somebody else.
No, I'm making a point that you put yourself in proximity to white people, but you don't like people. Like you live around white people. You joined an army that has predominantly white people.
War to
you walk outside amongst white people.
I'm a military family ass bred. And my grandfather fought in World War II, and my great grandmother lived his pension until she was 98 years old.
Well, thank you for your service, number one. And I seriously mean that. But number two,
thank you for my family service.
It doesn't mean you know more about the country, though.
But you're a coward. You'll never die for nothing.
Oh, God.
You're a coward. You'll never die for nothing. You will never die for nothing. That's why y'all vote thinking that's worth something. You niggas ain't worth. Y'all don't want to fight for nothing.
I would die
against reparations.
No, I would fight against reparations, and I would die for that.
Oh my God.
Listen, you'll never die for nothing. You sit on the internet and make hypotheticals.
I just told you I would fight for it.
Hell. No.
I'm being honest. You were say.
That's horrible, Beaver. Well, I had
Doesn't make sense.
Hold on. I have a couple questions for Val. Val, what do you think if you were to pick 3 of the most concerning issues the U.S. is going through right now? Well, if you want to do 1 or 2, that's fine. 3, I think, is probably what most of us can average very
I'll give
easily.
you 1. I don't have all day.
Yes, ma'am.
1, the growing number of incel white men that are roaming the Clubhouse app, like in this room. That's one of the growing concerns.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Do we all get turns? Do we get turns? Like, Belle, would it be fair to frame you as a child murder apologist based on your testimony tonight in the court of public opinion of the President Trump house, with you defending Lindsay Clancy's actions?
Well, I'm no different than the president you voted for that gave you a redacted Epstein files. Look, don't hold me to the fire you don't hold that fat ass nigga to, okay? Don't hold me to the same fire.
Your attempt to
he gave you redacted files,
your attempt
and you still talking about release the files because y'all some damn NPC.
Will be taken as an admission.
These niggas still talking about release the files. He gave you the files redacted.
No, the answer to Dina's question, you talk about white incels, usual white man. You're either obsessed with them or you're paranoid. You gotta pick one or the other. I don't know what's going on.
You gave me a scenario about a man and a bear, and I gave you one. You asked me about a white man, and I said I don't trust the factor.
All you talked about is white.
You are enough. You've been so hurt since I got on the stage, baby. Let's get back to the topic.
Val, you were given.
You'll never be able to submit.
This is so.
See, doctor, this is what arguing with Candace are with. You technically win,
but I can make you submit to me if you want to, doctor. I can make you submit to me if you want to. It's up to you.
I'll just put a leash on you. That's all.
Yeah. I know this type of shit you into. You into that BDSM shit. You know, white boys love that weird shit. Yeah, white boys love that weird shit.
I'm that incel.
And you want to be beat down.
I'll actually do it. I'll leash you up, girl. I'll leash you up.
you want to get the
I'll use that leash and I'll whip you. I'll whip you. That's what I'll do.
Hey, your doctor, you want to get the bottom of my shoe. I know what you went to.
That's my service to the country right there.
Yeah. You want to get the bottom of my shoe. I know what you went to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't low.
Which is it? Paranoia or obsession with me?
Baby, I know you obsessed with me though.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I care less about you.
Yeah, you are. You've been dropping people down to the floor, so you can talk to me.
Because they're interrupting. Because they're interrupting.
Ooh, they interrupting. What are they interrupting between us? What?
Talking over people.
What are we interrupting?
I think Sam's trying to get in. What do you want, Sam?
I was just gonna say, Val, I've agreed with like some of your points earlier, or like not agreed, but I understood what you were saying in like the Lindsay Clancy stuff. Like I just got what you were trying to say. But then after that, like all the race stuff, like it definitely was a little unsettling. and then you were given an opportunity to talk about like what you think the U.S. could improve on.
Oh, God. Is there a time?
Can she? Her immediate response was to make it about race.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll come back when she's finished.
Well, she got to fix.
And that,
Good job, everybody.
Yeah. Let's do a little celebration on that one.
Bima, why do you defend that shit?
Okay, so listen, exactly like what you said, the person that she's about defeated. This isn't about defeating. This is an American. She's a person who served in our military. Okay, she's talking to us. You have to hear the word she's saying. You have to hear the things that she's not saying. In between those things, you have to understand. You seek first to understand, then be understood. I didn't think that there was much of able to grasp about what her issues and her frustrations and her pains were. We were able to get through that, and I wish we could have been a little bit more less defensive, right? And I understand this is what? That's not being. It's seeking to understand somebody's baby in them. That's empathizing. That's it. What are you talking about? It's a high seven habits of highly effective people. You're talking about effectiveness. You're talking about communication. You're all talking about being able to pinpoint what the real issue is, and maximizing the amount of the amount of understanding in the shortest amount of time. If you can't effectuate and figure that out and extract.
Bima, she was trolling. You couldn't tell she was trolling.
Yeah. Let me ask with poor white people. That's my question to you.
She was frustrated about something. She's frustrated about something else. And poor white people was something that she was able to say to make it herself find a way to reconcile that pain or that frustration, whatever that is, right? So, I mean, this is basic psychology. We all know this.
So, but let me get mine in here. Look, there's nothing more repugnant than a veteran holding over a civilian in their service, like lording over them with their experience, as if this is something that you have to get down on and bend your knee to. And we don't really know if she's telling the truth. We don't know if she was dishonorably discharged, you know? So with this type of attitude, you can't just take it like you can't take it. You can't take it as if she's this honorable veteran coming back from all these years of service, and you have to get down and bow to me, because that's ultimately what she was trying to do. That's why I don't just blindly hate someone for
it was more than that.
Hey guys, may I comment? I'm a veteran.
I'll ask to go down too. It was more than that, Joe, that she made a claim that she knows more than any of us because she is a veteran. So it's just uber ego that doesn't work around me. I mean, of course, I appreciate everybody that serves, but if you're going to come up here and you're going to make very wide accusations of a group, and then you have really no way to back it up, or in this case, you very much are part of it, like, that doesn't work. You can go try that somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, and I appreciate that, Matt. And you have to listen to this room. I think if a room, if anyone Clubhouse is going to do it, it's going to be the Matt Cool and Beaver President Trump room, okay? And that is, if everybody else, including myself, I came up, would shut the fuck up. Matt, you were trying to have that one-on-one exchange to expose that, right? And that's really all that needed to be done. We could have gotten to deeper layers if you kept pushing on that. Like, hold on, wait, why would you think that? Are you experiencing this or this or that? A way to communicate that that statement was not rational. You know what I'm saying?
I get where you're coming from. I do see that she has genuine things underneath that, and it's just unfortunately with Clubhouse, there are layers that get exposed. Like, we've been on this app long enough to know where she was going. I mean, we got to the point of incel white men, like, she got to that point, you know what I mean? Number one, too, like, come on, like, you're some, like, educated person, and she knows a lot of stuff, but why are you bringing up incel white men? Like, is there no issue? She's also a person that doesn't vote. I mean, I'm not saying you don't have to vote. I know plenty of people that don't vote. But don't claim that you know every issue and you think you know everything, and then, like, you're not doing anything about it. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like, it's just a very odd. I mean, it's trolly. There's a little troll to it, but then there's some sincerity. I have no problems with her. I was just wondering about what she meant by what she was saying. If that was offensive, then she needs to go find some other place. I don't know.
She was clearly shook by the bear question. That took her by surprise. But we got to clearly hear a very revealing answer of who she was. And it's interesting that interesting that Bima identifies with as Veldy.
Well, I saw this before.
Why would you identify with it versus trying to understand it? Why would you say identify?
We have this conversation a few days ago.
No, but could you, that doesn't help me. Why identify with her versus trying to understand?
Pattern recognition.
Hold on, Con, I'm talking to Joe.
Okay,
saved by Rich. Thanks, Rich. Maybe talk when you're spoken to.
You answered the question the same way as Val did. Did you not? I mean, we had this conversation 3 days ago.
Wait, what do you mean identify with her? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the bear question? I didn't hear her answer. Okay, I didn't hear her answer the bear question. What was I thought her say? Well, I thought I heard say.
She went on a rant about how much she hates men. Essentially, I don't know.
I missed that.
I didn't know.
I can't. Yeah. I didn't.
The exact same answer you gave when you were asked the bear or man question.
What was her answer?
Of course, the bear. The logic behind it, and she was shook from that point on for the rest of the conversation.
And it wasn't a troll question. It wasn't a troll question. We were actually trying to get a sincere response. I don't know why people get so aggravated by that question that Beaver proposes.
And she went on about white men.
Yeah, Joe. How would the conversation went if it was a white woman talking about black guys like that? Do you think people would?
And by the way, for the record, we didn't bring up.
You guys always talk about black people here.
But for the record, we didn't mention anything about her people on that side. I was keeping it fair and clean. I just wanted to find out why she was taking this stance on white people and the very people that she lives with.
That's all. A white guy broke her heart.
So there we go. I mean,
the only thing I thought was weird is she served in the armed forces, but she doesn't vote. That was a little strange too.
Yeah, that kind of threw me off. It threw me for a loop. And obviously, I don't want people to think I'm attacking a veteran. That's the hard part about all this stuff, is that you're trying to have a conversation, but then, it gets into that authoritative mode of, well, I've done this, you haven't, you won't die for anything. I mean, who does that? That's just dumb, you know what I mean?
I've met some veterans that don't smart and calm.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, patient.
So, sorry, I didn't mean to move you down so many times, but it's very hard to become people cutting you off. Go ahead, Kyle, if you want to go.
I noticed y'all didn't. I don't know who you're referring to, but a veteran who doesn't. Well, Iraq Air Force Base in Southern Japan. Insular Air Force Base, Turkey.
I think you're in the matrix.
Sorry, Kyle. You're gonna have to get a better connection.
Is this better?
Let's try it.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Well, sorry, I was using my bird in the Air Force for 6 years. I was in Little Rock Air Force Base in South Japan and Insular Air Force Base in Turkey. I am a veteran that does not vote as well. And it is not because that I don't believe my vote doesn't matter. It is because I joined a system in which I once believed in, and I found the flaws and inefficiencies in that system and no longer found it efficacious nor worth my time to participate in. It has nothing to do with political ties. It has to do with political structure and the efficaciousness of the individual vote.
Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's important. I think my experience is that military personnel generally vote less than the average civilian. If you were to, I bet you, if we looked at the last presidential election, we looked at how many either veterans or active duty military, it's going to be less than, more than half didn't vote. That's my guess. Because I remember, yeah, and just last thing, I remember it was a midterm years ago, and I had looked it up, and I was shocked that it was like only 26% of active military had voted in this particular midterm versus, over half over half of the population. So great, don't quote me, but let's do it.
I just looked it up. Veterans vote at a very much higher rate, mostly due to their age and also their service.
And that is true. But may I comment real quick, and then I will receive.
Yes, you're going to tell us how you're a jaded veteran and you hate America.
No. I was going to tell you how I voted when I was in basic training, when I joined the military under Trump's first term on an absentee ballot, and how my absentee ballot in particular was lost. So as a member of the United States military, even though I took the time to vote, my vote wasn't counted, is what I was going to say. If you thought that was what I was going to say.
Oh, you do vote.
Hold on, Rich. Kyle, did you say that you think your vote didn't count or it didn't count?
Okay, so the first term that Trump was elected, I voted on an absentee ballot because I was not at the polls. The absentee ballot, if you Google it on your phone, were lost during Trump's first election. That absentee ballot, as a United States Air Force member, did not count.
Okay. And what are you inferring? You're saying Trump planned this, or what's your?
No. What I'm inferring here is.
Oh God. Mike is bad, right?
We're referring to.
Did you put your headphones back on? Because
that is
your
point of contention. Okay, so the point of contention in this debate is the veteran vote. It is not the tie or sway or direction of the veteran vote, but it is the veteran vote in itself, which is the point of contention in this debate. In my evidence to the point of why veterans do not vote was to ensue that even as active duty military on an absentee ballot, my vote didn't count. So as people that fight for the country, fighting for the country, I don't think it a large logical jump to find that veterans don't vote sometimes.
Okay, so the implication is, and I don't know if you have any data to back this up, is that veterans who are doing absentee ballots aren't having their votes counted in elections. Is that a good way to summarize it or no?
I said specifically the election that I voted in, Trump's first term. I did not say that as a universal truth or a whole.
So that's even worse than I thought. So you're saying Trump, in Trump's term,
choose for this to happen if his administration was yet to be in control.
Okay, is it just?
It's been explained to me by specs in the office that they cannot take orders.
I mean, is there more to what you're trying to get to, Kyle? Because I'm not really following.
All I'm saying is, for the most part, a lot of people that I've talked to in the United States military and that have voted in the past, for the most part, feel like it doesn't have an effect.
Okay, I mean, that could be for the whole populace. It's not just veterans. You know that, right?
Intention was the veteran vote.
I don't think you mentioned anything about the veteran and the veteran vote. I think we were just saying, we were just kind of, well, I guess we did bring that up a little bit there near the end. But I think Rich confirmed that they vote pretty steadily.
They a very much higher rate than the general populace.
What do you think about that, Kyle? That data point.
Once again, I agree. I do not.
He's just giving his anecdotal fucking reason why he doesn't.
All right, no, I'm giving you a chance. We're just having.
I was simply explaining why some veterans don't vote and was defending the position of the previous person before you.
By the way,
you're only giving evidence for.
Right, but by the way, it's
it
not
is
because
by definition incidental.
Kyle, by the way, it's not.
A lot of them don't vote because they feel like they were.
I already know the answer. I was just arguing to you that it looks like, and you keep referring to 2016 and Trump's term, but if you want to broaden this out a little bit, you feel that the government or the presidents that are in office, or whoever you want to blame it on, are disenfranchising veterans.
I'm not blaming anyone. I use that time period as reference because it is the time I lived.
Okay.
Doctor, he wasn't referring to 2016 Trump's term. He was referring to 2016 Trump's election.
He's leaning toward Trump because that was during his, win. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do you blame who was before Trump
during that time?
Do you blame Obama? Just out of curiosity, just to see where you are on the political spectrum at all. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know, I can't figure you out, but do you blame Obama at all for that additional problem there with your vote not being counted or no?
No, not really. Of course. The election, complications, and I think it was just the time. I don't think Obama had anything to do with that. I don't think he was incidentally involved enough or had the conspiratorial thought to even do so. I don't believe that.
Okay, so then we can say that it was Trump's fault for disenfranchising veterans votes then in 2016, according to you.
Once again, if you refer to the original statement, I don't believe it's anybody's fault in particular. It is the situation and the time's fault due to the confusion.
Okay. All right. Do you think that you're going to be disenfranchised in 2028? Okay. Anybody have any other questions for Kyle?
Do you believe that she should? She's already admitted to killing her children. Would you think she should be hung to death?
Yeah, I always want to go to the nature.
I don't want anything.
You get Mike better, bro. We want to hear you. Come on.
I know, one time.
Put the other headphones on, bro. You got the bad headphones on.
Yeah, it's like
put the good headphones.
I don't think why he fixes that. Does anybody else here on stage? And I'm not going to come at you or whatever, but do you feel that people are disenfranchising their votes for veterans or just in general? Just in general in the elections. Does anybody feel that way or no?
I would say yes.
Who's that down there? Wait, not you. You already spoke. I'm looking at somebody new. Anybody new? This is pretty funny. All right, we're good. Kyle's the only one that's had a problem. We're good. I feel so good about the 2028 election. It's going to be very, very smooth. We're going to have a new Republican president, hopefully MAGA light. It's going to be exciting times.
I'm sure the Israeli Wire will inform you.
Oh, what's the Israeli Wire? What's that?
The Daily Wire?
Oh, Daily. But did you say, did I hear Israeli Wire?
100% you heard that correctly.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty good. I got hands, yeah, that's pretty good.
So, are you familiar with the Lindsay Clancy trial that is
I really quickly tried to Google it, but I realized that was disingenuous, and the honest answer is no.
We had just earlier before you came in, how we kind of got to this point, I just wanted to catch you up, is we held a vote earlier in the night for Lindsay Clancy, and the room overwhelmingly supported finding her guilty and hanging her for murder of her children. And then we had a woman come in here and apologize for her behavior due to the culture of men. And like, it's kind of how we got to.
Joe, I missed that first part. I didn't know anything about her on the Lindsay Clancy trial. So now it's all coming full circle. That's interesting.
She was a child murder apologist, and she gave an excuse for Lindsay Clancy murdering her children because of men.
Casey Anthony flashbacks.
So wait, is that for real? So like, it was a real like statement. Like this whole bear thing carried over. So she was all spiced up because of that, right?
So Beaver very diagnosed exactly where our previous you spot him out, Mr. Beaver Maxwell.
Good job, Beaver. That's the thing. It's like, I just want to be clear. I'm just like, if you're gonna come on stage, and just kind of like, I know maybe she was at the end of her kind of mini crash out. It was a little bit. I mean, she seems like a good person, but if you're gonna go ahead and start making statements, I'm gonna come off mic and we're gonna run through it exactly what you got on. So just giving people a little fair warning there. I know, Black. You gotta be careful with me.
Is this the new map?
What are you talking about? I've always been this way, Mon.
Really? Not in White America.
Well, that's different. That's a different show.
Mark.
That's a different show, you know what I mean?
May I comment on the bear question?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Is that Kyle again? Who's that?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hold on, Kyle. It'll have to be posed to you by our lead host here, Beaver. Beaver, I don't know if we've ever heard a man offer the bear question. Have we?
Maybe. But if we can get gay in here, anybody opposed to getting gay or no?
I am.
Oh, I know. Because why don't you just close your ears for a second and we'll get gay for a split second. Actually, you know what? Let's not get gay.
I can see a lot that voted down this question due to the faggotry.
That's all right.
Let's Rich. You want to ask him the question? You 24 hours. Okay.
I think the incidental problem, and this is not an attack on women, but it's that way because the question is framed towards women, and I don't mean it that way. But the true answer to the question sucks because neither of the people in the room would care because they would just want to.
I know, I gotta rewind this. Now you're interesting.
Oh, yeah, robot for a second.
There's no option to leave, right? There's no options, right, guys? It's either you're gonna get
No, I totally agree because the real demon in the room isn't the bear or the man.
Okay, who's the demon?
It's the person forcing them.
Oh gosh, who's the person forcing them? There's no force.
Us. Very deep intellectual, philosophical thing.
Shrooms was mentioned. That's an option on the table too.
No, the question is presented to a woman. Which would you rather be in a room with, a bear or X man? Which is worse, right? The question is framed to present a woman which is worse, the bear or X-Man, right? The answer to the question is the monster in the room isn't the bear or the man.
Okay, can we take a please, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Like, if you're in the forest, you got the woman, or the man rather, and you're a woman. Let's just pretend that you're a woman in this case.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're not being boxed in at this point. You're in the forest, and like you got a bear.
I would be.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, his mic.
There it is, yeah.
Can we just move on?
This mic is gay.
Sorry.
And did you answer this question? I just realized that. I didn't even know what your answer.
Oh man.
Oh, smart.
No.
Preferably Joe Hero, right? Oh.
I wonder if I fixed it.
Yeah, and because how many hundreds of thousands of interactions?
Hold
I think it's probably still next to 0.
Hold on.
Jesus, let's do this real quick.
Black girl has volunteered to answer the question. Black girl.
Girl, no, you didn't.
All right. Shall we get to it? I'm assuming you are a female, and this will not be a gay moment. Go ahead. Do you actually do it? You're the one that does this very well, Bieber.
Still asking Black girl
Yep.
the bear question?
Yep.
Okay, Black girl. If you're out lost in the woods by yourself, this has always been the case.
I fixed it.
And then you're walking around the bend, with encounter a man that is a simple random sample choice of a man in the United States. So somebody's plucked from the 100 and something million men, or how many other men are in the U.S. Or would you rather encounter a bear?
Let's die.
Let's die.
Don't answer for Black girl. Shameful. Gosh, go ahead, Black girl.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to say man.
That's why I like Black girl.
Hey, y'all don't seem to realize that that's like a hyperbolic statement.
What the fuck is you
I'm just, like, I don't see how y'all can't
What do you mean by
in
hyperbolic?
the right mind. It's saying that she would rather be around a bear than a man. It's hyperbole and just them, whether I agree and literally that they would rather be around literary terms that you learn.
He doesn't understand the hypothetical. Just move on, people, please. Please,
it's not a hypothetical.
Please,
I'll push this question more, and y'all are pushing it. It's not a hypothetical. I'm telling y'all, it's trying to put people.
Bob, you're saying that women are lying? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, real quick.
To ask them to be lying. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
masculine instincts.
I think part of the exercise is that it's a very clear choice. Am I right, Beaver?
Yeah,
like there's data that backs up that you would not survive being a man. That's the whole. Exercise is missing the point of why that statement was even to begin with.
Exactly.
Like yes, you know that more than likely, if you're alone with a bear, it's more than likely
Do you get that,
that you're going to be hurt by a bear than a man. But again, the statement is hyperbole to show that certain women feel.
Right? The women are lying to prove a point.
Y'all are fucking bullshit.
Oh, he's down below.
Y'all are fucking bullshit.
Okay, that's
you hate people. You hate people.
Wait. I can't hear you, Ty. What are you saying there? What do you got? Wait, Tay? Is that your name? T-Swan? T-Swan, are you there or no?
Yes.
What are you saying? I can't hear you.
You hate people.
What does that mean?
Because love me.
There you go. You tell me what we're talking about.
Oh man, shrooms are big tonight. Everybody's on shrooms.
Where are they?
I'd like to.
They're on hyperbolic shrooms.
Black Girl advocated for us to bring up Tai Chi, and I apologize to the other mods for sending the invitation.
Calling me out. I don't know what the obsession is, Joe. Stop addressing me.
All right, let's all get
I don't know why you even mention that. That's crazy.
All right, let's all
You always want to pick a fight with me, bro.
You tricked me. You tricked me.
I
didn't trick you. You're the mod. You can bring people up or down.
I might have invited him up too, so I might be part of that. But let's carry on. William, are you there?
Yes. How are you?
Oh God.
Do you like peanut butter and gummies, sir?
Oh my gosh, this guy's on shrooms too, but he's choking out. I hope. Okay, so do you have something? Do you have anything to do with any questions regarding the Lindsay Clancy trial or what we've been talking about?
I just popped in. Holy shit.
There's a lot going on.
I mean, the emotional part of me says just burn the bitch, right? But I mean, I have this feeling that she just, she broke. It's just not a place where people feel like they can trust, and this case doesn't help. I guess obviously some people feel like they can trust that, but it's just really, really hard to get the help you need if you are suffering at this point.
You're funny, Dina. You're ripping it to us. And you're saying it's just everything you're saying, so I don't know. Are you there? Okay, take it away. Okay.
Well, everything I said are very homophobic in your rhetoric.
Oh my God.
And that's all I have to say.
Actually, that is true. Is that...
That's to everyone. Everyone is homophobic.
Wow. Okay, so that's interesting. Does anybody feel like they're homophobic on the stage? I confirm homophobic here.
I confirm.
I don't feel homophobic.
Homophobic. But Tai Chi, are you? Can you answer for us? How much have you been drinking dinner?
I'm drinking, but I smoke. I definitely smoke.
Hey Tay, what do you think's worse? What do you think's worse? People who kind of fake like they're not racist but really are, or people who just admit it? Like, there are people who are homophobic and they just admit it. Which one's worse?
I love that. Great question, William.
Like should we, like, if we are racist, isn't it kind of disgusting to hide that, or should we hide it?
Or like if you're drunk, like you should just say that you're drunk, and then why hide it, kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. At some point, the lights are going to get flipped on anyway, and you're going to get exposed. And I just think maybe the best thing to do is just admit, like, where we're at right now.
I don't think that matters. I smoke all day, every day. And I will admit that.
There we go. Got it. He's on board. He's about transparency. I'm all about that. Like, just be honest about, like, what you are, you know?
You should. You should definitely. I don't like people who are, faking it to make it.
I agree. By the way, I think a lot of... are you there, Black? I think a lot of leftist women do that. I just want to throw that out there. Spice it up a little bit. We haven't had a leftist woman up here in a while, have we? Anne? I'm looking on the stage right now. Oh, Val, you're back.
I just want to say, I appreciate Richard here. No, hold up. I want to say I don't appreciate Richard here calling me a racist. Because you don't know me. I don't even speak to you.
I was trolling you, black girl. I was trolling you, girl. You're just a prejudice. I'm so sorry.
You have offended every black woman and child, and I need to.
All right, now give us reparations now.
Give them reparations. Everybody go invest all your money into Cadillac. 10% Cadillac, 10% Jaguar, 20% in big rims, and 20% into other big rim companies. Just do all that investment because it's going to be gone. The reparations are going to be gone. Cigarettes, Newports.
Here's the reparations. I'm not opposed for like Chrysler and all those guys phoning up for some money. I mean, like, anybody like really opposed to that? I mean, come on. Is that what you asked for reparations? Is it like Chrysler and all those guys?
Yeah. If you take the rich, white, successful corporations and just take a little bit of money and give them to the black ones or the Mexican ones, I think that's a good idea.
Like, actually,
I want cash.
Oh, your cash only? Because I was gonna say, like, why don't they just do like a bank transfer to a white or white-owned company to a black-owned company that way? That'd be a good way to do it, you know. Are there any black-owned car companies? I don't even know.
No, I don't think so. You know, y'all playing it too much. We used to have black-owned car companies. Used to.
What I want to have to consider is why you have to think.
Wait, I would like to know which company that is. She just may say
that gay people are something detrimental. Like, why do you think that? Why?
Bro, you're too drunk. Val, can you tell us the black-owned car company?
I'm high.
I'm not drunk.
I'm high.
Did I spell reparations right? I don't even know. In the title. Okay, I guess we're gonna have this talk once again.
I don't think it's spelled right, but that's great.
I'm just gonna leave it that. I don't even give a shit at this point. We've done this topic so many times. Anybody want to take some kind of other position on this that's like totally like we haven't heard on this app yet or no?
You know, your IQ's low. You spoke it wrong.
I know. We're white and so low IQ.
Girl.
You talk to me.
You know what's crazy is how long it took Val to figure out that it was spelled wrong because she had to check on Google to type the word reparations in this book.
I didn't know that changed the title. I thought you was talking about the crazy ass white lady.
That is very intelligent. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, she showed that.
Piece of shit.
Now, who asked me about the black-owned car company? Who was that?
Yeah, we want to know what's the big black-owned car companies that ever exist.
I said in the past they had one.
Yeah, which one?
C.R. Patterson.
No.
No? He wasn't making.
It's not a fucking.
It was automotive.
Yeah, how many cars did they make?
I don't know.
Like one.
They make one car?
Like one.
Tell us more about it.
Yeah, let's search.
Oh, so you don't know?
No, I just know that they don't exist.
Okay, they don't. They because y'all some player haters. You know how y'all player hate.
But I know they don't exist.
Yeah, I said they don't exist. So what are you arguing? I just want to argue.
I'm fully
This nigga is definitely arguing. What the fuck is going on?
16 years.
Can't even think straight.
So I know my shit. I've been teaching for 16 years.
Hey yo, Tay, do me a favor. Won't you get Khan right? Get him right for me real quick. You lose his marble.
What you want?
You know, give him a little,
Val, are you asking for a man to save you right now?
Khan's with it. He's not saying anything.
Again, I've been teaching for 16 years.
A K in the forest? Where at this point?
I'm sorry. Come on.
Come on.
Seen C.R. Patterson, him and his father
children's son
16 years.
made less than
Look, you still can't help it. You went Google.
They were in business for 4 years and they made less than 30 cars. Wow,
Okay.
such a fucking achievement.
Yeah, that is a great achievement.
Yeah, that's a huge achievement.
Yeah, I'm hating that. You hating that.
They went out of business and made less than the entire fucking world.
You don't give me this shit. You a dusty foot ass
$25
immigrant.
trillion.
You are a dusty foot immigrant.
I'm a Jew.
You like a dusty foot European immigrant. You ain't doing nothing.
Who said my name?
We need one mic.
Can y'all stop talking?
My family brought you here on a boat.
Beamer. Can y'all stop talking?
We used to run tour cruises here too.
Yeah, right.
And people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to carry your line of questioning about with Bell, or I mean, I don't know.
Sure.
How do you want to go about doing this?
So that's interesting. So, though, when you left, people were like, why are you defending her? You identify with her, all this stuff. I'm just like, no, I was just trying. And then I found a pattern, and I want to see, maybe we could explore that. So, what were the things that we talked about? One, we talked about there was 3 different topics that you had opinions on. One was, I asked you the first question. I was like, what's one issue that you have with Mary? You said that you're concerned about the growing white incel movement, which actually is a real thing. Okay, and they are white. Okay, so that is true. And that was the first. Then we recognized that I didn't hear your bear comment, the Lindsay Clancy thing, which I was there for a little bit of your comments about that, obviously comes up a lot, is like, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking something is going on with you and men. Now, what? I have no idea. But I think that there is that denominator. So you're reacting. So there is something about men that masculinity in the male sphere became for thou associated with, according to things like danger, I would say
whiteness,
powerlessness, betrayal, lack of safety. I'm thinking about the things. Okay. Mm-hmm. So now we have that issue coming through. So how close am I?
Yeah, I think you're kind of almost there.
Wow. See that, guys?
Yeah.
See that?
But here's the thing, Bima. I know that you can get it because you have the same concerns. See that's yeah. You see. This is where we get deep into this as women, right? Let's get deep into this as women. You have the same concerns. Now, Bima, I'm gonna assume you're a white woman, right? I'm assuming. I don't know. You're a white woman, right? You will never be the president of this country. They'll never allow you to do it. A white woman would never run this country. You'll never do it, okay? White women are single-handedly the ones that are pushing feminism while also not being heard to have any real political power. You'll always be powerless in the nation your men build. Now, I can see that our first. Excuse me. Let me finish. I'm talking to Bima. I did see that the first vice president, that is a woman, was a black woman with mixed ancestry. She was not white. And I noticed that through your years and your history as a white woman in this country, you will always be as subservient, and you'll no place in the country. You make great secretaries. I love the way you took notes just now. It's what you're good at. You've been raised to that. But you'll never ever stand in the position that I'm in to actually talk to your men and put them in their corrective space and in their place. So, Bima, most of my concerns are concerns that you have for your daughters as well, because they have to be raised around these type of men that you are associating yourself with. You're moderating with an incel group of men that are very dangerous. You yourself you know that your daughter would never survive around them.
You trying to defend her now? She's
Well, I'm
lecturing
gonna land
you.
here. I'm going to land here.
She thinks you date white women.
I'm going to land here. Okay, you got. Listen, this is what white men do. When they know that when the black woman and the white woman, when we actually talk one-on-one, we find that we have a lot in common. We have very much in common. But the difference is, your men that you have some sort of respect, he'll never respect you. That's the difference, okay? So I'm pretty sure the next couple of years we might actually have an ethnic of a woman running this country. It'll never be you though. So you continue to be the secretary that you are, continue to take notes, continue to be the good little helpmate that you've been for the United States, and know your position, know your place.
Yeah, be in a fucking place, Whitey.
Yeah. Skull.
I think. Ema, are you gonna take this shit?
No, she said a whole lot. I want it. You know that's why I'm quiet. Can pinpoint what her actual issues are. And she didn't talk actual.
Well, you're the secretary. Tell us your notes.
Yeah, she's white bitches.
You see that comment? You see that comment?
Yes. You've been trying to dissect.
I'm batting 1,000 when it comes to you, so you should always listen to me.
I can't believe Beaver, initiated all this with the Bear Grylls. Beaver, you're a genius. I love you.
Thank you.
No homo.
Peter taught me everything I know.
And you just giggle.
Yeah.
You just giggle. And these men don't respect you either. You just giggle away with
Really?
it.
They don't?
They don't.
That's not true.
You can't even get moderated. Just a has-been.
I am a has-been.
you just almost. I came here to talk about the crazy ass white woman.
When they try to
you
figure
guys
out
are so
why
boring. I love that
Syrian
you guys.
immigrant is crashing the shores of the Western society, just empathize and figure them out, and then they rape you.
I'll come
You know,
back.
you just
You know if she's straight or if she's.
I was gonna ask that. By the way, she wants a therapy session, and I charge for that, so I'm good. I mean,
She definitely opened up some bigger worms. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that.
Did you expect that trauma dump? I mean, you just got dumped on. I mean, that's we're not here to just be trauma dumped. You're there.
No, that wasn't a dump. Hold on. No. That wasn't a dump. That wasn't a dump. That was an explosion. It had nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but why do you think she told you?
Identify.
I gotta hold you even to her.
No.
So why do you accept it? Come on, man.
Because it's not about me. This is it. And tried to attempt to humiliate Denise. She wanted to. Did you see how she pressed? She had to make sure that she was the superior person in the room. Not only just women, but men too. And then she wanted to make sure. So there's a lot of ego there. There's a lot of pain. There's a lot of self-esteem issues. A lot of self-esteem issues. I think that would be her core thing. I mean, you don't say that type of stuff to people. That's, you know what I mean?
I have a clarifying question, Dima.
I'm not gonna lie, but I would lie. I wouldn't. Okay, I would be lying if I said that I don't think that could potentially be a reason of her frustrations. I'm not mad at her. I have nothing. I'm interested. I'm very interested. But she's too in defense mode and back
She admitted to being a status bootlicker, right? I mean, according to your own testimony from about a week ago, you said all veterans that have served in the military were status bootlickers. Or maybe.
Well, I mean that's true, but I don't have a bad it's not a I don't have I'm not. There's no malicious intent. It's just that's just the fact that it is. It's just that's what it is. You have agents of the state who are operating under the control of a ruling elite who are going to tell you what wars to fight. That might be.
Then I'll pass the mic back to the other mods. Is why didn't you call her out for being a status bootlicker like you do with everyone else?
Because that wasn't the focus. We're trying to understand her. Okay, so look, when we interact with people,
You got to think, like, what is the goal to interact with? Like, when you're talking to somebody new comes in the room, the goal here is to understand our American family, or just our worldly family, just to understand people, so we can have a better way of life, just everything, better society, better communication. We want to effectuate good understanding. And so the first thing you want to do is you want to understand where they're coming from. She has some issues going on. I want to understand more about her issues, because then we could break them open. She's not alone in this. She's not I'm sure that there are many people that feel the same way about the issues and concerns that she has. It might be being, what is it called? It might be outwardly being expressed in her own specific way, but those underlying concerns could still be there, and those are the things that we could talk about. But the goal is to make life better.
But she's not willing to have a conversation. She only just told you everything that she thought of you, or at least white women, because that was the whole thing. Is she was saying that there will never be white women president. You remember that part too, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Like, it only takes one.
Okay.
Well, what I mean is in my particular case, for me, that's okay for me, because I'm in a position right now that I have the time, the energy to seek first to understand. I'm on the Clubhouse app, so that's all that I have the time to do, is to understand somebody. So when she's coming in and she's saying these things, I'm just trying to understand, like, where she's at.
Right. You're not looking to fight somebody. I understand that. That's like, let's face it, people, not everybody's here to have a battle. I know Beaver, we were looking for a little standoff. We will replace Beeman with Ann shortly, and we'll be able to have that standoff.
Replace Beeman with Ann?
I'm joking with you. It was interesting. I don't know if she was trolling, but she did direct her. She went white women seeking on the stage to Ann. So I don't know if that's like, is she being serious, this lady, or it was just, but it's really hard to tell this out these days. You would think I would be able to pick that up, but do you?
I can only say that she's very frustrated. That's the only thing I could say. And I'd like to know more about what her frustrations are.
Why is it that certain people get away with what they say to another group? I mean, I know you even wouldn't go on a quote unquote basically all white or black stage in this case, and then challenge a black lady like that with all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe you would. I don't know. I've never seen you one way or the other in that way. But it's just amazing, like, how that comes about. I don't know what that's about,
Yeah, I would say it's surprisingly I've tried. I definitely have. And what I've come across, mostly on TikTok, believe it or not, and I get kicked real fast.
Yeah, we didn't do that. She left on her own accord. In fact, has left twice now, which is the way it should be. No one should be viewed or removed in the ideal world. So, but if you were to do that, or Ann were to do that, go on a stage full of black women and say, "Oh, you better be taking notes. You better read back those notes to me." There'll never be a black woman president. I mean, like, you'd be good probably in 4 seconds.
I thought that backfired tremendously, and I rarely ever come in these spaces but I thought that basically, I mean, her argument was that the part that I thought she really thought she was digging in was saying that you're hanging around these dangerous, quote unquote dangerous incels. I thought that kind of that flipped the power dynamic accidentally in her face and handed you a win. I mean, the moment you brand a person or a group like quote unquote dangerous, you're just saying to them, you have the leverage, you have the power, you have the ability to intimidate me, right? It's like she's just kind of I'm not saying you have that power fantasy, but if you did, she would just be handing you the W.
I just want to point out that, like, throughout the conversation with Val, it seemed like, yeah, everyone was going back and forth, and, like, I was calling her retarded, she was calling me names, and her and Doctor going back and forth, but it seemed more kind of like joking. And then when she directed at Bima, it kind of seemed like she was getting, like, really personal with Bima, like who the fuck are you to talk to me or something like that. But the rest of the conversation was like, yeah, joking type shit.
That's a good point. She actually had more respect, ironically, for in my mind, for the white mods up here than she did for the white women mods. That's kind of what your take was. You right?
Yeah, it just seemed like she got a little bit darker when she was giving that kind of like monologue to Bima.
She was explicit. Men, you can't handle men in general. You can't handle your men. Your men don't respect you, but I have that authority. I can hold this, and I'm the one that's. So it was a way to, let her know that she's superior to me, which is interesting.
Question: why did you withhold telling her that you prefer black men?
I don't think that's relevant.
Do you think that would have changed the dynamics? That is your preference.
You heard Rick say that, and then she turned on Bima after that point.
Really?
Probably.
Rich did say it, and that's why I was.
I think she's like kind of has those like white supremacist type vibes, but there's these types of people that who are you to try to help you. That's why Beaver kind of says, well, he didn't really say this, but like it's kind of like there's no point of like having like kind of this empathy towards these types of people because they actually see that as weakness, and then they'll actually attack you.
You don't remember there is a black woman in this space. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about her as like a vibe because she.
White women. I don't think so. I don't think she needs white women.
Oh, she definitely needs women.
Black girl, just to confirm, you don't feel she was.
I don't feel like she was
frustrated, and there's a certain sort of frustration there where I think it's moral. She thinks that you're bad people, basically, you're doing bad things. I mean, and stacking on top of that, I think that she's scared. She sees you as a genuine threat, and but when she comes up here and frames it as like this danger, she accidentally just shows that she's very, very anxious.
Was I wrong? I need some feedback.
We don't know if she did do something in the past or anything with white men. We don't know that, so we're just doing a lot of this.
Well, the white men she did mention. She said white
incels.
White incels, and then also remember when she was talking about what was it? The housing situation.
Yeah, the poor poor people in the housing thing. Yeah.
I thought that was interesting that she brought up race with that. Like, you whites, basically you're failing. You don't have money. You don't have.
Well, that's what I'm asking for. I'm trying to get some.
So I'm trying to figure out your question, Sam. That was.
Who's that? What does Sam do?
And put it in the chat. So somebody.
Yeah.
I always talk about black people in here. So what are you talking about?
You're asking me?
Because of your comment. Your comment?
Yeah. So Val came on
your
here.
Comment was,
I guess. Hello?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what.
Hello. Sam, what is your. Hello there. Sam, what is your overall take so far of what you've heard? Are you disgusted by it? You've been very vocal about this action of race and the discussion tonight, I think.
My overall opinion, I don't know, that's hard to sum up, but I think I'm surprised at how much credit we gave Vel when she was like outwardly racist and just saying so many horrible things the entire night. We're like coming up with excuses for her.
Which is worse, to be outwardly racist or inwardly racist? Which is worse?
Yeah, William brought this up kind of in a way earlier.
It's just amazing. Bam, you sit up here and say that, and I have come into this space and had people say all kind of N-words. I've even been called the N-word by Pepe, but nobody stands up for that.
I have.
That's horrible.
I would stand up for that right now and say that he shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, if it was a day that ends with the letter Y, he does it on days that end with the letter Y.
And I just want to say, Sam, just for further clarification, there was no justification for how she was. I wasn't trying to justify how she was like trying to make room to give her an excuse, to give her excuses. What I was doing was trying to understand, and there's a big difference, because I can absolutely talk about how, how emotionally, obviously, very emotionally immature. She couldn't handle. She wasn't civil. Her focus. There's so many criticisms. But I wasn't focused on that. I was focused on understanding. So there's a difference, right? There's times to be critical, and I'm not excusing her behavior. I would hope that everybody could gauge for themselves that that's definitely not the type of thing or the person that we want to be. So, but the question is, when someone is already been created, this is already her reality, and now she's sharing it with us. She's her. So we don't need to make excuses for her. Now it's our job to just understand.
I was trying to get some feedback anyway, but I would love to hear your feedback on me. Was my line of questioning, minus near the end where I wanted to put a leash around her, and
I thought you did awesome. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Whoever said that, I don't even know who that was. I should mod you right now.
Mrs. Hughes.
It was me, Randy.
Randy. Great voice, Randy. You're welcome. Did my line of questioning go out of bounds? Because I honestly, I'm very much like you, Beaman. I like to explore, get the kind of understand where people are coming from. That's all. I was in the feedback from me on that, Beaman, where I could do better. I don't know.
Just don't. I think you stay controlled and you keep focus on whatever her response is. Stay logical. Don't worry about attacks, like the personal attacks, because it's not personal, right? It's you set that aside and we just try to get to the. So I think we just have to make it. The rest of the mods in here, it's our job to, and for everybody listening, when we hear somebody that's willing to take on somebody else that is maybe a little bit excited or pugnacious in the room, or try to then give them a step back and let them try to unpack that.
I appreciate that. So I don't think I was getting personal. I was more asking her. I was just trying to figure out
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Oh, she's back.
She's back. Yes, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Look at you lying to everybody. That's not what I said. This is a middle class, suburban area, and I'm noticing more and more you are having trouble paying your mortgages. That's what I said. You heard what I said. Why are you up here lying? You thought I was going to come back and check your shit at the door?
She's kind of good at this, to be honest.
And we're going to line up around the church, too, man, with those big, long lines, and we're going to get those boxes. We're going to keep getting those boxes filled up with the free food. And we're going to keep smelling like bologna, man.
Comfortable in this room. I know you're in amongst, white women and white men who are, the worst of the worst, right? and we want you to feel at home. And like,
Listen,
yeah,
you guys are killing your children.
okay.
That's why I came in here. I came in here to listen to Lindsay Clancy. Because remember, that was the original topic to this room.
Mm-hmm.
I came to listen about Lindsay Clancy, how she was killing her kids, and how you white men are marrying and killing their kids. And why are white men annihilating their families? This is a growing epidemic.
Yes, let's talk. Because I want to ask you about this media framing and public sympathy we got going on. It's disgusting in this country. You got Lindsay Clancy. She's this white, middle-class suburban nurse. She gets all this widespread public empathy on Bell, this really nuanced media coverage. And it's all around a broken maternal health care system, right? And this postpartum psychosis, right? Meanwhile, Black income mothers facing mental health crises, facing tragic outcomes, statistically what? They're far more likely to be portrayed in these courtrooms as purely as just fucking criminals, right?
Very true.
And there's no discussion, very little discussion of psychiatric illness there. So why for Lindsay?
Well, that's why I said that I don't believe that she didn't do it. I absolutely believe she killed her children, but I can see what could lead up to that moment. Like, she's still a human. And I'm not going to pretend like postpartum depression could not play a part of it, but she actually should go to jail. And I think that her lawyer is arguing the broken system so that they don't sentence her as harshly. I think that's all that's about. I think he already knows that she's kind of cooked, you know? She's cooked.
Like sentenced to like a mental rehabilitation center or something like that. Probably is what they're going for, right?
Maybe like a rehabilitation, or maybe they just not going to give her as much time, you know?
Oh gosh.
Do you have issues with women, Val?
I have an issue with you.
Why?
Because you keep coming at me.
Let's go.
You have nothing to add to the conversation, but you like to keep coming at me. Nothing to add. I have heard nothing intellectual come from your mouth.
So
Now, what more notes have you taken about me since you like to diagnose everybody in the room? What more notes do you have?
Out of curiosity, what is just name one thing?
I don't know. I feel like you're like a mosquito. You won't go away. You just keep talking. You keep coming at me, and I don't know you. I don't like you. And yeah, I know you don't like me. So we should probably just like not talk to each other, you know?
That's crazy. I
know.
Well, hold
so
on.
I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm gonna wait till we move on, or I'm just gonna leave and come back like I've been doing.
But Val, she was trying to defend you.
Well, hold on. Yeah, so I don't think Val knows that. Val, I have nothing against you. I don't know why you think that. I'm sorry if you think that. I think you misunderstood what I was trying to.
I think you're an instigator. Because I left this room 20 minutes ago and I came back, y'all was still talking about me.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. One person has that much power to do have that. And I know it's because of you. I know it's you.
Right, I was defending you.
No, you're not defending shit. You're a dangerous person.
Well,
you're very dangerous.
You keep leaving.
You're very dangerous.
So
I leave because I know what narrative you're trying to do. You're a very dangerous person.
Everybody.
And I see through your crap.
No.
And so do a lot of the men see through your crap. But they use you like a pawn because you're usable.
I'll let you finish.
You are a usable piece of trash that can be used. So you make an ass of yourself. Every time you open your mic, you make an ass of yourself.
No. Well, one second. Val, would you be able to identify symptoms?
Absolutely no. William, ask your question.
Oh, no. William's not going to answer this question.
Okay, well, I'm not going to listen.
Okay, well, then you could leave.
I sure can. I'll be right back.
Bye. Sorry, William. Thank you for.
I didn't mean to interrupt whatever you were trying to do. I was just trying to jump in, but I was.
Emma. You're gonna have to. I don't know. Just think, Beaver. Beaver was right 100%, 110% this whole time. This guy is just like a fortune teller, this Beaver guy.
What was Beaver right about?
He gave you a heads up. He knew exactly what was going to happen.
What did he say?
You know, come on.
No, I really don't.
I'm gonna let that just marinate a little bit.
I want to hear her logical critique. I just don't
hold on,
think there is one. I think she's really charged.
One second, hold on. Bima, that was brutal. That was absolutely. Could leave the room. I mean, we should have. You tell her to leave.
Because she wasn't gonna engage with me. So if she wasn't gonna engage, then there was no point in, you know what I'm saying? So clearly she doesn't want to continue the discussion because she's not able to withhold her claims. She said that she made crazy assumptions and there's no justification from them. There's no basis. She's just saying stuff.
Do you think maybe
I don't like her.
Do you think maybe it's because she doesn't want to be rescued by a white woman?
Listen, she doesn't even know what's going on. She's not here long enough to even hear or understand. There's definitely, though, definitely some issues with the ego. Like she has this constant. I was wondering, maybe, I think it was like the psychological situation when I said, hold on, I'm trying to unpack this. I don't think she like that. So I think that's where
That's totally what it is. You're right.
I'll pass to William. William, sorry for the interruption. Go ahead.
Again, I appreciate you guys being so polite. I was just trying to peel back the layer of the onion to learn myself in the sandbox a little bit myself because it could help. It could help me in the future with some of the relationships that I have to navigate. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it as a learning opportunity. I mean, I think I don't really understand what, like I want her to have a logical critique here. Like maybe she's saying like something like, if you're around people who are racist and I'm not saying any of you guys are, I'm just saying maybe if you're around people and you're like on a stage, then like it's hard for you to like separate your reputation from theirs, and like maybe like people like men don't care about women and all this kind of thing. It's very confusing. I don't hear critique in here at all. I don't know. Maybe she's basically just trying to shift the debate from trying to say that you have bad behavior, right? She like to basically like just emotionally frame you. And I'm a little lost. I feel like maybe it's just a little bit of a waste of time for me to try to understand this anymore.
Okay. I get. She did mention, and maybe could confirm. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I don't know. But like, I'm assuming the white incel men problem is referring to like mass shootings. I'm assuming, and that whole deal. I didn't. Maybe that is like a huge issue. I thought it was more like, because that was my thing. I told her, I'm like, how can that be your number one issue, like of all things? You know what I mean? But it sounds like I'm in the minority a little bit sometimes on these things. But
hey, Doc, I mean, there's a whole culture war of streamers and reaction creators out there, especially on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and places like that. And they build these audiences by dissecting the manosphere. Have you seen this shit? Like red pill, far right content. They host these debates live to call out the creators who like legitimize or feature like extremist males like Andrew Tate or things like that. There's a ton of digital activists, social critics, and streamers and like that are creating hundreds of millions of views, billions of views around this content. So it's pervasive, right? And I have a feeling that she's bought into that YouTube philosophy there. It's really thin and it's really sad.
Sorry.
Hold on, I didn't get to hear what Joe was saying.
I'm sorry. I just want to make a submission real quick, man. I'm not gonna cap, man. It's on the it is very beneficial to my white folks in here, man. You know, if I could just make a quick submission. If you guys don't mind, man. If you guys don't mind, man, I could wait, you know what I mean? But I just want to speak highly on the white folks right now, man. You know, it's very rare. Man, so, you know, I mean, I just got to the crib, man. Thank God, man. My phone died. I'm downtown partying, man, and I'm sitting at the bus stop, and this random white person is like, man, he's sitting at the bus stop with me. I said my phone died.
I know. Hey, Mookie, how are you?
I said, brother, no, this some real shit right now. I'm not even trolling right now, man. He said, bro, I said my phone died, man. I'm just waiting on the bus type shit. Bro, this random ass white man, bro, the white man, brother, you feel me? I'm black. This random white man said, brother, I'm gonna order a Lyft and you can ride with me. Man, shout out to them white men, man. It makes me, every day, bro, I be thinking these, you know, I come on this app and I hear these crackers saying niggers and all types of shit, man. And then I get into real life and the white man, bro, some white folks that really fuck with niggas, man. Like, this nigga paid for my fucking Lyft, man. I got to the crib safe, man. You know what I mean? I said, bro, I'm gonna send you $10, bro, when my phone get charged. He said, bro, you don't gotta send me nothing, man. Shout out to them white folks that really fuck with the niggas, man. There's some really good, genuine white people out here, man. I'm speaking from the niggas, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the white folks there's some good white folks out, man. That's all I want to say, man. I gotta change my opinion on some white people, man. You know what I mean? Brad blessed me on my B-Day. You know what I mean? And then 2 weeks later, a nigga let me hop in his Lyft with him. Like, I'm starting to see white people differently, man. Like, shout out to the white folks, man. That's all I want to say, man. That's all, brother. I love y'all, man. My views is changing on the crackers, man. I might just have to stop. I might just have to take that word out of my dictionary, man. I apologize, man. Let me start calling y'all good at, you know what I mean? Let me shout out to the white folks, man.
Thank you, Timothy. I'm just glad you got home nice and safe with the white man. You never know. You might have been nulling out. You know how that goes.
So what a great submission after we've heard so many women come on stage and say if they were confronted with a bear or a white man, they would choose positive when you confronted the white man.
Very positive, man. This white man, I would say, though, he's dating an Asian. He was with his Asian girlfriend. But, man, he showed nothing but love to me, man. My phone was dead, bro. But, man, shout out to the white folks, man.
Did you feel at any moment that you were scared for your life?
No moment at all, man. When I tell you, he showed me nothing but love, man. A random stranger, bro. Like, random stranger, white as fuck. And he was telling me his story. He said he be selling AT&T, going door to door. And he said black folks be pulling guns on him. I'm like, man, bro, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? And here I am, a black nigga. And he like, bro, I see your phone dead. You're trying to make it home. You can ride with me for free, bro. So it's like, damn, bro, I damn near have to apologize on the black community for him, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But shout out to the white folks, man. You know what I mean? Some good ass white folks out there, brother. Everybody ain't racist.
Man, shut your drunk ass up, cuz.
Nah, this a real ass experience, nigga. I ain't capping, nigga. On my mama, I might be drunk, nigga, but this some real shit, bro. I just experienced this shit in real time, nigga.
You doing something.
You know what's crazy though? No, let me tell you what's crazy. Let me tell you what's crazy though. Hold on.
I'll tell you.
I walked up to goddamn 5 black people and asked for a charger, nigga. They all said, I can't help you, nigga. I went to the bus stop, nigga, and was waiting for my bus, nigga. It was a random ass white nigga that was said, hey, I see your phone dead. You can ride with me, bro. You can catch a lift with me, nigga. And that nigga, I hopped in the lift with that nigga, bruh. But when I asked my own peoples if you had a charger, nigga, they said I can't help you, nigga.
Because
I be all for my peoples, nigga. This is some real shit, nigga. This is real time.
We in.
All black people, Timothy. Don't think that's all black people.
I'm just saying though, this is like real time though, bro. I asked 5 black people, can I charge my phone?
You think niggas just wander around with chargers, nigga?
Bro, I just left the club, bro. I'm talking to security, like, bro, can I come charge my phone? He said, nah, you can't go back in. So I'm walking up to random black people, bro. You got a charger? Nah, I can't help you. Bro, I go to the bus stop. I'm sitting at the bus praying that I'm at the right bus stop, bro. Right hand guy, nigga. Random ass white person. Bro. I don't know this nigga for a grain of salt, nigga. He said, nigga, I asked the nigga for a charger. He said, no, I don't got no charger, but you can catch a ride home with me. Random ass white person, bro.
Kidnapped your ass.
Nigga, this nigga got me to the crib, nigga. I'm at the crib right now, nigga, in my bed, laying down because of a white man, nigga. Not because of no black people, nigga.
I'm glad you got home.
This is some real shit, though. I just want my people to know, bro. I'm vouching on that white man tonight.
Somebody tonight.
I'm vouching on that white man tonight. Shout out to the white folks that really show love, nigga. I'm vouching on the white folks tonight, nigga. Because when I went to go seek help from a nigga, from my own peoples, nigga, they said, nigga, I can't help you, nigga. Because I went to a motherfucking cracker, nigga. And that nigga said, nigga, I got you, nigga.
Be careful with the white man.
Keep asking the white man for help.
I just might keep asking the white man for help, nigga. Because that white
right now, but just saying, bro, they smell like bologna. And
y'all think I'm trolling though. I'm not even trolling right now, bro. This is a real life. People be coming on this app capping, bro. I'm telling you a real life experience, bro. I just experienced this shit, bro.
You think the white people over here is the same as that white person?
They might be.
No, they not.
I'm not gonna cap, bro. I go to the black rooms. I got my first mind badge from a white man. I ain't gonna cap. I supported black rooms like a motherfucker. Shout out to my nigga Beaver. Shout out to my nigga Matt. Them niggas green me the fuck up, nigga. I got my love from the white man, bro. And I'm a crip, nigga. 6'0", nigga. You could come try me, nigga. I'm in Cleveland, nigga. I'll drop my addy in the goddamn chat, nigga. You can pull up on me anytime, nigga. I'm like that, nigga. But shout out to that motherfucker white man, nigga. Cause he gave me that motherfucker green bean, nigga. These niggas ain't do shit for me, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't in no nigga's face, nigga.
You sound crazy as hell, nigga. Nigga, I went to HBCU, nigga. My whole block is full of Crips, nigga. I'm really like that, nigga. This is a motherfucking app, nigga. But I keep shit 100, nigga. And I ain't gonna cap, nigga. Nigga mad, nigga. Cause them niggas gave me that motherfucking bean. Them niggas seen shit that the black folks when I was in all them black rooms, nigga. And I was giving my feedback, nigga. Them niggas was sending me to the goo, nigga.
I want to concede that shit.
You know what I mean? I'm pro-black, pro-nigga at the end of the night, bro. I just want to share my experience because I know we be talking about a lot of race in this shit, bro. But this is real life, real time, bro. Like, I was just on the block, phone dead, trying to pray that I'm at the right bus stop, nigga. And it was a random-ass cracker that said, hey, your phone dead, nigga. He didn't say nigga, but he said, your phone dead? You can catch a lift with me, bro. After I just asked 5 black people for a fucking charger, nigga, and they all said I can't help you, nigga. It was a white man that fucking helped me, nigga.
Yeah, and the black people in this room just hoped you got kidnapped.
Shout out to the white folks, man. You know what I mean?
You're a lying ass bitch. I never said.
In 19, just like say I got kidnapped.
Y'all get back to what y'all was conversating.
I said he would have got kidnapped. You stupid white bitch. Shut up, like Elvis. What's your line? Fuck, get on your ass.
King.
No, don't you start with me.
You start with me, 19.
No, don't be trying to feel empowered to see Frank as a white man.
Back to what y'all was talking about.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hijack the stage, but I had to share my experience.
All right, we appreciate it, brother. I cuss this white man out.
Shout out to them, God.
Not for your white man.
And Joe, I don't appreciate. Hold on here, Joe. I don't appreciate your comment in the chat. Was rather racist. You said don't bring Timothy Black to the plantation. What made you say that?
You were trying to put him back in line. Like he was just showing his appreciation.
No, I was not. No, I was not.
Let the man show appreciation.
Right, man. I'm pro-black like a motherfucker, but real is real and fake is fake, man. I'm just keeping it in the buck.
You got her home. Glad you made it.
I made it home, bro. Them black sisters and them black niggas, they didn't give a fuck.
We don't give a fuck.
It was a random ass goddamn cracker that said, hey, your phone fucking dead.
You broke.
I'm gonna make sure that you get to the fucking crib, nigga. Fuck black people, nigga. I'm about to paint my skin, nigga. That's how I feel tonight, nigga. I might just paint my shit white, nigga.
Y'all can have this crooked gang banging nigga. You know what, white people? Since y'all started this, y'all created a monster. Y'all can have him. Okay? We don't need this nigga no more.
I might just paint my skin white, nigga, after tonight, nigga. I've seen enough, nigga.
We'll take orders.
Care package. No more washcloths. You get a loofah now.
If
buy a watermelon, say hello to
we do brother for brother. We'll trade you Timothy, and you give us Florida.
But why it gotta be like that, though? But why do I hop on this app every day and I hear I hear my peoples talking crazy about white folks, racist this, racist that, and then I step out my crib and my brothers and sisters don't even want to let me charge my fucking phone.
Your brothers and sisters broke.
Some simple ass shit. I ain't asking for no money. I ain't asking for no favor. I'm asking, can I charge my phone?
Time is money, brother.
My black brothers and sisters looked at me crazy as fuck, bro.
And the white man,
white man that I don't even fucking know to be like, hey, yo, you at a random ass bus stop. I'ma make sure that you make it to the crib safe. Nah, it ain't the tequila, nigga. I'm talking some real shit, nigga.
Yeah,
like I said, nigga, this is a real life experience, nigga.
You a Don Julio hooligan.
This is real shit. Nah, all jokes aside, brother. I want to wake this shit up, nigga. It's one of them nights, nigga. I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about, nigga. But I'm sharing a real life experience, nigga. Like, I just experienced this shit in real time, bro. I didn't know this cracker for shit, gang.
Timothy, your segment fit in. Hold on, Black girl. Timothy, your segment fit in perfect with the content of the room tonight. It was just, it's a breath of fresh air to hear about this. So, because we had people in here that were very concerned about what it would be like coming across a white man in the wild, and your testimony tonight was rather refreshing.
Bro,
this ain't no white man.
Nah, look, I'm talking to this white man in the Uber. I'm trying to get to know the nigga, you know what I mean? No homo. I'm like, bro, what you do for work? He said, bro, I'm a salesman. I be in the hood. I go to black clients. I done got so many guns pulled on me. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, bro.
The black community. Bruh,
we in Cleveland, Ohio, bruh. I can believe it though.
No, fuck that. I was traveling. I was a door-to-door salesman at one point too.
That nigga said he was getting guns poured on him. But look, like I said, I don't want to hijack the room. I'm gonna go back on mute. I just wanted to share my experience and show my appreciation for I don't even do this. This is a rare occasion, man. You know, I'm pro-black. You know, shout out to my niggas. Shout out to the Crips, man. Anybody want to come see me? Like I said, I'm in Cleveland. I ain't too far, but this is a real life experience. I'm gonna show my love to the Crackers, man. That nigga made sure I got it to the crib. I was gonna get to the crib regardless. My phone was dead, bruh. I walked up to 5 black people, bro. They looked at me like, nigga, figure it out, nigga. I ain't even walk up to the white man. That nigga walked up to me and said, bro, I'ma make sure that you can ride with me tonight. Free your costs. I'ma make sure you get to the crib. Shout out to them white folks, man.
I think it comes with No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna issue him an honorary privilege card. Yeah, I'm as a spokesman of the white community. I'm going to issue him a white privilege card for the evening.
Use it wisely.
Nah, bro. This man, y'all just don't understand, bro. I'm off the tequila a little bit, but this, I'm speechless right now, cause you feel me. I would expect my brothers and sisters to help me. You feel me? Like damn,
at least take your breath away.
At least let a nigga charge his phone.
Did he sweep you off your feet?
Bro,
offering you a charger?
Nike, bro. Let's keep it a buck, gang. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I went to the brothers and sisters first before I went to the white man. Them niggas said, "Fuck you, nigga."
Well, what sisters did you go to?
I walked up to the club. I walked up to 5 random people, bro, that looked like me, nigga. And they said, straight up, figure it out, nigga. I sat my ass on the fucking... I sat my ass on the concrete, nigga, at the bus stop. And it was a random ass white man that said, look, your phone is dead. I'm gonna make sure you make it home safe. And that nigga said, you don't have to pay shit. And I got in the lift.
He said, I'll take care of it.
Paid for it. I made it to the crib, and that's how I'm on.
I mean,
do you think
you can have no flowers?
Say flowers, bro.
The flowers don't have flies.
This is the night that y'all get y'all flowers
around us when we getting our flowers.
And it ain't no dick sucking because tomorrow, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But for real though, all jokes aside, you know what I mean? I'm real shit, bro. Like, there's some good ass white folks out there, bro. My brothers and sisters, man. I be vouching on y'all. But I just this man from Australia, nigga, that didn't know me for shit.
Oh, he don't count.
He was still, regardless. That nigga said, you know what I mean? It took for a random ass white man to be like, bro, your phone is dead.
Okay, yeah. See, you said too much. He
crib, so you feel me? My phone on. I sent that nigga $20 just cause, nigga. Like that's love, nigga. But again, shout out to the white folks. Shout out to the Crackers. This is coming from a real ass G, real ass Crip, nigga. You can come see me if you think I'm capping, nigga. Cleveland, Ohio, nigga. I'll drop the Addy in the motherfucking chat, nigga. I ain't ducking no fades, nigga. I'm a real Crip, nigga. I'm a Sigma 2, nigga. All about that black shit, nigga.
Sigma, bro, that's what's up. You're Sigma, that's what's up.
Shout out to the fucking Crackers, nigga.
That's crazy. He's a Sigma. He's legit. He's a Sigma, man.
I'm definitely a Sigma, nigga.
He can't be no Crip.
How do you know that?
I'm definitely a Crip, nigga. If you want to come,
you can't be a Crip,
nigga. You can come take the You can come and try and take my flag,
I'm
nigga.
not meeting up with you.
All
You done
right,
already
then,
met up with me
nigga.
tonight.
Enough said, nigga.
You done met up with me tonight. Look, all I'm saying is this, right? First of all, you got some bootleg Australian who don't really count as a white man. So that's not even a dub for y'all. That's probably a dub for the internationals. So shout out to the internationals. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have that dub, the international whites. You know, they not in the immediate, like, big picture fight, though. Like, this don't count.
Nah, he was white, bro.
This
That
don't
nigga
count
was
to
white as fuck.
the
But you speaking on the white man, look, let's speak on them brothers and sisters that said, fuck you, nigga. Nah, fuck that. I'm talking tonight, nigga. You go on me, nigga. Nah, nigga. You go on me, nigga. I'm talking tonight, nigga. Let's talk about some goddamn black brothers and black sisters that I motherfucking asked for a goddamn charger, nigga. And them niggas and bitches looked at me and said, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Figure it out, nigga. Let's talk about that, nigga.
You doing it out anyway, brother.
19, what would you 19, if he asked you at the club, what would you say?
First of all, don't carry no charger to the club. Unless I work there.
Number one. Okay.
Yeah, that's just like
that's cap, bro. It's plenty of my I walked up to a motherfucker with the charger in they fucking hand.
First of all,
it was a motherfucking bitch.
You get to sit down
and that bitch, shut up, Night King. Shut up, nigga. Respectfully, nigga. Respectfully, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No.
Nah, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Respectfully, nigga. Respectfully, I walked up to a black brother with a charger in his fucking hand, nigga. I said, can I charge my phone for 5 minutes? That nigga said, I can't help you, nigga. Made sure he said, nigga, you can hop. He ain't say nigga. He said, bro.
No, he probably did say
no,
nigga.
He ain't say nigga.
You
he said, bro, I see your phone. I said, bro, my phone is dead. He said, we was both waiting on the bus. It was like an hour Uber. You can hop in this Uber with me and you can get off at my stop. I was like 10 minutes away from him. I say like 10 minutes away from bro. On the grace of God, like true ass story. This is some real shit, Nike. Like I'm not trying to suck no white man dick. I ain't trying to do none of that game. But real is real and fake is fake, bro. I gotta come on this app and show my flowers, bro, because I hear a lot of black folks, including me, I talk down on the white folks. Racism this, racism that, bro. But in real time, I just experienced shit in real time, bro. My sisters and my brothers left me hanging, bro. And that shit kind of hit me.
It's all over now.
It ain't over. This shit sticking with me, bro. So now I damn near might be a coon now at this point. I ain't gonna cap. I might be making that transition.
Well, congratulations.
I ain't gonna cap,
I mean,
bro.
on a serious point, him at the, like, his story is kind of similar to what I hear a lot from a lot of us in the community, like, that experience the same thing. I mean, you have a lot of us that are good, a lot of us who are bad, but, I mean, let's just tell the truth. I mean, in our community, we are pretty tight with each other, and we can attest to that, to being the historical roots of our community, the trauma that we have, but, I mean, just telling you the truth, we are pretty tight. We can be tight. Let's just admit the facts. Tight as in, like, we're uptight with each other. Uptight with each other. Like, a lot of us, listen, think about it, Black. Like, when I was growing up in school, whether it be Indiana State, Arizona, it could be California, a lot of my brothers and sisters, when it comes to having a common enemy, when it comes to fighting against racism and white people, yeah, like, we get together. But when it comes to the solidarity amongst each other, we can be a little tight with each other. And what I mean by tight, I mean, look, we would, at times, if you're looking for help, I don't know you, or compare each other with our successes, or it has to be some sort of X, E, A, B, C. Case in point, you can be anything. If you don't fit the mold, you just, I don't know how to put it into words, but overall, we're uptight with each other. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, well, let me tell you this. I have met some great are Asian people. And I've met some bad ones. I have met some great Black people. And I have met some bad ones. The baby newspaper. I was trying to put an article into this Black community paper. And I went to this Black-owned paper in Chicago. They didn't accept my article. But I went to a Black community paper in San Francisco, and it's owned by a white lady. And she took my article, white people as well. They have given me help, and they have showed me love. But that doesn't mean that Black people are just,
Pledge my allegiance to the coolness. I just might, because I've experienced 2 weeks in a row now. My birthday was August 2nd. The only person to bless my goddamn Apple Pay was a white man. And now today, my phone is dead. I asked 5 Black people, can I just simply charge my phone? They all looked at me crazy. A white man said, look, I don't know you for shit, but I wanted to make sure that you make it to the house safe. You can ride with me. Hey, sign me. I just might sign up for the coon shit, bruh. And it's hard for me to say that shit, but after today, I've seen enough. I'm a coon.
I wouldn't even say that you're a coon. That's not a coon. You're just admitting what's happening, like, with the people around you. Like, well, every community has tight people, and we are tight with each other too. And Black.
Speak for me, okay?
But in so many words, you're saying that if him at the submission is almost like him walking away from the Black community or being a coon or kissing up to white people. Like, he's admitting his story where he walked to Black people who looked just like him. He asked them for help. They didn't want to help him. I believe, right?
Said you was at the club. Who carries a charger at the club? And then
Black, but you missed the part where I said I tried to go in the club. Black, let's be real. There's plenty of peoples with chargers that carry chargers on them, and they carry their block on them. And you missed the fact where I said I tried to go back into the club and the security hold me. Regardless of the fact, I tried to get help from Black people first. Who the fuck I was, he's sitting on the side of the curb with his fucking girlfriend, and this nigga said, hey, your phone is fucking dead. I'm with my girlfriend, me. That's bro, this is a true fucking, like, you guys have to realize, people come on this app and
talking about. I said I'm done talking about it. I'm Black.
Shout out to the fucking white man. I got home because of the white man. I would have got home regardless, but it would have been probably 2 hours later. That white man got me home in 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad you made it home. That's all that matters.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you. That's all that matters.
And thank you, Black. I know you guys showing up.
I'm sure there'll be others that will talk about your experience right now. I think, Shantae, I think you're new on stage. What do you think about what you're hearing? I don't know what that's about. Anybody here or no?
Nah, not at all.
Okay. She's like off and on. It's kind of strange, but okay.
Hey, Shantae, can you leave the room and come back?
No, it can't be that. I'm sure someone else will say something here and get more people coming up.
Yeah, we need to wake this shit up, man.
Hey, yo.
CJ, man.
Hey, I'm gonna be the one to wake this shit up. Everybody needs to wake it up. Ain't no sleeping in this bitch. What y'all doing?
Yeah, guys, stop taking drugs, stop taking
what the hell?
Stop taking weed.
be American and go.
Stop it. I'm gonna keep on smoking my whole life. I'm
Wake
gonna
up,
smoke.
wake the fuck up, man.
I'm gonna smoke and smoke and
So
smoke.
CJ, man, how you feel about me asking 5 black people to charge my fucking phone, and they hold the fuck out of me. Hold the fuck out of me. Said, nigga, figure it out. Now, hold on, let me finish, nigga. I asked 5 black people can I charge my fucking phone just so I could try to get a ride to my fucking bus. And they hold the fuck out of me, nigga. They said, figure it out. And I'm at the right fucking bus stop, and a random ass cracker said, nigga, you can ride with me in my Lyft, nigga.
Hold on.
And he said, nigga, you don't gotta pay shit, nigga. Tell me how that shit make you feel, nigga.
Now look, no, that shit, it ran off on me, but they beat my ass before they did that.
That sounds like a completely different story.
No, that's the same shit. We both got harassed.
CJ, I'm not trolling. Experience this shit.
Listen to me.
Listen to me, brother.
It's
this
a
is
rape
a
crime.
real life experience, bro. Like, I'm not trolling right now, bro. Like, y'all might hear some slurs in my voice, but I experienced this in real time, bro. Like, I'm a real person, bro. I'm not lying to you, brother. So tell me, brother, why is it that black folks turned on me and I come on this app preaching on black power, black culture, black this, black that, and then it was a random ass cracker
people don't like
that made sure I got to the crib, nigga.
Some black motherfuckers don't like fucking crackers. I'm just letting you niggas. That's why they didn't let you use their charger. We're not like that. We don't mess with motherfuckers like that, dude. Y'all motherfuckers don't mess with us like that, dude. Literally, man. It's like ever since
I'm black
like,
though.
I'm
black though, nigga.
But
What you mean?
But like that, dude. I just went to Minnesota to try to get a job, dude.
Bro, I'm black as fuck, nigga. I'm black, nigga.
Hey, look, I just went to Minnesota to try to get a job at place. I walked in.
Man, fuck you, nigga. You not serious, nigga. Shantae, are you there, nigga? Are you there? This is a serious conversation, man. I want somebody to answer this fucking question for me, man. Cause I'm about to become a fucking coon tonight. I'm about to go to sleep and wake up a coon. Literally. Like, that's how I'm feeling right now.
No,
so somebody please, I'm dead serious, D.
That's
like,
fine.
So if I need some black people to convince me why I shouldn't be a coon.
All right, I got your back. All right, so I would say this. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do in the community to be just more kinder to each other. Like, and I'm at fault too, because I'm also type myself. Like, we need to be more kinder, more open to each other. I think we are too quick to criticize each too much. And it's given from our history. I get that point too. A lot of us grew up in a hardship. A lot of us have traumas. A lot of us want to get out of the mud, and we often, criticize each other, one up each other. And so when you come up asking for help, it does kind of rub people. Where
a charger though, D? I
Yeah,
ain't asking for no money. I ain't asking for a charger, bro.
Right. Even if it comes to a charger, imagine this, right? You walk up, imagine this, because at the club, this is what people do at the club. They compare each other to J's, they compare each other the clothing style. Everything comes down to comparisons. And when you walk up to them and they see you and you say, hey man, can I use your charger, please? I need some assistance. My phone is dead. First thing that comes to mind is, okay, what is this guy wearing? What is he dressed with? Who are you? And it's going to be some negative assumption. And it's like, oh, I don't know this guy. I don't like this guy. Let me just, go somewhere else. That's kind of the mindset that we have. We need to start changing our mindset to be more positive to each other. Just be more gentle to each other. I'm sorry that you had the experience. I think the people that you came across were just the wrong kind of people. If it happens,
and 2 niggas, and then I asked the kids, well, all black, they all hold the fuck out of me.
How did they respond to you? Was it like really harsh, or was it like, no, I don't have a charger?
They said, no, I don't have a charger. And then one of them said, the security said, I said, can I go in the club to charge my phone? He said, nah, you can't go. Nah, I don't got no charger. I sit next to a random and just because we sitting right next to each other, we start conversating. This man said, bro, you can hop in the lift with me. Random ass fucking white man. I don't know this nigga for shit. Random ass white man. So somebody please tell me, black people every fucking day on this bitch, and yet motherfuckers.
And I hear you.
Random
I hear him. This is what I'm saying. I'll land with this, right? The brothers and sisters that didn't have a charger, they probably didn't have bad intentions in their heart. They probably didn't have a charger. That's a problem that they have, something we can work on as a community. And like, shout out to you being Pi Beta Sigma. That's awesome, dude. I love the Sigmas. They really supported me a lot when I was in college. To be more kinder to each other. I'm thinking more of like, were they being mean to you? Were they just giving you a nasty look? Or was it just, hey man, sorry brother,
I'm gonna be honest, I mean, I'm gonna say out of the 5, 4 of them was like, nigga, you know what I mean? Like nigga, who is you, nigga? Like, move around, nigga.
He finally
I
found a white man to feel sorry for. Nothing to do with individual character. It's something to do with the skin tone. I'm trying to figure out what was about the skin tone that you think really helped this man help you in this situation.
He probably
what occurred? The white man started telling me about his personal life, and he was telling me how he's a fucking he's a salesman, go door to door. And he's like, hey, the black people that I experienced, I'm not gonna judge, I'm not gonna use that and put it on Timothy. And he looked at me as a random separate black person and said, hey, you can ride with Lyft with me, bro. Like, it just shows me I may have been looking at white people the wrong way, and I might just wake up a coon tomorrow, man. I might just have to change my PTR. I might just have to change my rhetoric.
I mean, dude, if you want to coon.
I might just do it to this on.
You're instigating. In the back of my head. I work with white people every day.
I'm about to be a coon. I'm just letting y'all know. I have still yet to hear one black person come on this stage and give valid any validity, even spare the black point. I'm about to side with my cracker brothers at the top. All them 3 A's. You look at the top of that fucking room, it's 3 crackers up there.
It might.
I'm about to side with the crackers, man.
When you're on Clubhouse and outside on the street, that's it.
It might take another white to make you go back to black, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm as nigga as they come, bro. But I mean, some of y'all trolling right now, you know what I mean? And I'm not trolling, bro. Like, I'm really not, bro. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I could have kept this experience to myself. This is a real life experience that I just shared to the President Trump house, man. So
I think you're farming for attention, and you got this really crazy.
No, not at all. Because I be in this bitch all the time. This is just a real experience, bro.
It just seems like you kind of maybe like feel a little bit lonely.
Oh no, not at all, brother. We talk about race in here all the time. We talk about blacks. We talk about rights. I don't really recognize you, brother. So I don't know if you're really too familiar with me, but I'm pro-black to the motherfucker. I vouch on black folks for the longest, bro. But I'm just speaking on some real life, real time experience, bro. Like, I'm not trolling, bro. This is some real shit.
As a fellow black man, I have your back, man. I mean, I'll support you no matter what. Like, I'm not one of those type of people. If you come to Japan, my door is always open. I'd love to escort you around Tokyo and show you a lot of businesses and get into a lot of fun stuff. I have all love for you, man. So I don't know about those people, man, but I'm always open. I don't care, like, person comes from, what their background is, if they've been in a gang, if they did drugs or whatever. As long as they're a good person I see today, hey man, you're family to me, so I'll support you.
Yeah, I'm cool on that.
White or black. Over here, white or black. If I go up asking people for a charger, they'll probably turn me down too. White or black.
I'm gonna stick with my philosophy of I don't fucking trust anybody. I don't give a fuck.
That don't got nothing to do with you fucking having. That don't got nothing to do with you asking for a fucking charger,
I don't care if you like white people or black people or Mexicans. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't trust you, and
look. I can put if I can ride with you and live for free, I can put my life on it. They will hold the fuck.
Alright, well, answer me this, man.
This random ass cracker.
I should just let a stranger in a
random ass cracker say you.
That was Janice. Janice was speaking before.
Janice,
Okay, she was happy.
please go ahead and comment on this.
Yeah, because I really don't think it has anything to do with race. I just think that people are scared nowadays. Like, it's so much stuff happening all over the world to where people just shut people down just because they're scared. It don't have nothing to do with race. Who's to say if I give you my charger, you gonna give it back? Maybe mine's gonna die. Now I give you my charger, you take it. I don't have a charger.
Let's keep it real, Jenny. We at the. It's about 150, 200 people in this club. The club just ended. Everybody outside front. Come on now, let's be realistic. The fuck you scared for giving your fucking charger for, bro? It's a fucking charger. Let's be realistic.
Everybody have different traumas, but why? Why? Just because I'm black, why do I have to give you my charger? I don't know you.
You know, I had the charger. I'm just asking
I'm communicating with you. Like, come on,
you just outside. Well, one, the three of the niggas, you trying to get some bitches. So you outside posting. You trying to get some hoes. Then the other two bitches
went all the way left. We talking about
this is some real shit.
Now
You just said, why am I even trying to give you a charger and I don't even know you? Three of the five, I talked to 5 people. 3 of them were niggas. I'm a nigga. 3 of them niggas was posted up trying to get some fucking hoes. You're not worried about shit.
Yeah, so why would they worried about you getting a charger and they worried about getting a bitch? You're a distraction.
Alright.
You can't do that. You can't get mad. You can't say you want to be a coon and all of that stuff. I'm not racist. I ain't never had no experience like that, but I do agree with some of what you said. I have like when it comes down to white people, like I don't know if it's because my lighter skin, I've never experienced like the racist situation. And I did travel nursing for 5 years, and I had to go work in the suburbs, like the areas where they really don't fool with black people like that, but I have never got treated like that. But I've been in those same areas with people that have darker skin, and I've watched them experience it. It's just, I don't know, people just different.
I'm not gonna cap, you know, I've been drinking a little bit of tequila, but it fucked me up a little bit because I speak so highly about, you feel me, my peoples, my culture, man. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody, man, these motherfuckers will tell you, man, I'm pro-black like a motherfucker, bro. But to experience the shit in real time, and I'm off the tequila, so it's like, it hit a little. I went to my peoples first, and they said, basically, fuck you. You know what I mean? And then it was a random-ass white man that said, I got you. So this is like, I'm not making this shit up.
This is a good conversation. Timothy, thank you for sharing this. I would even go as far as saying that this sounds like
specifically, but I think black people, I think we have seen the least to black culture, you know, black people just from based off the history of what black people go through. We kind of, black folks put upon black folks. And this is like a prime example, bro. Like, what the fuck? You can't let me charge my fucking phone? I got the charger, bitch. I just need the plug. I just need the wall back. You can't ride with me. Keep it. Like, somebody please explain to me, bro. Am I tweaking?
I think it's the same as when the dog society where they don't even care about each other. They would literally embezzle, fraud, and scam each other and their whole families to get profitable gain. It doesn't even matter who they are. They don't care what color they are. They will destroy each other like wolves. And so when they go to America, and they're the minority in America, these so-called groups of people was being more in solidarity because there's less of them and they miss each other a lot. And it's kind of the same effect as when the Black community here in Japan, since there's so few Black people here in Japan, whenever I see a Black person, it's almost like, oh man, it's a long lost cousin. Like what? Oh, what's we normally would just because there's so few of us here. And I think you live in America, you live in a place where it's probably like there's a lot more Black people, and so people are used to each other. Probably the environment's not as nice where you're at. Guaranteed that if it happened to be, I don't know, I'm making an assumption. I have a lot of faith in humanity. I would say if you were to walk up to a D9, if it's your group of brothers and sisters, after that.
I can't even say that. The phone been dead, man. You know what I mean? I just want to give a shout out to them white folks, man. Shout out to my nigga Joe.
We appreciate you.
Shout out to my nigga Doctor, man. My nigga B-Ray ain't here right now, man. But I'm gonna shout him out too. Fuck that nigga William. I ain't shouting you out, nigga. You still a op, nigga. But other than that, man, shout out to the white folks, man. You feel me? I still love y'all, bro. Sometimes, I shout out to Black too. I ain't forget about you, sister.
Timothy,
yes.
Because I don't know if you're gonna regret this in the morning. What do you think?
No, not at all, bro. This is a real life experience, bro. Like, I bless Clubhouse with real life experience, man. People come on this bitch and troll and cap.
Okay, so I want to ask you a question.
This is a real life. I experienced this shit at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Cleveland, Ohio. Downtown Cleveland. Like, real life experience, man. Shout out to the crackers, man. Let me go ahead and call my bitch because she think I'm cheating on her right now. So I got to give her some reinsurance.
Judy, ask your question anyways. I'm sure he's listening. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know, what did he learn from this situation?
All right, let me tell you what I learned.
Every life experience is a lesson learned.
Good question.
What I learned from this situation is some good ass white folks out there, man. Today I thought at least over 50% 30.
You're cute.
And I'm losing respect for my brothers and sisters. Cause it's like, goddamn, you couldn't even let me fucking charge my fucking phone,
Martin
bro.
Luther King would be super proud of you, brother. So go have a good night. Get some pussy, all right?
That's all, bro. I'm not even trolling right now, Junior William. This is a real shit. I'm just trying to.
And don't forget to take your Black issues.
When Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X, and when they all stood up for Black
I'm more Black than you can ever be, bro. I went to HBCU. I pledged the fraternity, nigga. I'm in the gang. Nigga, I'm as Black as they get, nigga. But real is real and fake is fake, bro. And I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga.
2 hours about how Black people didn't help you with the fucking cell phone charger.
Real shit. Real shit. On my mama, they did it. Real shit.
Okay. All right. Have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. Let me call my bitch, man. Shout out to the Trump house.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Timothy. Now, I suspect there will be some blowback. Anybody on stage have an issue with this happening? You have a Black man, a very good Black man, who made it home tonight. How can you not want that?
And in the dark.
Yeah, thank God somebody finally did shit. I was losing faith in y'all motherfuckers. Now, like, what?
Able to be seen and it was in the dark. It was great.
It's a miracle.
Peace. I just think that us being adults, we got to make better choices, though, too. Because if you are going to go out and drink, you got to make sure you have everything that you need. You can't put that off on other people that are strangers that are not with you. And then you can't get mad at a whole race of people because 5 people didn't help you.
But see, the benefit to that is he gets to take no responsibility for his own life.
Exactly. No accountability for not charging your phone up all the way and not having a set way behind.
He gets to just be a degenerate.
Julie, but like this kind of counters like the Nolan Wells narrative, right? You know that story?
No.
Like, not. Oh, you don't know?
Yeah, it's like white people misbehaved again.
All I'm going to say is, judging by the conversation that was just had, this world is so fucked beyond repair.
It
makes it ironic.
That's why you gotta move based off your
Hold on. Judy, what you mean? I didn't have that shit planned out. My phone was on 70% when I popped out the crib. My motherfucking bus. So what you mean that I wasn't, bro? So you mean when my portable, I had a portable charger. You mean when I'm outside, I can't ask my black brothers and my black sisters? Charger, bro. I had both, bro. Bro, I be on, as you know,
you could have got Nolan Wells.
When you in the club, you on your phone % of the fucking time. So my phone fucking died.
Terrible.
Hold on, my phone fucking died, bro. I leave the club and I'm like, hey, my fucking phone is dying. Let me fucking ask. I went to a pool and like, hey, can I charge my phone? Like, I got the charger. I just need the back. Or I even tried to go back inside to the club. You know what I mean? They use the charger port. They say, hey, the club is closed. You can't go back inside. Okay. So I walk up to 5 random black people and they hold the fuck out of me. Me just, I think is the bus stop and pray that I'm at the fucking right bus stop. And a white man, I don't know this nigga for shit, sits next to me and just starts talking to me. You know how I start talking to random people? Shut up, William. I'm talking, nigga. Shut up.
I'm saying you're right.
I
was wrong.
All right, please, but I'm not trying to me, bro. And he says, we start talking, and I tell the nigga like, hey, I'm trying to catch this bus. I'm praying that I'm at the right bus stop. My phone is dead. And the nigga says, hey, not even asking about what I did. Why don't you have no phone charger? Like, what's going, like, you know what I mean? He didn't ask no fucking questions, bro. The nigga said, look, you can hop in the lift with me. Straight up, bro. Like, straight up. So I don't understand the pushback that I'm getting from my brother.
You know what? He came and said somebody's right next to you that was gonna help you. You mad because of the color.
Yes, I'm mad because I hop on this app every day. I hear goddamn Pepe say the hard ER every other hour. I hear people talk crazy about my motherfucking sisters and my brothers, ratchet, all types of shit. Right. And I be on the front line defending my peoples every fucking day on this app. And then I hop out in real time and it's a different world. So you damn right, sister.
Because of 5 other people.
Because of 5 people, yes.
You wouldn't even be in the
5 black people to 1 white person. You are damn right, sister. You're right.
You could have been a Nolan Wells. They could have Nolan Wells your ass.
No.
We looking out for your safety by telling you to charge that phone.
I would never answer this question.
That's a big submission.
I'm more on the accountability side because I'm not going out to a club. First of all, I'm not going to a club and catching a book.
Okay.
I'm gonna be drunk. I need to be able to.
I mean, shit. I got a car, but my car down. So it happens, bro. I deserve to have fun.
And being on the phone, where my phone's 70% and it's dead, and my portable charger is dead too. You going to the club because you want to mingle. Why are you in the club?
Well, all right, well, we not gonna act like though we ain't never popped out. We ain't never been in public, and our phone fucking died. It's a normal thing. You're just saying the club just to make it sound better. I understand that, but at the end of the day, I leaned on my brothers and sisters to be like, hey, my fucking phone is dead. brothers, sisters,
I say you
my
using
black
this as an
people.
opportunity to bring this down.
Let me fucking charge my phone just to 5%, maybe 10%. I ain't asking to steal your shit. I ain't asking to borrow your shit. I'm just trying to get a little bit of juice. They looked at me like they asked for some fucking bread.
Yeah, because you don't know what they experienced from random black men, though. You gotta
So
take
why
that
you
into
say for a random white
And
man?
what type of random black men ask for a charger in the middle of nowhere?
No, but it's simple question.
Answer the question.
But did they tell you now? Fuck with you. How did they say no?
And how did you ask?
We were talking about that before.
How did you
It
ask?
doesn't matter, big, because
I feel like they probably just
white
said
man
no,
gave me a
and
fucking
he
ride
just
to
feel
the
like
bed.
that.
No, but I think that's a good point. The thing about it
And you're not
is,
getting away.
but Timothy, I have brothers and sisters have experienced going through a lot of BS from our community, and then it warps their perception, and they walk away from the community. Now, I have empathy for it, but no, I'm not finished. I'm not saying that it's right. Of course, like, not all of us are bad people. Not all black people are the same. Not all white people are the same. You met a good white guy that helped him, but there's a lot of white people who would be just as mean, who would not give a charger, and you might find a good black guy that would drive you home. It just depends on the experience, but I don't dismiss Timothy's feelings. Like, it's real. It's something that I take into account where I can say, okay, you know what? He had this experience. It makes me want to be more, just more gentle to our brothers and sisters. Now, the way they rejected him, I disagree with that point. Like, the way they about it, like, hey, you know what? Sorry, I don't have a charger. Thank you. Move on. But to be an asshole about it, I think that's the part where
One of them niggas was charging.
That's why they didn't give it to you.
One of them niggas had the fucking charger in his fucking hand, charging the shit in my fucking face, nigga. What the fuck you mean? And I see what Rob's saying in the chat, nigga.
You know what? He charged it in your face. Screw these people. I'm tired of them too. Charge it in your face.
Come up here and tell me why the fuck did my people betray me like that, nigga?
But I would like the real, like, honest, the truth on, like, how they responded to you.
Bruh,
because I'm like, I feel like you
I see you got a
exaggerated
pink ticket.
especially because liquor involved.
No cap. I see you got a pink ticket, so you probably, you know what I mean? You're not familiar.
I actually still have the pink ticket because I couldn't find y'all and I don't want to leave, but I joined y'all house.
Yeah, I feel you. So, you know what I mean? First off, I want to say, appreciate you for pulling up to the Trump house, you know what I mean? We get real lit over here, but on some real shit, I'm not trolling. I'm off a little bit of tequila, but I'm my mama. Sister,
So like the first person he said, hey, can I use your charger?
Let me answer a question, though. I'm about to answer your question, bro. I'm about to answer your question. I left the club. I said, I walked up to 3 niggas first. I walked up to 3 niggas. I said, hey, bro, my phone dead. Can I charge you got a charger? All 3 niggas, that's exactly how I said it. How I said it. Hey, bro, you got a charger I can use? I got the charger piece. All 3 niggas said either, nah, I can't help you, or nah, I don't got no charger. The third nigga had a fucking charger in his fucking hand and said, nah, I can't help you. I said, all right, bet. So then I went up to 2 bitches, black. Like I said, it was a majority black club. I went up to 2 bitches. I said, hey, do you got a charger I can use? I got the charger cord. They said, nah, I don't got no charger. I said, okay. So that's 5 people I walked up to. I said, fuck it. Again, I don't know why I gotta keep saying, telling this story, but for your clarification. At that point,
it's a mind thing.
My confidence was killed. I said, you know what? I'm not asking another black person for shit. Like, fuck it. I was ready to just...
not have it. Like, what if they genuinely did not?
I mean, what lesson did you learn?
But again, like I said, I went to... at that point, I went to the fucking club security that's standing in front of the fucking club. I said, hey, my fucking phone is dead. Can I charge my phone? I'm trying to catch a bus. He said, no, I can't let you in. 2 minutes later, I swear to God, I'm not lying.
But Timothy has a point. Let me tell you this. As a black man, we never have chargers. My phone charger, it never works. It's always broken. It goes silent. have to twist it around to make it charge. My phone is always on 2%. Now, as a black man, I'll tell you the truth. Black people, we really don't have chargers. My phone is never charged. I always have to ask people for a charger. So I think this is a bigger issue in our community that we don't charge our phones. We need to start charging our phones. We don't. I never carry a phone charger. I always ask, hey, bro, you have a charger? You have this? You have that? You know your phone is on low battery. Like, don't lie. Don't lie. You know your phone is on 2%. I need to charge my phone right now.
I'm doing the right thing, black brother.
Okay, if you're telling the truth, change your PTO. Let me see your battery. Let me see your battery. Let me see your battery.
Y'all some mothers. If y'all not mothers to my black sisters out there, if y'all not mothers, you know what I mean? Y'all want to be future mothers, man. If your fucking son is out there in the streets and his fucking phone is dead, you would want for somebody to be like, hey, my son just needs his fucking phone charged. If he can come in your establishment to plug for 5 minutes, or if he can ask a stranger, hey, can I use your charge back? You would want somebody to help your fucking son. He's not asking for fucking money. He's just asking to charge his fucking charger, his fucking phone. And the fact that I had to experience 5 of my brothers and sisters straight up tell me fucking no.
But what if they didn't have it though?
But listen, you correct. I would want somebody to give my son a charger, but I can't expect 5 other people to be like me. Because I would do that. Because I would do something like that too. I would even probably have made a phone call on speakerphone.
Okay, let's be real. If you go to Dollar Tree and you buy a phone charger, it only lasts for like 2 days. All right. The last time I bought a phone charger from Dollar Tree, it didn't work. If a brother asks me for a phone charger, I'm not gonna sit there and off.
So why? But
Dollar Tree, I'm not playing like that.
But D, why is it? I asked. Why y'all have no? Y'all not understanding the numbers to this shit though. I asked 5 black people, 5, and they said no. I asked. Not even asked.
What time was
I asked 5 black people, and they said
this
no.
was probably in the middle of the night.
1 white man said yes. Y'all don't see a problem with that?
That's a little charger thing you gave you right home.
That nigga said, fuck the charger. I'm gonna make sure you make it to the crib.
Don't take this the wrong way, and I'm kind of glad your phone died.
No, I for one, like I said, I'm aligning with the white folks tonight. But to my brothers and sisters, like, that's a 5-to-1 ratio.
Yeah, 5-to-1 people that's not here.
Listen, I'm sick and
Are you
tired.
sure you was white though? Still white folks can't.
I'm sick and tired of Mexicans with a lot
Get the right white person. You know how they get.
He maybe just proved the point. He proved the point that there's a pay gap. There is white privilege. Why? Because number one, if a white guy drove you home, it goes to show that somehow he has money, gas money. If black people don't have money for gas money, it tells us that our economy is messed up. He ordered the Lyft.
This is the same white person though that said black people pull guns on
I
them.
have nothing to do with money.
Listen, I'm trying to connect the dots.
And I love you, right? You're like a brother to me. But I'll say this. You have to consider maybe those 5 people genuinely didn't have it. And the guy that you asked him was recharging your face. Maybe his phone was dead too, and he was, waiting for his son to call, brother to call, right? Could be an emergency. But you got.
So what about the nigga that had the charger in his hand? So what about the nigga that had the charger in his hand? Alpha, what are you gonna say to
He could have
that?
been scared.
He's the person that had a charger,
Scared?
right? Had a bad experience with helping.
And listen, if y'all really tap into y'all cities, and I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, if y'all don't tap into y'all cities, then y'all don't know a lot of stuff that really actually be going on. I'm actually an ALDA counselor, and I don't really like that. And people that are not exposed to certain things, they just don't know.
Sis, I can tell you he wasn't one of them niggas, bro. I throw parties. I throw parties. I literally, you can Google me, real Mike Freeman. You will see my parties on the internet. I throw fucking parties, bro. Them niggas, the nigga that had the fucking charger, great fucking help me, nigga. That's just what it is, nigga. I don't know why black people like to sit up here, bro. And I'm pro-black, bro. That's why this shit hurt me to say this shit, for real. I ain't gonna cap. This shit hurt.
Well, that's why I was talking about.
Nah, I'm definitely in my feelings, but this is a true story. So I just need for people to understand this is a true story. I'm not
You
making
talk
this
to Timothy more often, Junior, you'd understand why this is so.
with white crackers that be so pro fucking white, and I be going to war for black sisters and black brothers, being the only black moderator on this fucking stage for the most part, other than black. You know, she get modded every now and then, my nigga Edward. But for the most part, I'm the only black person that moderate this fucking stage. So I go to war for my peoples, bro. But yes, this shit kind of hit me different, bro. Experience this shit in real time, bro. A random ass cracker helped me get to the crib, bro. I asked my own people, bro, and they said, fuck you, nigga.
What if he's a serial killer and just wanted to find out where you live?
Nah, that shit happened to me before, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You trolling, bro. I'm not trolling.
Nah, I ain't even trolling. That shit happened to me before.
You feel me? You can troll with the next nigga, bro, but I'm not trolling, bro.
You see me walking, you took me home, and I was walking a while, nigga. I had just got let out of jail and shit. I was walking and shit. He took me home. Oh, that nigga. But at the same time, nigga, it's been niggas that look out for me too. Like, so look, man, don't do that shit, you white folk. They not all that nice and dandy now, nigga.
But why y'all trolling me though?
And they niggas like us. Yeah, niggas like us.
No, I'm not.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm not trolling, bro. Oh, look, bro, years ago, bro.
I don't troll.
I'm not trolling.
Nah, you ain't trolling, Judy, but Alpha trolling, Big, you trolling.
I'm not trolling. This happened.
Trolling, bro.
I'm telling you a story that happened to me. It's this black and white people that look out for me. So I'm not gonna put my race down because a random white person looked out for me. Shit.
I'll just be like, fuck them.
I done stopped and looked out for
making money, nigga.
Like, so like,
black person ain't hiring me, nigga. I'm making my money.
Don't matter about the right. Come on, don't do that.
I praise God for my black people.
I praise God for the black people.
Good black people.
I think that's bro. I like
the regular shit. I really like the regular shit.
But anyway, I ain't got no beef with no white people right now. Look, we got to focus now. Look, where my brother Jake Lang is? Look, nigga. Hey, we got to team up with our white brothers, man. We got to take our country back. These white people not bothering nobody right now, nigga. Let's get this. Look, they over here. Jake Lang and shit. He over here standing up for people. What the hell you supposed to be standing up for?
I hop on this app every
day,
that's
what it's
man.
about. The fuck
I hear black people come in this room, call Joe, call Doctor, Matt, call Beaver. I hear these niggas call these niggas crackers, all types of crazy shit, and 90% of the time, I be calling them crackers too. But I think, you feel me? I think I'm finna lay in my bed tonight. I think I'm finna lay in my bed tonight. I'm finna wake up. And I'm finna rate that word is not gonna be in my vocabulary.
Blame it on you live and learn, and now you learn that some white people are different.
Man, shit, they was all drunk.
That's not adding up. It's just
I'm
one
all the
white
time.
You're willing to say, you know what? All white people are good. For our bad black people, you say black people are bad. The math is not adding up, bro.
It's just I think Timothy's bringing it deeper.
Well, I'm about to take the cracker out of my vocabulary. This is probably the last day you gonna hear
that word don't even do nothing. That shit make them chuckle.
Yeah, but still though, you know what I mean? It's still a form of disrespect. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but look how many times you done said nigga. What's the difference?
I mean, I'm a nigga though. I can say nigga. What you mean?
Yeah, I just never really understood that part either.
Bro, I'm a nigga.
Man, we gotta stand with our white brothers. By some curtain mummified motherfuckers.
Listen. I have a lot of love for him. I've been listening to him in his app for a long time. He's definitely not trolling today. When it comes to chargers, yeah, I do admit that we don't usually have chargers as black people. But aside from that point, the deeper topic I think Timothy's bringing to the table is more than just the charger. I think he's going to the fact that like we, as a community, we have to
don't
be more
look
gentle.
out for us, nigga, and I'm tired of us
and I think that's the bigger part.
Coming to this motherfucker acting like we fucking do when we don't, man. Wake that shit up, man. I'm waking that shit up tonight, nigga.
So what we should do as a community, I take the submission of this.
A lot of people don't look out for you. Not just black people, it's a lot of people that don't look out.
And that's the only thing that I wanted him to understand. Stop just saying black people. People are people. It has nothing to do with race, man.
It do got to do with race, bro.
It don't. You just that particular day, it just happened to be 5 black people,
bro.
Wonder if they wasn't even black. Wonder if they was mixed.
Fuck that.
It was black as fuck. Oh, come on now. They was black to me, man. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like,
if I asked 5 white people for a charger, they would look at me crazy.
And not even about the charger, though. Y'all just looking at the charger part. The pack bag and have all your essentials that you need, sir. You don't need
and this is why white folks say that they have. Y'all can't look past the charger, because black folks,
who give a fuck?
Y'all, I just gave a whole hour soliloquy, and all I'm fucking hearing from my brothers and sisters is a fucking charger.
Don't matter. That shit don't matter.
Alright,
I'm talking about a privilege. Nobody has a fucking privilege. It's you guys, white people too, in the system.
I respect Billy's point too, and Alfred also brings a good point. But like the biggest submission is that we have a brother here who has experienced black people who gave him a hard time for whatever reason it could be.
Not even a hard time, D. They left me hanging in the streets.
They left him hanging, right? Right.
They left me hanging in the streets, nigga.
Right, left him hanging in the streets, right? So from his submission, we can take that he's not the only one who felt this way. And it's lots of people just like Timothy who walked away and labeled themselves as a coon because of these experiences. What can we do as a community to save our brothers and sisters from having these feelings and bring them back in to feel more included with our community?
If there was only black people there, he'd still be sitting there.
Mike Allen, the club was 90% black.
I'm trying to bring a real conversation to the table, guys. But we have a brother named Anthony. Listen, there's another guy named Anthony.
What you mean, Judy? Like, hold on, bro. One mic on. Oh man, I ain't trying to get disrespectful. One mic, man, Judy.
It's nobody else's responsibility to charge your phone. You gotta think. You gotta get all the way to the source.
The charger is irrelevant, is what he's trying to say. You don't focus on the charger.
Nah, it's not. You tripping, man.
No, that's his focus.
He's making his one. He's making this one isolated incident. And he's turning it.
It's not isolated. I guarantee if I pop out tomorrow it's not isolated. I guarantee if I go to the club again and there's 5 black people for a charger, they gonna hold the fuck out of me, bro. So it's not isolated.
It's not isolated. I look after niggas on the daily, bro.
It's not isolated.
Look, I'm losing profits because I'm looking out for niggas on the daily. I want to hear this fucking shit, bro. Like real talk, bro.
Watching porn, your phone's definitely going.
It's not. What are you watching? The same fucking experience. And I put $100 that black motherfuckers will hold the fuck out of me.
Nipsey Hussle tried to help.
That's not holding you.
That is holding me, bro.
No, God.
Hey, we have
your phone did it. Why is it my responsibility to get it charged?
It's not your responsibility, but we can't sit on this fucking. We can't sit on this fucking app. We can't sit on this app and slander white folks left and right. But then when it comes to black people looking out for black folks, we don't even want to fucking look out for each other. That's what I'm saying. You gotta peep things. So you don't be I'm thinking you new to the Trump house. I am. That you're here. I'm glad you're here. But in the Trump house, you know what I mean? It's a lot of slander that going on in this motherfucker on both sides. Not just black folks slandering white folks and white folks. I'm just saying, bro. I'm as black as they get, bro.
Right.
The charger.
The fact that it was black people and they didn't give it to them.
Black girl. I'm saying the charger's irrelevant to the story because what Timothy's saying is that forget the charger. You expect the black people to even help him get home?
Like he's saying the Charger, the white
Right, fuck the Charger. Like Mike Allen said, fuck the Charger. No.
Not gonna give him a Charger. Why would they give him a ride?
No, what if next time he goes up to 5 white people and they tell him no, a black person and
Facts.
Then he's gonna come up here and say, you know what, man? You white crackers, man, fuck y'all, man.
Well, I would say this. We have another brother named Anthony who comes to this room, and he's the prime example of a coon. And he has the same submission. Anthony's story is this. He got rejected by 2 white girls when he was in middle school. He liked them a lot, but they said, no, I don't like you. Why? Because you rejected him. Why? Because they didn't like him. They didn't want him. They didn't want to be with him. They didn't like him at all. So what happened to him when he grew up? He started to hate the black community. He hated all black people. He says, these white girls rejected me, therefore he hates all black people. And so he comes into these rooms, right? And so he comes into these rooms, and then he says, oh, well, black people, have rejected me, black women, XYZ, black men, XYZ. And then, and he walked away from the community. And on top of that, he also had people who didn't support him. He asked his mom and dad for support. His mother and father didn't support him. There was no therapy, no counseling. The brother was left in the mud.
Why he
But
didn't
now-
go to the Asian community then?
No community can help him. That's the thing.
D, what does a coon mean to you? Don't use examples like what Anthony says. Say
Okay, a coon is someone that walks away from their community and slander their own kind. That is a coon, who slanders their own kind. You can be a coon if you're white, you can be a coon if you're Asian, it doesn't matter what color.
What if the slander is justified?
There's never going to be a time where you justify you slandering yourself.
Mike, that's not
Because there's always good and bad
not
people in everybody. There's, I don't care if every black person in the world happens to be bad.
No, I'm not
or do
saying
bad
this. I'm
things.
saying what.
I would never slander my own community because I'm black myself. It's like forsaking yourself. Now, Timothy he has a good point. Timothy's story is not really about the right, but it's with the Charger. It's deeper than the Charger, and that's what I'm trying to say. Is what can we do as a community to kind of help people or stop?
It's not even if you didn't have the Charger, they could have been like, hey, I got $2 for you. I got $3 for you. You feel me? Or shit, you know what I mean? You could have did something, my nigga, my sister. You said fuck him again.
When Anthony
That's
was
what
the girls rejected him by saying that he had a big forehead. And they hurted him. It scarred him.
I'm not in the hood. I was downtown Cleveland. I was not in the hood. I was in downtown Cleveland. That's in the hood.
So D, would you
I was
say
outside of the club.
cooning out right now, or is he just
Okay, so Mike Allen asked a good question. Yes, please repeat.
Is Timothy cooning out right now, or is he just calling a spade a spade?
Right now, cooning out, I would go as far as to saying, cooning, forsaking your own community, yes, it would be cooning, yes, it would be cooning,
And that's what's wrong with black people, man. When you got black folks that bring real situations to the table, they call you a fuck. Now I know how Edward feels. I know how Free feels. I know how goddamn KP feels. I know how all the black niggas feel when their own brothers and sisters call them fucking coons for speaking the truth on it.
See what he's between the lines, right? Just listen to what he says. Listen to Timothy. It's the Charger. It's bigger than being called a coon. It's bigger than that. He's talking about in our community where we have our own black people who are being treated where you might feel maybe more accepted. And then when they do walk away, the black community will call them a coon. And but in this case, I do think the example is extreme, but in the same time, I kind of get the submission Timothy's talking about.
By the way,
Now,
we've got one point, D. Why is white man getting credit when the guy was an immigrant from Australia? Just another came to a lot of place.
I mean,
well, the white man getting
shit, in my opinion, he got white skin, bro. That nigga was pale as a motherfucker, bro. That's all. That nigga was pale as fuck, bro. You looked at that nigga, you would have said he was white too, nigga. So that don't mean shit, bro.
And D, don't you think it's a bit counterintuitive? Like, if someone's gonna get labeled a coon, then the backlash of being labeled a coon means they probably won't ever even call it a coon. Now here, Hennessy is just keeping it real, and we're all over him for it.
Well, right, yeah, and that's the problem that we have is that we're too quick to like dismiss people and their experiences. And I get it, but I get the reason why people call people a coon too, because it's like, yeah, you know, like if you see a black person go off the way and slander your own kind, yeah, you're gonna get angry and defensive about it. I mean, I would too. But I do get the point where it's like calling people a coon for every little thing is not really helpful. It's not bringing us together. So I get the part.
When did you ever? You've been coming in these rooms for a long time, bro. When did you ever hear me talk crazy or talk down on black people, bro?
Never. Not once. Not once.
But yo, you just called him a coon.
That's what I'm saying. So this is a real like this shit.
He's not talking down on black. In this case, he's not talking down on us. I mean, he's not saying bad things about us. He's just saying that, hey, listen, I've had this experience with these people who were giving me hell for asking for a charger, and then this white guy helped me and, you know, took me home. And therefore, I'm starting to think that not all white people are racist, and that I'm finding people in my own community who are giving me shit. How's that the case? How is it that when all white people are racist? So that's the submission limitation.
They told me it's the white man.
I don't think he's bringing us down by saying.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good experience for him too as well, so he can see that there are other people and other races that help people as well, and he just happened to be around 5 black people who didn't.
But Judy,
everybody drunk too. Liquor is involved as well, though. So
hey, that white man was drunk too. That white man had a candy cane in his hand.
What happened afterwards? Like
that white man had a fucking Modelo in his fucking hand too. I ain't even say that, but so she said that black was drunk. That white man had a Modelo in his hand too.
Yeah, everybody was drunk. I didn't exclude him. You leaving the club. People go to the club too.
I'm just saying, sis, it was fun.
Not saying nothing is wrong. Everybody go to have a good time in the process.
It hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? I just had to come to the app and share my experience, man. Y'all could take it for what it is. I just had to share that experience, man.
No, but I take it to heart because it does hurt. That's some painful stuff to do.
That shit at home. That's
Thank you, Black. I'm safely in my bed right now, fucking with the Trump house. The #1 house on this fucking app, man.
You got to fuck going on in this bitch.
I mean, the pain, this is a real pain, man. I see it all the time. And I'm no jokes aside, no joking. I'm being dead serious. I see it all the time where, like, you have black people who maybe are not so good at sports or maybe a little bit more nerdy, or black people who are maybe into anime or something different, and they're labeled, they're not black enough, or the way they speak, or the way they dress, or all these different categories of what needs to be black. And then what happens next, the race, and then this grows up, and since they don't really have good black people in those
cities. For example, let me give you an example of Candace Owens.
No, wait, Alpha, wait, brother. My black said this is old. So we gonna stop talking. So let's just nip it in the bud. And let's move on. I don't want to even hear nothing else about it, bro.
All right. Well, again, I just want to bring up again that, yeah, man, Anthony, he was rejected by 2 black girls, man, in middle school. He was hurt. They said he had a big forehead. He was, you know, he grew up hating all black people for that. He comes into the room all the time. He comes to the room. He came in the room like 2 weeks ago. Like, yeah.
That is dirty. That is fucked up.
The room he's there.
You don't come home from a club when it's drunk.
And hate black women.
But it's the
hard to be a black woman.
It goes both ways. Like people.
Everybody hate us.
Look, man. Look, speaking personally,
this would be good for them.
It's crazy.
But I'm still curious. What happened when he took him home?
Anthony comes in here, he starts yelling. He takes it real personal, and he just goes.
You went back out.
Listen, horrible. I'm sorry, man. I tried to fight for you, man. You even got out of luck. Sorry, man. Hey, Sam, be careful with that plane, bro. We don't want another building going down.
All right, so I have a question. What is the biggest threat to America? Is it really immigrant?
It's Timothy.
Timothy? No. Like, would you say is white supremacy bigger than immigrants taking over America? Come on now, come on, bring up
the biggest threat to America
let's
is
have a freaking topic.
to America. The biggest threat
bring crickets.
is the lack of respect.
Yeah, that's out of my scope of practice.
Lord of mercy, God, that was just no, not working. I'm trying to bring that topic to
the biggest threat to America is socialism.
Yeah, I agree.
Socialism is the biggest threat to America. It's obvious.
You sure about that?
But what's the root though,
Yes.
Mike?
1,000%.
Don't you think it's lack of community?
Biggest threat to America.
I feel it ain't enough support.
Is independent women.
Why do you say that?
It's crazy.
Why do you say independent women? Like, why are they the biggest threat to America?
You mean people like Junior the threat? Oh, damn.
You just can't make a solution without explaining. Independent women, what does it mean? Like,
I mean,
you know what's funny that D, now that you mentioned it, when people say, man, independent women do. And it's funny when you get a dependent woman, they get like, yo, man, she can't do shit by herself.
Yeah, then they be mad about that shit. Bitch can't even get fishy without me and shit.
you're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't. But
Yeah, because it's just a whole bunch of unhappy ass men who don't know what the fuck they want. Everybody trauma bonded any motherfucking wise. Instead of healing, then trying to go date somebody else. They dating while they hurt, and they everything that's going wrong, they blame. Like, okay, if I've been cheated on and I see the new person that's dating is moving weird, like the last person, then I just automatically assume he's being a cheater. Like,
You bleed on people that never hurt you. You know what I mean? Because if you go by the assumption, without actually being patient and being observant, I mean, not vigilant to the point where you drive yourself into anxiety, but
right.
You become observant. So that way you're not blaming somebody out of their element and just say, oh, look, you're going to do the same thing just because they said something.
Exactly.
I'm suspicious. So you could, pardon my language, but you could fuck up a good relationship. Like, you could fuck up a good thing because
you don't think you would drive somebody crazy.
Right? And that's the issue.
Like me personally,
I've had good girlfriends and I've broken up and everything, but I've never approached another person with suspicion. No way. That's just, I don't know, man. That's self-defeating. What's the point of approaching them?
Right.
no, I just think America, like, I don't know. We have a habit of like othering people. You know, someone hurt me, therefore everyone who looks like that kind of person is all bad people. Right. It goes even beyond race. It's gender, all kinds of categories. It's like you to be proven innocent. You're guilty when you first meet the person. Respect level is always 0%. It has to be earned. But for me, you know, I always respect people 100%. You can only break it down. But the ideology that, you know, you can only earn my respect, it's just a form of narcissism to me. It's crazy as hell. Yo, stop the freaking crickets.
Because I don't wanna be in a relationship and I'm on probation. I'm gonna end that shit. I'm not gonna make it because I don't like arguing. I don't like being yelled at. I need somebody that can communicate with me and bring out my soft space, and bring out my, soft spot as a woman. I don't want to be loud, arguing, aggressive. No.
So we all here agree that, of course, yelling, domestic violence, those things are bad, right? We all agree.
Right.
On a real,
okay,
so
it's
unhealthy.
So when we start to talk about religion, right, like Muslims, in their Quran, they say it's okay to beat a woman. I mean, is that healthy for America? Is that
It's funny because a lot of Muslim men get their asses whipped by their wives.
right?
So is that still even? Is that still the reality? They could beat that woman if they fighting back now. They in America now too.
She gonna beat that ass, whether you like it or not. You know.
It's also not true. The woman can ask for a divorce from the imam if the nigga.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Skrilla, man.
They can get a divorce. They can go to their imam and say, "Hey, this nigga keep on hitting me."
But it's true, Skrilla.
Yeah, because I don't want to get hit. What the fuck going on?
Divorce, and the imam said, "Why?" He said, "I'm tired of beating his ass."
But no, but on a serious note, if they get their ass whooped like that by that nigga, they can go to their mosque.
No, the wife was beating the man, bro.
I know.
Asked for a divorce because she was tired of beating his ass.
No, that ain't always true. Some of these guys, they be really.
Are you seriously gonna tell me you're gonna marry a Muslim woman from Philly and you're gonna beat her ass?
I'm not marrying a Muslim because I like bacon.
All right. Would you?
Think love is worth me giving up bacon.
Would you allow your kids to marry a Muslim person? Like, would you allow your kids to marry someone who's Muslim?
I mean, yeah, but the hidden shit, I ain't going for.
I mean, would you let your kids?
Like,
if your son or daughter brings home a Muslim, like, would you be okay?
I would. Who am I? If my kid was gay, I wouldn't be mad about that. I can't make my kids be who I want to. I can try to guide them in that direction, but when it comes down to love and people want who they want, I'm just mine.
So, Junie, if your kid fucking raped somebody, are you still accepting him? Your son?
I'm still gonna respect him, but I don't respect that, and I'm gonna feel some type of way.
So basically, Junie, you gonna love him from afar. You don't want to be seen with the nigga.
Nah, I'm gonna love him. I'm on his ass now. What the fuck? Is you cool?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be so disappointed if my son.
Are you disappointed, huh?
I'm gonna be so disappointed, and I'm gonna be so
embarrassed.
I might get a bat and fuck that nigga up, like, cause I didn't raise you like that, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
But then again, at the end of the day, parents' job is to grow your ass, not satisfy your ass.
Exactly. So you're gonna have to make your own decisions. That's just like I had to do a paper for school. I'm finishing up my master's, and one of the questions that they had asked me, being a therapist, what would be the hardest thing for me to deal with? And that was one thing that I had actually said, somebody molesting kids, because I love kids. I have kids. I have grandkids. It's like, I don't understand how a man or a woman, because I'm not going to exclude women either, women touch kids as well.
Absolutely. And I hate that narrative that they don't, like.
But, yeah,
women don't do it in that creepy way we do it. Like, men sitting in the park.
No, it's still
creepy. It's still creepy because it's grown ass people out here that want to throw that pussy across people's faces. They're touching kids.
Listen, I've never been touched by a man, but I've been molested multiple times by women growing up. And I'm gonna tell you, like, bro, it's different. Yes, physically it's not the same. You're absolutely right. I can say that, like, a little girl being penetrated by a grown ass man is probably the worst feeling in the fucking world. Okay? But the psychological damage that it does on a young man, it destroys the innocence, and it destroys a lot of other things in a young man's mind. Like, it's gonna fuck up his growth.
And then it exposed them to things that they weren't ready to be exposed.
But isn't that what psychological more than the physical aspect? Because I mean, the person that was violated could forget about the physical situation.
You never forget. You never forget that.
Psychological impact.
You never forget that. When somebody do something like that to you, kids, you never forget that.
Like, come on, bro. It's grown people that can't handle that shit, bro. It's motherfucking men go to prison, or not even prison, but like some of these men is getting raped by other men. They killing themselves and shit because they
people uncles is touching now. The babysitter, the teachers. Y'all don't be hearing that shit on the TV. The teachers be fucking with the kids.
Go look at jail, right?
The pastor.
A lot of these young niggas is going to jail. I can't say a lot, but I read this story.
The American prison system is absolutely horrific. You guys don't understand just how sick that shit is too. I mean, the fact that a person can get a speeding ticket and go to jail with a bunch of freaking
that's propaganda, bro. You gotta
right, but I'm just saying, like, if you go to jail for a separate crime, like, let's say like armed robbery, right? I mean, it doesn't justify a person going to jail getting raped up. I mean, like, if they didn't kill anyone, or like, let's say robbery or embezzlement, fraud, you know. I just think the fact that they put everybody together in the same space is kind of great.
And why jail becomes a deterrent. I mean, isn't that the
it doesn't work because why is American crime rate so high compared to other countries? Like,
because half of them motherfuckers is disabled or they got mental health.
Man, I ain't been in no jail for real, man. I ain't been to prison for real, man. I get off, man.
I ain't never been a victim before, but I know for a fact. One place everyone.
Man, I don't have charges.
Nah, I can believe Skrilla. I can believe you've been locked up. I'll give Junie the benefit of the doubt because she seems like a pro-black.
I was a sheriff for a year and a half, and I worked in the jail.
I did some days in DuPage County. I did some days in.
I believe you.
That's what actually made me do what I started doing now, because while I was working in the jail, I realized it was so many people that was in there that really had mental health, man, that needed to be put in programs that could help them so they can be independent in the community, so they can become successful. You gotta think about it. If we don't help the people that's at the bottom, this shit is gonna be like a crab in a bucket. They gonna continue to pull people down. They're gonna rob, they're gonna kill, they're gonna go everywhere too. It's not gonna be just in the ghettos. They're gonna go everywhere, just like the Kid Boys. Do y'all know where that came from? Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Literally, they stole the band symbol off of my truck. Like, shit is bad. They stole the fire truck, y'all, and was playing one of the Milwaukee rappers. Like, you know how the sirens be going off on the fire? They had the Milwaukee rapper music. They Bluetooth they phone to the damn fire truck and was doing that shit. Like, it's crazy. But if you have those communities that don't have shit going on for these kids, what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna be linking up, and when they link up, it's gonna be crazy, because then I gotta think about it.
Whoa, I'm gonna take it a step further though, bro. Yeah, you ain't lying. My son, I spent a lot of time in Milwaukee. My son was born in Milwaukee. These motherfucking niggas' parents, same thing in Chicago. The parents is motherfucking, these niggas 13, the mama 24, the mama 20, 25. She don't give a fuck. She's
Milwaukee ain't no Chicago gang. You can't compare that.
No. Let me finish. Nigga, Milwaukee fucked up. It ain't Chicago, but it nigga Milwaukee fucked up. Oh God.
I wouldn't really say it's fucked up. It's a lot of money out here, but it's a lot of people that's fucked up, though.
The whole Midwest is messed up. Toledo, Milwaukee, Gary, Chicago, Detroit.
All that shit fucked up, man. Where it's fucked up, it's fucked up. And what I'm saying is we got a trend of there are no more like real parents. Like, I want to say my generation is the last generation. Like, these motherfucking mamas be in their late 20s with fucking early teenagers and shit, bro. They out here and the grandma be barely fucking 45 and shit.
Yeah,
I've seen videos where like grandmothers
and fucking exposed to that shit. A lot of that shit go back to them kids being touched so fucking young. Now I want to actually see how this shit feel. Or now I feel like this make me feel like I'm loved, because the person that's fucking touching me, I'm little. I'm easy to manipulate. I'm young and dumb. So now I think because they want to play them down. I'm not educated about sex, because guess what? They took that shit out of school. When I was in school, we had gym. We had home ec. We had to swim. I had to have me a motherfucking note every motherfucking year because I was not getting in the pool. We had all type of shit. Like, they took all of that shit from these kids that's coming up. And I think that another thing that this world fucking up on is we're not even teaching these kids how to budget, man. We're not teaching them shit. The shit that they teach us, what did y'all actually have to use as being an adult? Algebra? Who do algebra in their daily life? Nobody.
Yeah,
Nobody said nothing. Like, yeah, so a lot of that shit that they had sent us to, like, come on now. And a lot of the shit was bullshit.
Mike Allen, tell me what Y equals MX plus B means.
No.
I'm stuck at math. I passed with a D in statistics. And I was happy because I feel like D for done. Shit. That's not for me.
Is actually pretty good compared to
that shit is hard. And my school was advanced, so it was 6 weeks of that shit. Like, I couldn't catch it. I just couldn't. It's too much. When the accelerated program is too much, too fast.
But the sad part about the American education system, they don't take into account the kids' lives that they have. Like, it's impossible for a kid who's going through stuff in their life to actually, excel at school. So the numbers doesn't add up. I think the American education system is fine. Just go to school, learn a couple of things, you forget everything that you've learned.
Yeah, they just babysitting. It's a free babysitting situation.
D.
So the parents can go to work.
D.
So they go back to the economy getting money.
Can you tell me what Y equals MX plus B mean? Anybody on stage, please tell me.
I just said I got a D in statistics.
I know you told me, Johnny. I understand.
About adding some money up. I got you all day.
Y equals MX plus B. I got $50 for anybody that can tell me what the fuck it means.
Okay, so what Y is like what? X is the independent variable, Y is dependent, M is the slope, B is the y-intercept of the line. So like maybe if you plug in the equation.
What do you use it for? That's what I'm looking for.
Bro, it's simple.
Slope.
I mean, you can use it for like.
It's just linear equation, man. That's
it's
it.
slope for every line.
Yeah, but what job actually use that? The architect or?
Yeah, if your field has to do with geometry, then yes.
It's for slope of a straight line, slope intercept.
Man, ain't no fucking job using Y equals MX plus B, bro. Knock it off.
Yeah, if you're a physicist.
I mean, you can use it in architecture.
That's the only thing I can see.
I was just trying to point out the bullshit that they teach in our education system.
That is some bullshit. I mean, if you're going to go to school and you're not studying architecture, it's a waste.
But
the Pythagorean theorem is a waste too.
But you can't graduate high school without it.
Data science. That's what governs
that part.
Major corporations.
No, it's the
major
business. You have to get every morning. You have to get ready. You have to understand that there's a. You have to be on time. You have to do your assignments. You got to do that kind of shit. There's some stuff that like cause effect. Like cause and effect is pretty important. Like knowing if you do something, there's going to be an effect of it. Knowing how to like research something. If you need to look something up, you learn how to like research it, so to speak. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, it's really just for me. It's daycare, right?
Yeah, it's just because that just getting on ready for work. Repetition. You gotta go every day.
Yeah, like get up every morning, making sure you're on time. Like then when you get a car, now it's about responsibility, right? You gotta get like no one's making you go there. You just fucking gotta go. Like that kind of shit. That, making sure you don't forget stuff. That's really what it's about. But I agree with you. I mean, like why? They don't teach you any of that kind of shit.
But it's like everything you learn, you always gonna tweak it so that it works for you. I know from me growing up, from my own personal experiences, because my mom, she sheltered me from that shit. So I felt like when I hopped off the porch, I was green as fuck. I didn't know anything. So I bumped my head a whole lot more. My kids didn't. I had my first kid when I was 19. All my cousins, they had their kids when they was like, my youngest was 11 and she had twins. 11 want them to be out there. Like, our D used to tell them, don't be out here fucking and sucking dick. Don't you know men dump their dicks in the toilet? Weird ass shit. Let's make them think about it.
To me, that's amazing because I would even go as far as saying that like what you did was broke the chain of the process of elimination because the academic system is basically one big process and are going to quit along the way. I can afford it or they just got burned out. And so I realized, I said, wow, this really is a process of elimination. All the time. It really is. It's like, damn, so that American society is tough. But one thing I love about America is dog eat dog. But there's so many opportunities. If you know what you're doing, I've been in situations where I had no money, no car, but I pulled myself up, worked in medical, got my own apartment, got my own car, started in school, got the degree. You can really make a lot of money. You know what? If you graduate out of high school, an MRI technician can make up to $70,000 to $90,000 a year with only 2 years of community college studies. That's amazing, right? But most people don't know that, and they just rather go to a 4-year college and then be in debt and struggle and all that.
They also got trades that you can start, so while you in school, you ain't in so much debt and still able to take care of yourself.
I feel like
it's why I kind of put my kids on catch a trade, right?
Facts, and I feel like it's always avenues.
Amen.
Like young black men particularly feel like they stuck, in their hometown. They stuck because I'm always encouraging these niggas to leave because I lived in Chicago when I was 18, but I came to Texas and worked in the oil field.
Period.
Bro, you can fucking niggas just gotta move around, man.
ChicagoMayorVote.com is the end of the live stream. We're gonna restart.